only the history that I've heard around town. Nothing personal. I'm not familiar on how their magics necessarily work, though I do see that it seems to be based around evocation and necromancy, as far as I can tell.
So, specifically the name Locke Angel Gabrielis.
The name Gabrielle rings a name, but Locke itself, I don't recognize the name.
I'd like to insight check her.
Sure. She could be lying to you. She could be telling you the truth. You have no fucking idea.
She has a good poker face.
The other man there thought the other man had been down on the hill to the east of here.
The which?
There's like some ruins over to the east of here, over east of town.
Yes.
I heard about. Has anyone ever actually investigated them?
I'm assuming so. I took a stroll through there once. It's just an abandoned building. Nothing evil reeking from there. It seems like whatever it used to be was quite grand, but it's been completely emptied.
Understand.
But you are more the adventuring type than I am. I would assume you could go and take a look.
Maybe lots of things to do here in the next few days, I'll imagine. Dwarves always seem like they're trying to gain power in this town. They help us do the dirty work, and now they're trying to just swoop on in.
Well, this town is run by the dwarves in trade and finances alone. I mean, no one would be here without the dwarves. It makes sense, I would think. I'm sure that eventually Rashmen will, and possibly, well, your kind might want some piece of it, but until then, well, dwarves, they'll just bury themselves into whatever they have and say that it's theirs. They'll mean no harm, of course, but...
You mentioned to me that the dwarves have been bringing the bloodstone, or whatever they're mining, down into the earth.
Yes.
Not bringing it out?
There's quite a bit of trade coming out from Bloodstone. Ileana, you would know this, that Bloodstone has been traded from here, so... They don't let non-dwarves into their mines. There's this very standard practice for them, I would say. Occasionally they find other gems or whatnot, and they trade them here.
Have they been able to actually get caravans in and out of here?
Absolutely. Yes. It's just risky. Most of the time, it's not bandits on the road or whatnot. No one's crazy enough to come up to this icy cold place, but generally we have caravans coming in. Yours was the last that didn't come in, and we haven't seen anything since then. We've been in contact, as you could see by the letter that I handed you. We've been in contact with Rashmen, and we've asked them not to send anyone up because, it's dangerous right now.
Yes, and give me a second, and I hand her a letter to send to my dad.
Okay.
But I'm gonna write that up to you actually tomorrow. So.
Okay, yeah. I'll give you a handout for it.
How do you actually get this letter here to my father?
I can. Okay. It should take only a few days to get, and then just the same to come back. Yeah. And with that, you can see that she kind of grabs looks like a small it's a ring, but it's got a small stone on it, and she kind of rubs the stone, and then you hear something on the roof of her shop, and she opens up the window, and you see a crow flies in, and she hands the crow the letter, whispers to the crow, and the crow flies away.
That's just a normal familiar you have there. So something a little more.
Carrier pigeon, but a little bit more durable in the north.
You mentioned before that there are two other things you need me to get.
No, if you do have time and a way to do it, there are other beasts such as the Almas that you fought, these ice caves. Beasts that have been changed from the Polaris itself, I would assume. There's the Namahage and the New.
Can you put those names in chat for me?
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, buddy.
Now, this
Wait,
one
wait. Can you just remind me what these two names are meant to? Like, I missed that part.
So Almas, Ileana found out this is a translation. It means wild man. But Namahage and New don't translate directly, as far as anyone can tell. And I believe only Ileana's heard of these two words, so...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm asking. Now, this Namahage and this New that you mentioned, what do I need and what are they? I've never... Not exactly shit about the name.
Line need the head of the Namahage and the heads of the New.
What do they look like, exactly?
Namahage is a great beast. Humanoid in form. It's intelligent and capable of casting powerful magics. It surrounds itself by what you call ogres.
You would not New any report, any ideas of where ogres might be around here, would you?
Well, you may speak with the ogre in town. He may know more the location of where the ogres may be. Though it might not be the same tribe or clan or whatever pack they travel in it, they could know more.
Okay. On the New. What?
The New is the body of a lion. It has 3 heads and wings of a dragon, with the dragon head, the head of a goat, and the head of a tiger. This one I can show you where I believe it to be. It will take quite the time to actually get to, unless you have the ability to fly.
Yes. Now, Mama. Now, why do you need them? Why do we need them?
Oh, wizard components, of course.
You mentioned it's for some sort of spell, but what is the spell going to do exactly?
To study. These creatures, as far as I can tell, have been changed by the Polaris. I would like to study why. This heart is but one key, but I've heard of 2 other great beasts in the mountains that I would like to research as well. And these are the others. And I assure you that they are violent and destroy all that come near. They're monsters, meant to be slain.
I have no doubt about that. But there's that soften that outness, quite the creature. But as Italians, as recent events have shown that sometimes have to be a bit safe.
Well, yeah, I assume if they run out of their natural food, they'll come searching here. We don't need that. Much of this land is wild still. And she kind of takes a map out and shows you that the farthest peak of the tallest cliff towards the east is where you'll find the new.
Okay. And I'd also like to just insider check to make sure that that statement about it's just for research.
Sure.
Okay.
It's not just for research.
Look. Also fair.
Yes.
I want to be forthright with you.
As you should be.
I might not be as expensive in the arcana as you are, but I do have some experience, and I get the feeling these components a bit more than for just research. I bought the heart of the atmosphere, and you said there'd be something in store for me, but I'm just trying to get what is. I'd like to just know what the end goal of all this is.
To research the Polaris. Is that not why we're all here?
I mean, some of my party thought that's true, but I'd like to look. I'll get you part of your secrets. I know that. I have mine. I just like a little bit more. How do I say this? I'd like to make sure that what I'm bringing you is not going to endanger Icerim. That's all.
I assure you, I mean no harm to Icerim. If anything, slaying beasts around Icerim help Icerim along. Don't you agree?
I do not disagree. But...
Good. Then we're on an accord.
Perhaps the mists there. The mists have been interfering with things. Maybe
the mists seem to be natural for the mountain. Seem to be affected from the Polaris itself. My concern goes directly into what these things are that fall from the sky. And of course, Ileana, if you do find any of these gemstones, be careful with them, but bring them to me. They're worth a great deal of money, if you would like, or trade.
I keep these things in mind. Both the normal heads and the stones, but let me go ask Billy about any ogres in the area. Might be interested.
Careful, half the things he says he doesn't know. It's a difficult one to communicate with.
Not the smartest.
Not the smartest at all.
I'm actually gonna head out and go see Billy.
Okay.
Inquire about the Nama Hedge.
All right. Sounds good. All right. So Nikolai and Valen, you guys are walking towards the sort of Icing Inn or whatever. You can see most of the townsfolk outside kind of staring up at the sky or whatnot. Decided lack of dwarves in the area, though. Most of them are just the humanoids, besides dwarves. The non-dwarvish races of Icerim are kind of staring at these flames as the cinders kind of disappear and the smoke still rises from the burnt remnants of Sharpen's Manor. Oku has opened up the door for you and bade you, both of you, to come in to the temple. What do you guys do?
Yeah, definitely.
I will follow behind them.
Sounds good.
Walk into the door and kind of call out. You know, when you said you can only run towards things, you could have mentioned there's a wall in the way and it kind of hurts when you run face first into it.
Old orc turns around and kind of cocks a small smile. He says, I barely understand the things that I say.
Oh, that makes a few of us then.
I am just a vessel for the gods, my friend. So, what did you learn in your travels north?
Well, don't send your familiar after mythical beasts that can incinerate things by being close to them.
Your pet's dead. The pity.
He's not dead. I'll just have to bring him back.
Good.
So, is there any way to see as you do? Is there a learning curve to that?
It's a curse, if anything. It's being chosen. It's not been learned. I was left for dead with the White Orcs. And Saloon found me. And she gave me this gift. I didn't earn it. I didn't train for it.
It's funny the way that usually works out, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. This is the only life I know. One of savageness turned into one of peace, in a way. But only being able to see other people's messages, and it's an empty life. And I think we know what an empty life is.
Well, I believe I've been living one for the longest time. So, but recently I feel like there's quite a bit more weight on my shoulders, if you know what I mean.
Ilmater is closer to you, wasn't he?
Well, I believe this is the first time I actually asked for help. Everything else I've learned from him, I've learned from liars.
Oku smiles. A crooked smile once again. He's close to you. Don't be afraid to ask. He should be able to help. And as he says that, he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, and you could feel the two handprints kind of pressing against your chest once again. And it's like this. It's a restraining kind of feeling, but it's somehow peaceful.
Well, I suppose it's better than being out in the jungle. Don't suppose you can or do anything about the other loose. You kind of wave my hand. I'm sure it'll work out.
I'm sure it will. There's many things for you, Nikolai. I've been told to find in this area. Many questions that can be answered.
So, did you perhaps see anything tonight? Maybe in the direction of the Thays?
No, but the past few nights I had been visited by a dream. It wasn't mine. It was like I was looking at someone else's. From the ground, I saw two figures flying inside the Polaris as the ground crumbled beneath me. One of these figures was you, Valen. The great gauntlet of Torm was in the Polaris as well. It looks like both of you have been speaking with your gods lately.
It's true. Actually, a few nights ago I had a dream, which is something I wanted to ask you about, but I think you've already seen it.
Yes.
Except from a different angle. Although, from my point of view, there were three figures. One was me, of course. The other, voids of light. At first I thought it was a symbol that my mentors were there with me in spirit, but after tonight and what we saw with the fire in the sky, I fear perhaps something worse has happened to them.
You should get in touch with them then. I could, for a price, contact them.
Out of curiosity, have you met with Usafara?
Yes. We've had meals together.
What does she look like in your eyes?
The stars.
Yay, notes. And have you heard of a red-headed dwarf? Carries an axe. I believe his name was Boar.
Boar. Met a few dwarves, not many come to pray with saloon, but never one by that name. There was a fiery bearded dwarf, old, traveled with a spellcaster of types. Can't remember her name.
I believe it was likely Lavina.
Yes, that was it.
Actually curious to what has possibly happened to her.
I don't know, but I know that the dwarves buried her friend. His name was Fofig Oldchin. A red bearded dwarf, old. Died of old age and buried somewhere. The dwarves would know more.
Yeah, thank you for the information.
Lavina, she means something to you?
Yeah, she means quite a bit to me. At least, what may have happened to her does.
I'm sure with prayer, Ilmater will lead you to all your answers.
I feel like this is the first time I've been introduced to him. Although he's been around my entire life, I think I'll start it a bit slower.
Very well.
You don't mind if I go ahead and just pass out right here on the wall? I gotta just slide out.
Please, yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured Soma wanted to do also. Drink and pass out.
Alright, so Nikolai crumbles down the wall. Fallon, you do.
So yeah, I'm gonna have him send a message. Basically just make sure that they're okay. Still alive and whatnot. So, I don't know how much that costs though.
That's a sending spell, right?
He would be casting a sending spell, yes. So,
And so, I'm just curious out of character because I remember Osfera telling us that she could send messages, but
she
even
sends
to
them
people
via
they don't
crow.
know.
She sends them via
okay.
crow.
Oh,
And as long as the way Oku would work, as long as those people have a spiritual connection with the person that's with them, he can send a sending spell. It's more of a
Cool.
divine essence of it.
That's perfect. So he's the best sender. He's the one who does it.
Absolutely. So Oku will say, if you have 100 pieces of gold or something worth that value, I can send a message to both of your friends.
Hold on, let me check the party loot really quick, because I don't know.
We've got a lot of coppers and silver.
That's a total. That's like 18 copper. That's like 18 gold pieces in copper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's... Well, the platinum pieces are 10 gold each. Yeah, I think that might be more than my share of that. Also factoring in that I still owe Beal for the decursing the spear.
I mean,
So, yeah,
for
I
such personal matters, it's kind of cool to use it for that. Maybe like you keep track of it and you repay us on honor as Valen. That would be perfect.
I would say either way, I would say I definitely don't have that much on me. I'd have to check to see how much we've acquired in our recent ventures. Perhaps in the morning.
We have
send a spell.
1,800 coppers, 1,200 silver pieces. We have enough, so we would spend the silver first because it's kind of weight.
Yeah, so that would be pretty much all of the silver, wouldn't it? Unless my math is off.
1,100 gold and there's 1,000 silver pieces.
Yeah, so that's basically all the silver for that.
And Ileana's got all that right now in her bag, right? So
right, and that's why I said I'd have to.
Yeah. So Oku will say, whenever you are ready, come and see me.
Well, I happen to have an extra spell book on my person. If you need to see if that would be worth enough. But we might be able to get more out of it later.
Well, Osphora is a wizard. Perhaps she would value that pretty highly.
It's got all those spells in it, Nikolai.
I know, but
just,
I got 2 of them.
Just for clarity, this is like
that's
super
right.
late midnight type of late, right?
This is late.
Okay. Maybe we check with her in the morning to see if she's interested in it.
Cool.
It sounds like a good idea, and I do have a few belongings to some of the creatures we picked up that you might be interested in.
Okay. So what do you do, Valen, after?
So obviously Nikolai asked if he can stay. So I'm going to stay not in front of, just in the main hall in the statue, but I'll find, essentially a side quiet space and just stay up all night praying and, thinking about the bullshit that we saw tonight.
Okay. Oku brings food to you. It's bland, but it's still food. Food, water, and a bed for Nikolai.
Thank you, Oku. I'll pull out 5 silver and hand it to him for saloon.
He thanks you, and as he says goodnight, he just drops it in front of the altar. The altar is the statue kind of sits out of a pool, and you could see as the coins glimmer as they enter the pool, and they almost kind of embed themselves into the base of it, offering the tithing box of Saloon, basically. All right, so Nikolai resting Valen deep in prayer. Let's jump over to Beal. Beal, Marchios was very, very playful and running around, seeing that he'd just been brought back from the dead. Lucky for you, you have such a grand friend as Nikolai. And he ended up running towards the abandoned building, you chasing as you play along the way. Okay. Marchios disappears to inside the ruined building, out of your sight. What do you do?
He enters inside the building, right?
Yes.
I go after him, of course. I'll chase him inside.
All right. So when you fly up and to try to get a better angle at him, you look into the building. You can see Marchios is digging away at a floorboard quite eagerly.
I'll land near Marchios in an inferno. What is it, boy? What do you have here? As I push stuff away, help him.
He says there's something here as he starts prying away at some decayed floorboard to lead into the basement.
I'll pull up the sword and try to use it as a lever to take the boards out.
Takes you a little bit of time, but you eventually pry the boards out. This little chamber almost doesn't really necessarily lead into the actual basement. It's quite flat. It's just like underneath the floorboard, right? But inside there, you could see what looks like a cord pulled tight, and it glows with a red flame. Machios stares at it, kind of cocks his head almost like that cute puppy cock, and kind of looks at it, looks at you, and what's that?
Shit. How is this? Is there anything written near this stuff? Is there a box or signs or something?
Seems to be that this was, it's a cord that you can't see. It's pure dark inside, even though it's only a couple feet down. It's pure darkness. Your dark vision can't actually pierce this area. All you see is the cord that seems to be lit on fire.
I'll light a torch.
Okay.
And I'll proceed forward through the darkness.
All right.
Approaching.
So as you kind of lean past the floorboards and put the torch down to it, you can see that there, in about, this area is only about maybe 3 feet by about 6 feet and only about 2 feet deep. But with the actual light from your torch, you can see that this is a bowstring. And attached to the bowstring, of course, is a bow. This bow is very elaborate, and at the very front of it has the head of a wolf.
What? Okay. He stares at it. He's kind of entranced with this work of art that he sees in front of him. It's a long bow or a short bow?
It's a long bow.
He takes out his own longbow, looks at it, places near the other bow, and reaches out, grabs the second one.
All right, so you reach down to grab it. As soon as you do, you grab it right from its handle. It's right back behind the wolf's head. As you do, you feel very warm, a lot of heat come through you. And you hear one word in your head. You hear lizard.
What? I'll look around the room for the voice. Something.
Seems like it came from your head. Machios is looking. Seems like he heard it as well. As you pull the bow up from this little chamber that it's in, you see Machios kind of dips his head in there, is looking around, seeing if there's anything for him. There's not, though.
I'll cut a piece of the bear meat and feed it to Machios. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll look for anything for you next time. And then I'll take a stance, and like I'm taking aim, pull on the string as hard as I can, and let it go.
As you pull the string back with no arrow cocked into it, you pull the string back. You can see as a bolt of flame and goes along the actual off the actual bowstring and through the wolf's mouth. As you let it go, you can see a bolt of fire fly out.
I definitely have to show this to Nikolai. Machios, you can eat whatever you want today.
So you immediately know the properties of this bow. It's almost like somebody left it here for you, and that's the word lizard echoes in your head, though it's fleeting. It's like someone left this here for you. You feel like this was a gift specifically here for you.
have tried to talk to the Rala. Marchus, remember me to talk to the Rala later.
Bark.
You might have to. But let's head back. It's time for a very well-deserved party.
All right. So Soma is drinking with Farum. Farum's had about 4 or 5 thimbles. Seems pretty drunk.
And I'm pretty rested and relaxed.
Farum tells you a few stories of the Feywild, place the stories that you can relate to. He tells you about his how he got here and what he's trying to do to get back, which is honestly pretty much nothing. All he's done is soaked up all of his time with Billiam.
I did try for a long time to find my way home, but eventually, after years, I've kind of quit and I tried finding a home here. And I think I might have found it in Icerim.
Well, yeah, it's a good place, but still, I want to go home.
I'm still longing for a home too.
It's nice to actually get out and, like, you know, because we can always come back, right? There used to be portals everywhere around here. Gone.
They seem to be closed off to me, especially. I keep looking, though. I mean,
well, maybe
at this point, I probably have the cubs with me because I'm the only one taking care of them. That's not running off, so I'm throwing food rations at them.
Okay, sounds good. We'll say that's the case. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you find some Fae thing, maybe it's not just happened to you and me. Maybe it's all of us Fae are trapped here. Maybe it's not just about me. Maybe it's not just.
I do feel better about my chances now that we're 2 heads and one of those might wear a crown.
Of course. Well, once I get home, I'll show you the princes.
We shall put our heads together, and I'm sure we'll figure it out. And we're gonna do a predator handshake. Me with the finger and just
another thimble. And he slams back a thimble, which to him is quite large. So
and another cup.
Yeah. All right, and with that, Ileana, you're.
Yes, I found Billiam in his farm, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's sitting out in the field where he sleeps. His cows and oxen laying about him. He's snoring away.
Yeah, I will walk up to him and just kind of like nudge him awake a little bit, like, hey, Billiam, I've got a question for you.
Oh, pixies! How are you?
I had a bit of a rough night tonight, so far. Diane's, evicting the Thayans turned out to be a rougher job than I imagined it be, but we didn't die.
You did it though, did you?
Yeah, they evicted it.
That's great news.
Yeah. Billiam, I don't see you know, and what exactly are you from? Exactly. Are you from around here? Around Icerim?
That's the rumor. It's just out to the east there, and that's where Farum found me. So I'm assuming they're in there somewhere. With the rest of my people. I haven't been there. I've just been here though. I was just a wee little guy when they picked me up. They left me just sitting there. I guess they got lost.
About how many days east of here, would you reckon?
I don't know. I haven't been there. I was just a baby when I came home. But you would know that little fucker Farum. If you ever see him, he disappears all the time. Don't know where the hell is. Farum, you here? Farum? No, it's not here. But if you talk to him, he's a little tiny guy. It's this big. Little tiny guy with glass wings. Flows around and, he's got this little pointy stick that he's...
Yeah. I met him before. Actually, I met him.
I don't think you've seen him before.
They saw
he was there.
As he appeared and poked poked Nikolai.
Oh, he appeared. Okay,
Yeah, he
cool.
appeared quickly. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we had an encounter with him outside the Thayan house. It's not so. I'm gonna go over there and see him because he kind of insulted me, and I just thought to maybe have a little chat with him.
Well, yeah, if anything, he's a good tracker. Knows where he's lost himself. Actually, he says he's from the Fayest or something. So that's good.
Thanks for your help with him. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Iana. You need anything else?
I'm just gonna like casually kind of like walk off, trying to like disengage from this conversation.
Okay.
Bonus action disengage from this conversation.
All right.
Bonus action hide.
And head to the house
Oh
where we
no,
last encountered.
she just like Farum. Damn.
All right. So Nikolai, Valen are sleeping. I'll say in this much time. Say just so we can get the party back together. Beal, where are you going?
I'm heading back to talk to Nikolai to see if he's awake.
All right.
And if he's not, or if he is, I'm gonna drink and feed Marchos until his explodes.
Okay. So you eventually track down Nick sleeping in the Temple of Saloon.
Nikolai is in the Temple of Saloon?
Yeah.
Okay.
For my
I'll
part,
enter and see what's happening inside.
Okay. The as you step inside to the temple with your bow in hand, because look at this fancy thing I have, you can very similar to what when you were actually first looking on the bow just with your dark vision, you couldn't necessarily see it. You can it almost kind of fades out of view a little bit. And the light from the church can still see it, but you can sell your dark vision. It's not visible to your actual dark vision. And you feel heat kind of transfer from the bow into you. And you see as the bowstring itself kind of diminishes its light as you enter the temple.
This is... he stares at the bowl, looking to the bowl. Somehow this turned off. I have to talk to Nikolai about this thing. You know what to say. And I'll proceed to approach Nikolai. Hey, Nikolai! Nikolai! Shouting inside the church. Look what I found! Look what I found!
Oh, you found another stick in a string.
Yes! And look how cute it is. It has a wolf on it.
That?
Just like this. And then he scratches underneath the lowest part of the wolf's snout. You know what I mean?
And what do I see when I look at it?
You see exactly what it is. I mean, you don't see a string like it was originally, but you do see it's on close inspection. You can see that it looks like it's almost made out of like twisted vines and brambles or whatnot. But it's very magical. It's very perfect. Yeah. Anything else you need to make a check for?
I will hesitantly get up and get out of bed, and I'll come up and take a closer inspection of it. This looks expensive. Where'd you manage to pick this up at?
Marchos led me. Well, while I was playing with Marchos, he fled into the ruined house atop of the mountain. He was digging at the floor where I found an entryway that led strictly to this bow. It's kind of weird, actually. Now that I said it out loud, isn't it too much of a coincidence?
Well, from what we've been told, that house was a very old vacation home for some important people. Doesn't seem too strange that you would find a valuable item there. Maybe there's more things down there, wherever you found this.
I don't know.
I'm afraid to say it, but at the moment I can't help you figure out what it does. But in the morning I'll visit Osafera and get restocked on magical supplies, and then I'll help you out. So I'll turn to Marchios. How you feeling, boy?
He shakes his head, licks his, and he approaches you, licks your hand, and then rubs his head on it, like asking you for pats on the head. And I'll say, what you did back there? I heard your voice. It was you, right?
I believe it was. Well, I told you. I've got your back as long as you got mine. I can stand up there with the rest of you guys. I might not be able to wield a weapon as you guys can, but I can at least have your back. And what you did, letting that guy go, I know how much I could feel your rage, but in the end that may have not have been the best idea, but I think that's what we need to do. It makes us just a little bit more human, right?
I guess you're right. But I don't know. I feel I owe you more than I can ever repay you. You can always count on me for whatever you need. Both me and Marchos will keep on this promise. Right, Marchos?
Well, I'm not used to having friends or people I can count on. At first it was just Valen. I haven't known him for very long, but I hold up my hand to shake Bale's.
He takes you by the forearm and pull you together like close. You have a friend enough, both. More than a friend, family.
I thank you, Bill, and I will continue to have your back as much as I humanly can. Quote on or emphasis on humanly.
Yeah.
You are something else. You have something special about you. Oh yes, and you have to teach me. I have to talk to you about magic. I feel like I have to understand more of that world.
Well, I can certainly show you what I know, and maybe I can figure out what magical powers that's with you.
I know I have one power for sure. Look, there are berries over there.
I believe I could help you figure out how you managed to do that. Maybe you could expand it a little bit further.
He just nods his head while eating berries, and then he offers you some.
Alright, I'll take one. Then
He tosses them to Marchos. Well, this was a long day. I need to get drunk, but not as much as that last time. That's never gonna happen again. Never want to wake up like that.
alright. Go drink for me as well. I think I need a rest for the night.
Let's go, Marchos. Time to feed.
I'm gonna do one last thing with
Tharum? Yeah.
Varum, but it's gonna be a discussion, and I would like to do it in whispers for a couple minutes.
Okay, sounds good. We'll be right back, guys. And then, Ileana, you will then head up to the house, and we'll figure out what's going on.
What the fuck is this spell, man?
You should change the spell name from Goodberry to Find Berries.
Yeah, for sure.
If you really wanted to, you could have gone with the revised Spellless Ranger.
Is there a revised spell list?
There is actually a Spellless Ranger from UA.
Oh, I have to look for that. I don't have that.
Yeah, instead of spells, it actually has combat maneuvers. You can also create poultices.
Oh, but it's a bunch of first level spells.
Would it be wrong to use a Thayan Wand of Firebolts as a fetching stick?
No.
I'd imagine so. It'd be like using like a loaded gun as like a fetching stick.
It's better than using the necromancy torch. The torch of ever burning.
Let's just keep using like one of those skeletal hands as like a fetching stick.
I had forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. We have a wand of, what is it, Chilling Touch?
I think I sold it to Ozophora for the anti-curse thing on the spear.
Ah, that's a good use for it. Wasn't a very good wand anyway.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? We have that giant Yeti club. Could use that as a fetching stick.
Oh yeah, but I don't think he's strong enough to pick up that fetching stick. It's too big.
So we've got the Drift Globe, the Yeti Stick, we've got Walloping Arrows, we've got the Locket we haven't looked into, we've got Disguising Powder.
Alright, so Ileana, you hear, it sounds like chuckling and glasses tinking together as you approach the rented house.
I walk on in.
Alright.
Somebody's coming. You can hear Soma trying to whisper, but you can hear him clearly because he's not whispering. Somebody's coming.
You see what it's a small man with gossamer wings, and he's got a thimble in his hand, holding with both hands, and he's visible now. You recognize being a Spharum, and he's like, and you could see as like almost in like leopard print, he goes invisible. Like there's just spots of him that are invisible.
And
And then
he's gonna be like,
she
Hey!
she can't.
Wait, just the part I wanted you to see.
But you can't see me. I'm invisible.
Just the thing I wanted to see there. I did see you.
You can't see me.
I did see you there, so...
so much chuckling, laughing his ass off.
So,
You can see a bottle of very strong wine that's mostly empty sitting on the floor.
I've got an important question for you. Billiam, he mentioned he mentioned to me that you found him to the east of here. Now,
Yes, the Royal Prince Fogmaster William.
the thought master. Now, his people. Do you know where exactly they are to the east?
That was by a log.
Yeah, but how many days east of here were they?
He's wasted.
Come on.
He's so far.
Hey, I might only be half a person. But I think you could see a little bit of there. Come on now.
Alright, good. Make a persuasion. Look at you. Reliable. It's, it took, 3 nights? 3 nights. 3 sleeps. Why are you looking at me? And he starts to hold his breath, seeing if he can go invisible better.
I not so much looking at you, looking from where you are. I mean, can kind of hear where you are, so got a pretty good idea. Marv, I see there. Plenty of water.
Water?
Yeah, you might want to drink plenty of water tonight, otherwise you're going to wake up with a massive hangover tomorrow.
Alright, so you kind of half see Soma, you could still see Farum completely, but Farum kind of goes to his side pouch and like grabs, looks like a small twig of a wand, and water, and all just a splash of water goes on your face.
Oh, that's...
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna laugh because that's the kind of mode he's in. Like, he's looking at Iliana like she's speaking gibberish and laughing when like somebody like that happens.
So, Iliana, what do you do in reaction to the water
I'm just,
your face?
I'm just like frowning, just like my like black hair's just like soaking wet. It's just...
Sit down. I'm gonna open the next bottle. He's gonna try to find a cup. He's gonna take one of his pots, pour some wine in it, and hand it to Iliana.
No, I don't mean to. Are the bodies of the things we killed kind of like still in this house? Kind of just like sitting.
Yeah, there's corpses kind of hanging out by you guys. Yeah. Actually, no, they're all upstairs, right? No, you guys killed one right where you're drinking. Actually.
Yeah, I would have moved the corpse.
Yeah, we'll say retrospect. You can put them all in an area or whatnot.
I'm a bit dealing with the fact that we killed people in town, in the town that I figure should be my new home, and I'm dealing it with in the worst possible way. Just sat down on my ass drinking.
Okay.
Kind of wondering. Who actually even owns this house now? Because, you know, the Thayans, you know, they're not in town anymore. So it's like, legally, it's kind of,
I did just come back here because I asked Faram to watch over the statue. And I feel like this is the best place to sleep right now. I mean, the Sword of Ice and... It's got too much people I don't want to see and talk to.
yeah, maybe I'll have a drink and we'll do that. I'd like to just do a sweep around the house, see if there's anything we missed, and rush in and out. Maybe any stash like gold, up the things had, any documents, stuff like that.
Okay, so I think that's pretty good for everyone's level up. So Soma trades stories with Farum. gaining his bardic ability. So Soma and Farum eventually pass out, right? That will give you level 5 Soma. Valen, you spend your night in prayer and eventually take your rest, which will give you your level up. Beal, you end up at the Sword of Ice and you drink some, but eventually when you find rest, just having this bow itself is enough for you to it shows you more. It's tied into you somehow. This is almost connected to you somehow, and just the image of this gift and that echoing in your head brings you more sight of power. Nikolai, your whatever spell was used on you is kind of it. Even when you wake up in the morning, it's still kind of echoing in your head. You know you're almost capable of being more, but it seems to have broken you somehow. It requires investigation. And Ileana, you go and investigate the building using all you used your persuasion, you ran around talking to people or whatever, you gathered information. You're basically being your rogue ass self, right? And then searching the entire house, you find a crate of wine. And you find miscellaneous furniture. There is no coinage that you find, though.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Then,
I can hear.
Wait, sorry. When you said I was in the bar...
Yeah, you went to the bar, you had a few drinks, found rest, and when you found rest, you... the connection you had with his actual bow kind of gave you your level up, right?
Awesome. Can I walk drunkenly towards the bears where they are with the ogre, and just lay down near the bears?
The bears? You mean the oxen?
No, the bears. Didn't we leave Urso and Urso?
Oh, the bears! Yeah, the bears.
When I said they were with Soma, I forgot they were with Billiam.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, right. Okay, yeah. You go down and you take your rest inside the field with the bears cuddling around you, and Billiam just getting up and giving you a wink, or maybe a blink. You can't tell because he's losing an eye, right? But he just nods, and you take sleep. So, Ileana, again, a crate of wine, and you find furniture, which will it's kind of like a mini game kind of thing. If you guys do end up taking this house, and you'll have furniture, you guys can kind of arrange around the house as you would like.
Yeah, then I take some wine, and I find whichever bed is the least contaminated by blood, and just kind of rest.
All the beds are pretty.
Because they got out of bed to try.
Yeah. All the beds are pretty decently clean. Find a comfy bed. Corpses in there. So it might take some time to actually move aside. Let's just go to that and we'll see. Then
I find a room that isn't covered in blood.
Absolutely.
I'm probably just sleeping on the floor with the door, like near the door. I figure I just passed out there.
All right, we'll turn off dynamic lighting on this one so we can have a better view, and we'll turn on. There we go. All right, you guys can all see everything in there. So let's just.
Black. Should I reload?
So black. Hang on. Let me. I think I can find a way to cheat it.
Perfect.
All right. So Ileana is in there. Soma's in. To say you guys drug this body over here, and then the 3 bodies just pile in this room. So Ileana, this bed is pretty fucking comfy.
Yeah, I kick back and relax in this bed.
Sounds good.
If we close the door to that room, it's like we just didn't murder a bunch of people in the house.
Almost. Except for the blood trails that are. I mean,
It's got a smell of corpses and wine. Ugh.
I'm pretty sure down here Machos massacred that one fan, so there's a lot of blood there. But all right.
Pretty sure I slit the mage's jugular upstairs.
Poor bastard.
We'll just put wine bottles everywhere.
All right, so you all wake it up. You're all course. For your guys' level ups, is there any we're taking?
You caught up? Feet? You
Feats.
said?
Yeah, any feats? Did anyone take any feats?
Not on my part.
Alright, cool.
Nah, it was extra attack level.
Extra attack level, perfect.
Any dodge. Yeah.
And I have
extra
twice as many spell
sneak
slots.
attack.
Oh, I love that. The lower level spell gains are amazing. Alright, so Valen, you definitely feel in Torm as you gain these powers, and your martial prowess is amplified incredibly, having your extra attack. Ileana, you, well, let's just say you dodged out of the way of a chandelier that was kind of falling. Like, oh, I could do this. Or something. So you guys all gain your level ups. So Beal awakens with Machios inside the Billiams field. Ileana's passed out in the bedroom, upper bedroom, the clean one, the large bed, and to church. So we're going to start with Beal. Beal, son, raises your eyes and you awaken. Roll Constitution save. See if you're hungover tonight or this morning. You're fine. You wake up and stretch, and as soon as you do much, you'll just stay stretches. Billiam's already up, kind of playing with his cows. They're like giant puppy dogs to him. What do you do, Bill?
Can't hear you.
I think that's Discord.
Bill?
Hey, hi.
Hey,
You're
can you hear us?
I can hear.
Okay, good. All right, so you wake up in the field the next day next to Billiam and Machios.
Okay. I wake up. I'll turn to Billiam. Thank him for the morning. Like, thank you very much for taking care of the bears while we were out.
Oh, my pleasure. They're so cute. We love those bears. They're amazing.
And Ursa seem to like you very much as well. I'll make sure to leave them
Everything
to play
loves
with.
me. It's great. It's great. Oh, son, beautiful little beasts. If you need them ever to stay, maybe a babysitter or something, you just leave them here.
I'll take you on that eventually.
Good.
Now, Machos, let's go find our friends.
All right, so Spiel heads up to the center of town. Valen, even though you didn't sleep much after your prayers or whatnot, you still feel completely rejuvenated and alive. Nikolai, you wake up and you still have that. It's almost a block in your head. You just can't think properly. It's hurting you. You still regenerate all your hit points and get all your spells back or whatnot, but there's just that. You gotta find out what the fuck happened to you, right?
Yep.
But you wake up, none to the less. Valen, you as well. And Ileana, you wake up kind of short-rested from the snoring of an Eladrin and a small sprite sitting downstairs in the bottom of this house.
Probably sounds like a blizzard.
Yeah, oh, fuck. So roll a Constitution save for hangover. So I rolled a natural 1 for Farum, so he fucking just... I would say, yeah, you're hungover. Yeah.
I mean, I also slept on the floor, so I'm like, oh, no, that's not cool.
Yeah. So as you kind of slowly turn around, you could just, you don't see Farum. He's invisible to you now, but you can just see this thimble filling up with vomit.
I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him.
All right, Ileana,
It does nothing, but
Ileana, you're hearing this coming from downstairs. You hear Soma. There's just this tiny little. It's almost like a kitten throwing up. What do you do, Ileana?
I mean, I like walk downstairs and I'll see Soma, and I guess I can hear like, and I'm just like,
Yeah, you hear Farum, and you can see this little thimble on the ground. It's just like filling up and spilling out with what looks like
You probably arrive
twigs
as
and
I-
berries.
You probably arrive as I cast healing word, saying like, "Oh, good morning, Farum."
Soma, did you rest out there on the floor? Did I could have sworn I heard you say something.
Don't talk so loud, please.
I didn't actually know that I thought I was didn't sleep, you know. Thought you did the whole trance thing, you know. God,
I remember trying to find a bed, but not sure I got on my feet.
I don't know if you found the beds upstairs.
I can't
think you
say I
should
did.
wake yourself up and get some light. We gotta find out where everyone else is. Try and get them together. Lots of things to do today, I'd imagine.
At this point, he's just drinking all the water he can find, and he's gonna kick the bottle of wine with some left in it. Like, ugh, get that out of my sight. And he's just chugging water.
I don't know if I'm gonna take ownership of this house here, but if I do, we might want to get the bloodstains out of the floors. So we gotta do something about those bodies that we kind of just dumped outside.
I mean, we could clear and scrub the floors, and yes, it's enough space for all of us, I figure. And we do need lodgings in here, but right now, just give me a moment. I'm gonna clean myself, maybe eat some, and give me a moment. And he's gonna start like trying to splash his face, do his stuff.
Okay.
Why don't we all meet in the school of Boston in about an hour to try and get something to eat, do some shopping.
All right. So
Sounds lovely.
I'll go
I'll
around town and find them.
So I'll say for the next 2 hours that you have an exhaustion point from your hangover.
Oh yeah, I was about to maybe ask for one.
Yeah. All right. So Farum just kind of, you see the thimble stops filling up, and both of you can hear. I'll be in the fields if you need me.
Take care, buddy.
You see as the door kind of flashes open for a second, and his tiny form darts through.
Poor little guy. I might have driven him too much. Those puddles are big. That was out of character. I'm just speeding this along.
Okay. So you guys are heading for a meal?
Yeah, I'm slowly taking care of myself. Like it's at least gonna take me an hour or maybe 2, and then I'm gonna go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend like the next hour or so trying to search around the town, find where everyone is, pointing in the direction of the sword of Icerim, so we can sit down, eat, have a chat.
All right, sounds good. So Nikolai and Valen, anything you guys want to do when you...
Well, slowly get up with the headache that I have. Valen, you wanna go get what you need real quick to send those messages?
Well, it's not so much what I need, more of dividing the items that we found. How are you doing, by the way? You kind of just passed out on the temple in the middle of the foyer.
Got a bit of a headache. I know why, but probably something I have to put together. Oh.
Well, should we head over to the inn? That's where the rest of our friends probably spent the night. Well, Beal might have slept with Billiam or something out in the fields.
It's up to you if you want to stop by Osafara's real quick and gather what you need. I think we've got enough to trade, and then we can go split some things up.
We could stop by there and see if she has any interest in that spell book before we head over to the inn. Like I said, though, most of the rest of the stuff we have is currently being carried by, I believe, Ileana.
It's a bit spread out, but I would say because she can't carry all the copper pieces and silver pieces that we found. So the party loot is basically we divided that already.
I just imagine she has most of the more expensive stuff, and I'm carrying like the heavy stuff.
Oh, you guys have already split all the coins?
I mean, that's how we can carry it, because nobody can carry 3,000 coins.
Yeah, we haven't calculated it,
And
but since we
sneak.
don't have a
Okay,
bag of
okay.
holding,
So we haven't
everything,
actually
we're just
split it
saying
yet.
it's
Yeah,
Okay.
theoretically
like
divided.
that's why, like,
Well, that's how I figure it happens, but I'm not saying we did say that, because no, that's not.
Yeah.
that's what I'm suggesting. We go to the source place and then to like split everything up.
Mea culpa.
All right.
Well,
Sounds good. So before you guys go to the ice, you're gonna go to Osfor's and grab the spear and sell the book.
I do have a few things to trade. I don't want to do too much trading without consulting the others too. They've got a right to some of this stuff, but the fang that I have of that creature, and then I've got another Yeti claw, and we'll see how much he's willing to part for these things. It might be enough to get you your messages, and before we head over there, I just wanted to take a walk through the mansion from last night.
Ah, I see. Well, at the very least, we can find out how much she's willing to offer for them and then discuss it further with everyone. But if you're ready, we should head out.
Alrighty, I suppose we probably wouldn't get very far leaving a note for Oku. We'll come back and visit him later, I guess.
Okay.
So,
All right, so you guys leave the temple where you have to.
Osafara's first, I believe.
Sounds good. The doors open, and as you enter, you can see that she's working on something, some pile of what looks like broken pieces of metal. As her head pops up. Hello,
Hello,
Valen. I have your spear ready, Valen.
Oh, wonderful. I don't personally have the money on me, but we will come back with that later. Today, of course.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that the removing the curse from the item broke the item.
Oh,
But I was able to, in that time, forge you another spear.
well, that's wonderful.
It's
You will be
still magical.
Yeah.
no, so the spear was cursed.
Oh, yes. It was interesting. Luckily, I hadn't had time to inspect it thoroughly before I completely destroyed something with it, because that would have been bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
terrible. That would have activated the curse. That would have been horrible.
that's partially my fault. I should have been more careful with the objects I couldn't identify correctly. Speaking of which, we have a few things we were hoping that you'd be up for trade.
Yes, what is it?
I'll pull out my vial with the white Yeti claw, and then I'll pull out the fang of the abominable snowman that I have and place them on the desk.
I'm also going to describe the chilling gaze of the Yeti, because I'm not specifically sure who's carrying that, but I believe we had mentioned wanting to sell that to her.
Okay. She looks at the components basically you put in front of her, and she says, "Oh, these are interesting. Ileana already gave me the heart of the element to see the actual fangs of it as well. This could be of use."
Oh, she did?
Yes.
Oh, well, how much do you think these parts would be worth? I believe...
Well, these... let's see here. And she kind of takes a moment to inspect them. I will pay you 57 gold pieces and 2 silver.
For both of them?
For both, yes.
Well, that's a worthy trade.
And this club that you mentioned, I would love to see it. It seems quite valuable.
Yes, well, once we get back together with everyone else, we'll be sure to bring it by.
And is there
Probably
anything
when we
else?
bring the rest of the payment for the spear.
I probably wouldn't be
Out of character,
carrying.
it would be a good idea to go as a group to oddities, because I have business there, I'm sure everybody has, and we could manage loot way better than if we stagger, because
Right.
I missed the
Yeah,
amount,
so
and
Yeah, if they're just going to sell quick stuff, grab coin, come in there. So it is going to take just... And you're looking at selling the spellbook as well?
I haven't mentioned it yet.
Okay.
I was gonna wait
Right.
for the party, but that brings me up to 61 gold, 5 silver. How much do you have, Valen?
10 gold.
Well, I have to scrounge up the rest later.
Yes, it's not super rushed to get that message out. I'm sure a few hours won't make much of a difference.
Well,
I mean, we've already waited all night, so...
I don't suppose you would mind making a detour with me to take a walk through what's left of Sharpen's Manor.
Of course not. It'd be interesting, to say the least, to see what's left of it.
So I guess before heading to the inn, we'll head there.
So as you guys approach Sharpen's Manor, it's burnt down to complete ash. What are you looking for?
Well, first I'm just going to walk to where I believe the center of the mansion was. I'm just gonna, well, the best I can. Is it completely burned down? There's not even a frame left.
Make an investigation check.
I was just going to keep my eyes out to see basically anything that didn't burn down, like structure-wise, essentially walls, any of the shrine type of stuff.
The flames here were intense. The shrine, everything is absolutely down. But Nikolai, as you kind of walk across, you can see that there is small, looks like almost like holes. It doesn't look like the basement of Sharpen's Manor has been harmed by the fire. So there still is the basement to be explored, per se.
That's
Now,
exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah. So everything, the top 3 floors, but the basement's good. Though you can't see a notable entrance. It's something that you guys can explore if you'd like.
I'm just going to see if I can make some sort of makeshift marker where the entrance to the basement is. Then in the middle of the ash and stuff, I'll pull out my book and I'll cast Detect Magic and I'll do a little bit of a walk around the ashes. Then maybe head out into the fields.
Alright, so make an Arcana check. So as you first cast your Detect Magic, you can see that the everything that's been burnt radiates a small amount of magic. Concentrating on that magic, you can see that it's just a faint, fading amount of conjuration magic.
I'll mention this to Valen. Well, these flames were very intentional and magical in nature. So I won't spend very long, but I'll kind of go around the perimeter, then make sure that there's nothing magical about the entrance into the basement. Then I'll take a few...
So the entrance, there is no entrance to the basement. Everything's been completely collapsed. So it'll take some time to actually just
We need
shuffle
to
through
clear
everything.
that.
Yeah, you need to clear the area to get into the basement, right? You know precisely where it is because you saw Beal run up from that area because he did go down to the basement. So it's towards the back of the actual manor. But when you go towards the back of the manor, it's completely covered in rubble. So but you could just tell by the actual floor that you're standing underneath is still stable. There's still a way to get underneath, or there's still something underneath you. The flames didn't touch the basement.
So,
And then doing a perimeter check. Make a perception. All right, so you walk around with your detect magic up, doing a perimeter check. Nothing sticks out to you that's magical in the area.
well, we've seen a bit here, and we know there's still more to explore. Don't know if it'd be easier trying to force our way into the basement through other means, or if digging through the rubble would be the best way. I guess all that's left is to look through the orchard, see if they've got anything hidden away in there. And then I guess we need to meet up with the rest of the party.
Perhaps Marchios and Beal could help us. They seem to have a scent for the Thayans. So, it is their basement after all.
That
Or was.
You do have a point. Maybe we should just go now.
The orchard is relatively large. It'd take a while for us to search it out on our own anyways.
Yes, I'm sorry, my head is kind of pounding. Can't think too straight.
Can I do a medicine check on Nikolai to see if he's showing any signs of any kind of weird diseases or poison or anything of that nature?
Sure.
It's 17.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of what to say here, because that's a good roll.
Well, you see, he seems to suffer something like a concussion.
Nikolai... Valen, you saw as Nikolai grabbed that stone, session 0, right?
I grabbed 3 of them.
Yeah, I think I was right there.
Yeah, and it's almost like... It's not the same, but it's similar to that. It's almost like there's some sort of arcane sickness about him. It's like he's expended all of his spells. He's exhausted. He needs to regenerate and all that kind of stuff. Even though he's had his rest, he just looks like he's spell drained a bit.
Oh, okay. So it looks like more of a magical sickness than like an actual physical disease or something of that nature.
Yeah, exactly. So there doesn't seem to be any kind of disease, poison, or whatnot. He just seems, he's just magically drained right now.
Well, he would know that best.
Yeah, exactly.
Nikolai knows why he's feeling like shit.
Yeah, I mean,
concerned.
You did say you know why, but you just keep mentioning like a headache and things. I'm like, this seems like it might be a physical thing. So I was like, I can help with some of that stuff.
No, I kind of pushed myself a little bit harder than I should have. But in the end, I think it was the right thing to do.
Okay. Well, if it starts to get worse, let me know. And I don't know what I can do, but I'll figure something out.
I'm sure we can figure it out together. Anyway, off to the inn.
Indeed.
All right. So the first one to arrive at the inn would be Ileana, followed quickly by Beal. So let's go ahead and go to the inn. Look at the inn. Oh, it's so peaceful here. Nothing bad going on. All right, let me just drag some people around here. So, Chos and Beal are Ileana's in.
I'm nearest to the door for the breeze when somebody comes in.
Yeah. Duncan is not there. Go ahead and throw a couple there. Villagers in here. Oh, everybody's dead. Alright, so Ileana.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in and walk over to Judah and give morning, Judah. Like to order.
Oh, Ileana, how are you doing?
Ordered last night. But yeah.
Haven't seen you for weeks. Everything been okay, I assume?
Yeah.
Saw you running out of a building full of fire there. Wasn't part of your party, was it?
You know, just a trip up north for a few weeks. Did some work with the dwarves. Came back here. Had some aggressive negotiations with the Thanes last night.
You can see his Jader's like smiling and nodding. He's like, it looks like the Thanes are out of town.
At least they won't be bothering me in the morning anymore. I'd imagine.
Won't be bothering me anymore either. Breakfast is on me, love.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like order breakfast for like everyone for when they actually.
Expecting your whole party then.
Yeah, they'll be here in a bit. If there's anything like them, I'd imagine.
There's Beal now.
Last night was amazing. I felt refreshed.
Ileana was just telling me about some of your adventures that you're having. It's a good deal. I'm afraid I didn't see you for a couple of weeks. I thought you were gone forever, but it's good to see you back.
We plan to stay around for a bit more. Right, Ileana?
Yep, quite right. Jada, I'll have you know, we managed to avenge the deaths of some dwarves.
Did you know?
That we did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Found what happened to the dwarves that disappeared up north.
Well, it's cause for celebration then. But maybe first thing in the morning is not the time. We'll do it tonight. Maybe we'll have a celebration. We could start telling the townsfolk about it, saying the dwarves have been, avenged or whatnot. We can have the dwarven parties in here. They spend a lot of gold, so it's a good time.
Jeter, I read quite a debt last night here. I was wondering if I could pay you and maybe offer you some trade with this. And then I pull out the 64 pounds left of bear meat. Put it on the table. Dude.
Well, that'll cover it and more. I could use that for the free and everyone else that it feeds. We'll say you cover your drinks for Beal.
Including this night as well?
Including this night as well, Beal. As far as I'm concerned, Beal, if you come and
You cut off Tanner.
Yeah, you cut off.
if you keep this meat coming, you can eat here for free.
Well, I'll do my best when I'm out.
Alright, that's good. Where are the rest of your friends?
At this point, Soma probably arrives, like, he opens the door, slowly makes his way to the bench where he's sitting right now, sits down loudly, and just like, hold his head in his hand.
Looks like your friend Soma just came in. He's say, Tisha, should go and grab that man some of the coffee. Might help him a bit.
I'm gonna look at Jader and then I'm gonna go back to my hands like, thank you, quickly.
Alright.
Marchos walks up to you and rubs his head on the side of your body.
You're a good boy. He's gonna scratch him for a bit and wait for his coffee.
Oh, does Tisha notice the boots I'm wearing?
Nope. There's only one thing she's looking for. She walks over with the gauntlets Valen's wearing.
So I'm gonna tell Valen to kind of pocket.
Guys,
the
I need
gauntlets
all
as
of the
we
money
walk
that
in.
we have.
Okay, so it's a little bit early, but I'm gonna call a 5-minute break. I just need to hit the washroom or whatever and get myself a drink, and then we'll come back and we'll Val and Nikolai will enter, and we'll get headed off from there. So back in 5 minutes, guys.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I was thinking that the first person we should talk to Tisha, let her know what transpired, and maybe not wear the gauntlets.
So she's the
I
one
mean,
telling that her friend.
I already said I was going to give them back to her, but then since she has no use for them, try to buy them off her. Because
I mean, that's what someone would
they're
do.
not mine.
That's fair. I mean, they're not hers, but she did know the man. Okay, man, that spellbook is probably worth a lot.
Well, he owed her money, which is why it's like,
Oh,
here
yeah.
he actually owed you or something.
Yeah, but-
That's what she told me, at least.
But I think you're charismatic enough to sway her. Just give her like a little kiss on her cheeks. Just show the goods, the guns.
But I mean, out of character, you buying it off of her, that's a good idea.
There is a very high chance that she's going to be very sentimental about him, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. Like,
Just give her some sugar, man.
I think you're forgetting that Valen isn't like a pretty boy, like at all.
he takes off his mask and
He
Yeah,
looks
you
like
know-
burn.
he looks like Two-Face, kind of. Like he's
But
got
aren't
burns
you-
all over him.
But aren't you charismatic? Chicks did scar. Chicks,
I mean, he's charismatic, but like,
exactly. Just talk your way into her heart, and then she'll give you the gloves.
I still imagine Nikolai is telling you that you should probably hide the gloves. He's just too used to being a liar.
Ilyana didn't give two shits about sleeping in the bed of someone she killed. So,
Oh yeah, I have to show something to Ileana.
I mean, if I wanted to be a liar, I would quote unquote buy her a pony. And I say quote unquote because I have Fine Steed now because I'm a paladin at 5th level.
Don't you already have a steed, the stallion? Where's
Dude,
the
I have
stallion?
no idea what happened to that horse.
we left Shaka's here.
He was in the stables.
Yeah.
Maybe Ilyana's just gonna befriend Shaka's and have a cool.
I mean,
I did save the
I don't
horse
see why not.
3 times or something.
I mean, I cast healing words on that horse more than you guys up to 2 games ago.
I
mean,
just-
for long.
I just need a necklace of enlargement to put it on Marchos, and then I'll ride my wolf.
In combat, or is it permanent enlargement?
Oh, I think it would work like the spell, right?
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
yeah,
to
during
be
combat,
once.
you would be like. "Whoa."
Exactly.
you could also
Yeah.
get one to make yourself smaller. That would work.
It's a little bit less efficient.
Come on, didn't you see Advent? I just go smaller, enter his asshole, and then I enlarge inside.
I said small, not tiny.
Oh,
Yeah.
that,
He's
I
working
don't know
on those
that.
Thanos strategies.
Exactly. I could just pull out the Thanos.
I just watched Endgame yesterday for the first time, so that's kind of funny.
What did you think, man?
I mean, I loved piecing it all together, and the slight changes. They reuse a lot of the movies. I loved it, but I'm not into superheroes that much. I love comic books, but rarely superheroes. I'm more like the anti-hero.
I fucking love the movies, man. I'm like a Marvel bitch.
It's
I'm
a
like
piece.
super Marvel
It's
bitch.
a piece of art, though. I mean, it's well done. It's very well written, for sure. Feels
My
like
favorite one. My favorite one was Aquaman. I still think Aquaman is better than even Endgame. Although I really love Endgame, but Aquaman is like high there. It's very high.
I
fucking love
enjoyed
Aquaman.
the DC movies because I love dark and gritty. So yeah.
Oh, but Aquaman was like a psychedelic trip, man. It was amazing. It's so fun. You should watch it. It's not dark.
That's the one I like the least. I loved Wonder Woman and I love Batman, of course. The recent one.
What about Batman and Superman?
Of the recent, I don't know. I feel like the recent DC movies, the only ones I guess I've liked have been like Wonder Woman and Aquaman. Like the others have just been kind of.
I mean, Superman and Batman never made sense to me because I like Batman too much. But the movie was watchable. I mean, I don't get how it got such bad critics because it's okay.
Who's the best Batman?
Luther sucks.
The latest ones, of course.
Really?
I mean,
Ben Affleck is fucking horrible.
Lego Batman.
No,
sorry. The trilogies, the one with Bane talking like.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Lego Batman.
I did forget that Ben Affleck did the last Batman.
Christian Bale.
Thank you.
Christian Bale's good. Yeah. Ben Affleck he couldn't act his way out of a wet paper bag. He's horrible.
I really like the West version, Adam West versions.
That's my childhood, so it's always
Classic.
funny to watch.
It's pretty wacky.
It's still watchable.
I mean,
That's
Michael
100
Keaton was
miles away, Bale.
Michael Keaton's the best Batman by far, though.
The Bat Shark Repellent. Oh yes.
All right, so Ileana orders up food for everyone. Coffee comes to Soma. Beal makes a trade with meat, getting ready for what could be a party. And Velen and Nikolai enter.
At this point, am I still exhausted?
Are you still?
1 hour or 2 hours?
It's 2 hours, so let's say another just role play it out for the next for
Yes,
the first
yes.
little.
That's
first
what I
little bit,
wanted
and then,
to hear.
Yeah.
The coffee's gonna help. That's what you mean.
I look at Nikolai as he walks in. And I'm like, man, you look like shit. How much you drank last night?
Know what they say. Life is the worst drink. Tisha, can we have a moment with you?
Come on, Nicola. You look weak. You need food. Come on, sit down. Let's have breakfast first.
Tisha kind of puts her plate down on the table. Walks up to Nikolai. Can I help you?
Well, regarding the people you were asking about, Kagar in particular, we have news about them. Do you want to take a moment outside to talk about what we found?
Look at the insight. I think she gets what you're going at. You can see she gets kind of nervous and she kind of starts brushing or wiping her hands off. You can see her hands are, but she's got her apron. She's kind of wiping her hands. She's like, "I'm just fine. I'm just. What is it? I don't need to go outside. It's fine."
Well,
She kind of looks up at you, and you can see her eyes across and darts her eyes around the room.
so we found Sarah, Vud, and Kagar. They were slain by Yetis. It looks like Sarah was the first to go. She was buried by the others. Vud seems to have been kidnapped and taken back to their lair. He was... well...
He's gonna look. Someone's gonna look at Nikolai like, no details. Exactly.
Kagar, it looks like he successfully managed to fend off the Yetis and fight them back. However, he was very heavily wounded, and he looks like he took a rest and the cold got to him. He didn't wake up. I will pull out the effects of each of the adventures I have and kind of hand it to her, look to Valen.
I'll start taking off the gauntlets. And then did they each have money on them? Or-
Yeah. So Tisha will, before we get to that, Tisha will, well, and you can see that she's trying to be stoic right now. I don't care about their possessions. I just, it was the 15 copper pieces they owed me, and her eyes start watering.
So
I guess if you said it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna put my hand on my shoulder and force her to sit on the bench in like a comforting way, not like a sit down.
I'm gonna move aside a little bit to give her a room to sit.
All right, she sits for but a moment, then stands up and says, there's work to be done. Thank you for the news, and
Still, I think their belongings should go to you. We asked around town about them, and you seem to be the only one who was, well, the closest to them. I think they would have wanted you to have it.
she kind of half bows and like almost curtsies and kind of steps back and almost trips over her own feet. Just leave it at the bar. And she goes and she walks over to the table to grab her tray that she put down, and as she picks it up, it almost spills everywhere, and you just see her run out of the building.
As she's like about to reply, I'd like to cast Mage Hand and put a gold piece in her back.
Okay, make a sleight of hand.
It's spelled, so it's funny because it's the same.
Same thing, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, 20. Yeah, you definitely pop that in her backpack. But she's gone though. She didn't want to seem weak. It's obvious to anyone that was looking. She didn't hide her emotions well.
Belle just turns to anybody that's close to him and says, "I told you she was sleeping with him."
Are you over near us, or are you way at the bar?
I'm at the bar, but I see her crying.
Yeah.
No, I just need to know because I'm coming to you next.
I'm at the bar.
That sounded like a threat.
Yeah.
No, I got bad news for him.
I'm coming to you next.
The bad news is you're gonna die, clown.
No, I just got a bow, man. Come on, let me use it first.
Alright, so I guess we'll go up to the bar. We'll tell Jada what that was all about and leave the belongings for him to give to her.
So that's how we killed all of those fucking ice giants. He's clearly like telling up the story.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Jader's quite impressed by your story, Beal. It's like, ice giants. That's impressive. Very impressed.
Yes, they were giants and blue like ice.
He's narrating more than the bard, exaggerating more than the bard would.
I mean, those things were pretty fucking big.
The last one especially.
And were they cold? Do they have cold hearts? So they're ice giants. Come on.
Yeah, we
Come on. It's not a
did
lie. It's,
pick up one.
I just omitted their names. But
Oh, Iliana just made me think about something. Do I need to attune to the shield? Because the shield is now mine. The mirrored shield of reflection.
No, there's no attunement on that. I don't think.
I mean, I have it on my person because I'm using it. Valen isn't, so
It would have an A in
So
front of
he
it if
asks-
it was. So
summa for it, it's mine.
I mean, I
So-
still have a basic shield. 'Cause-
yeah, the mirrored shield is not attuned. It does not require attunement.
Cool. So yeah, I'm using.
anyway, I'm sorry about upsetting Trish, Jader.
It's fine. What the hell was that about, though?
I'm going to go ahead and slide the effects on the counter. I believe she wanted this here for her. Well, we had the effects and some bad news about the other adventurers that went out there. They won't be making it back.
I'll put them aside for her. I'm sure she'll be back soon. I'll regain her constitution, if anything.
Anyway, breakfast?
Oh, Earl's got it coming up. Ileana's already ordered.
Oh, thank you, Bill. Does Marchio still have that, belt around him with these stones?
Didn't you take it off him to use
I
it?
didn't take the belt off. I just touched the stones.
He probably has it.
Yeah, Marchos does have
does
the
he?
belt on.
I'll unzip. I'll take it off March's head and give it to.
I'd like to examine the stones and see if they have any crystals like that first crystal I had found out of the first one.
Sure,
Yes.
make an investigation check. Alright, yeah, you take a look at them and they look to be like stones you'd find on a beach. Smooth, roughed over, though they weren't originally. It seems like when the magic got broken from them, they are smooth. They've changed completely, actually, from when you first saw them. But there's no magic left in them.
That's interesting. Maybe this is what they originally looked like before they found their way into the sky.
Do you think somebody's kind of throwing them at us?
Do we hear what they're talking about, Ileana and I?
Sure, yeah. Hurry conversation one.
Cool.
What do you mean?
Well, we haven't had a chance to go up and look at them in person, but maybe all the magical energy in these things causes them to change in their appearance, and maybe something is doing this to these stones. Rather than the stones just being like this.
You can see Soma tries to speak out and then he has a headache. He's like, I did get warned by this kind of magic by a friend of mine. Not mine, my bad. We should be careful with those for now.
I'd like to walk up behind Nikolai and Val and be like, why don't we all just sit down and talk about this together? Because there's other things we have to talk about.
There is quite a bit to talk about.
Indeed.
I do believe we've finally come to a spot of rest in Icerim after our first few jobs together. I was hoping that you guys might want to stick together a little bit longer. We seem to work well together.
I want to stay here.
I've still got work to do here, so I mean, not opposed to it. Gods knew that, as I said last night, we may have our sort of things, but I have a feeling they're going to be back in force at some point.
If we're taking a few days of break, Nikolai Velen, I'll need your assistance.
I do need some time to take care of some personal matters, like trying to reach my friend.
By the way, Soma, I meant to say this last night, but you were passed out. Uzathor has a letter for you, by the way.
Ooh, you can see he's very surprised, and
I would have said it last night, but you probably would have forgotten. about it this morning. So
I do
I guess
thank
so.
you. He looks at the letter. Does it look
no.
like...
Ilian doesn't have the letter. Spora has a letter for it.
Oh, okay, she read the message. Sorry, I thought you had the letter. Okay. I'll
I'll
make
go
sure
speak
to visit
to-
her. Thanks for the information.
I hate to interrupt, but I don't believe we're quite finished with this job. The Thayans do have a basement in that mansion, and I would like your help in just checking out any other locations they may have safe holded up there, just to ensure they don't have a quick way back that might cause us problems in the immediate future.
After what we have done, we should see it through. I'm with you.
Sounds like we should at least investigate for security concerns. Maybe they actually had a store of Bibles down there. Shame that we couldn't actually inspect the rest of the mansion before it burned.
So, what do we call ourselves?
We're such a band of misfits. It's kind of hard to come up with a name, doesn't it?
What do you think, Jader? What do we look like to you?
Do you look like adventurers from the south? You burnt down.
So much shaking his
So
head. Like,
what I know is you came from. You're obviously not very impressed with the Thay whatsoever. You seem to be serving dwarves, and from what I've overheard from you, you've done things for a wizard. So those are things that I'd pull from.
we explored and survived the Aurora Polaris.
Certainly.
How about this? Look, we are raising bears. Maybe we should be called the Bear Raisers.
I mean, some of us are raising bears, not all of us. I mean,
The Care Cubs.
Oh,
We
what
should
is it?
name ourselves the Care Cubs. Like the Care Bears, but better.
Does it really
Maybe
matter what
something
we
we-
call ourselves?
I
mean-
don't think so.
Ileana like visibly cringes at that comment.
That was out of character about the Care.
Maybe something we're all comfortable with. Something that pertains to all of us.
I do feel like our legend so far. We did kill somebody in the night, but we haven't done anything worthy of legend. We don't deserve a name. And that's a bard talk.
Well, if you still want my opinion, I mean, you came along the Iron Way, and you came to Icerim. It's do you have any more things to do in Icerim? Maybe Icerim then, or I don't know. We've all just been.
Well, we've all come here seeking something, haven't we?
Wait, Tanner did cut up when he was saying that we just call you. That's where he...
Yeah, because I'm trying to think of what they actually call you.
Okay. My bad.
The adventure and parchments, basically. Yeah, those new guys. Those bastards have been gone for 2 weeks. I mean, literally, there's nothing really to call you by. Honestly, you've only been in town, as far as I can tell, a couple of days. So there's nothing much to call you by. But seeing if you're actually involved in the Thay being disappeared, I mean, that's
Hey,
something.
Jader, maybe we should call ourselves the customers.
The customers. That's kind of shitty, isn't it?
Your
Nikolai.
coffee is very good, though.
Nikolai, do you want to discover more about these stones that fall from the sky?
I certainly would. They are very interesting, and I hope it leads to more answers.
Ileana, don't you think these weird magical stones would go for a high price in the market.
I'd imagine they would.
I do want to keep our hands on one of them because we should learn about them as much as we can.
Exactly, Soma. These stones, they're so mystical. Aren't they wondrous and strange, Soma?
It's part of the reasons. The reason I'm here. I've heard rumors about such magical phenomena, and this is clearly part of it.
I mean,
Valid.
so... I was actually
Maybe
talking... I was actually
this
talking...
is just a shot, but maybe we could call ourselves the Star Chasers, because as we all are kind of involved with these falling stars of these regions.
Star Chasers.
I'm looking to establish a home in Icerim, not chasing stars, even though I'm curious about them. And I feel like if we're to establish a home here, we have to learn about what's happening around.
But... As for names, I mean...
Someone's gonna finish his breakfast
You know,
and head out to Asfara.
that's not actually a bad idea if I think about it.
Star Chasers?
Star
Seekers?
Oh, that's
I like what you're on
Starseeker Free Company.
Someone's gonna stop in his tracks and nod at Nikolai and Ilya.
Starseeker Free Company? Ilya?
Yeah, that.
I love it too. Out of character, Soma's gonna nod at you guys and he's gonna head out. He needs some aid.
How about the Free Company of Starseekers? And we'll just call ourselves the Starseekers for short.
Starseeker Free Company is pretty good because
Yeah, I think Starseeker Free Company kind of rolls off the tongue a bit better than Free Company of Starseekers.
that's also how free companies used to name themselves. Like
It does.
at the end, it's like football club, free company.
It
Sounds
does.
good to me if that sounds
it
good
does.
to everybody else.
We're the Starseekers FC.
It does roll out the tongue pretty smoothly.
And we can include more people being a free company. It's a nice addition to the name. I'm all for it.
Jader's, as he cleans a glass, sitting looking across at you. Starseekers, eh? Well, looks like we have something to call you. The Free Company of Starseekers. Or Starseekers Free Company? Which way does it go?
Free Company.
Starseekers Free Company. Well, you just need a company and a place to do business at, and you'd be all set up. But I'll start spreading the word around. Starseekers it is.
Alright, we have a reason to party tonight.
Not again.
Yet another one.
Ah!
Wow, congratulations, guys. We have a name for the adventure.
I'm actually very happy both that we have one and with the name.
But it didn't take like forever to discuss.
Yeah,
Yes, I told you to come naturally. In
Somebody
character,
put it
things
as-
come much quicker.
yeah, somebody put it as on the spot, and then we had to work it out.
Mhm. Somebody took initiative. Well done.
Alright.
I named that one mostly to Boyo because he kind of brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I love Starseekers better than
You put it out
Northern.
there. You kind of cut it out there.
So, we've gathered up a...
It sounds pretty right.
We do got a bit of trading to do. I know I need to restock on some supplies. Valen needs some gold to send some messages.
You know, I was actually just about
Oh.
to get to it because that gold's getting really heavy. So also split split it 5 ways evenly.
Oh, Valen, did you pick up the spear from Ozafara?
No, but I did want to talk to you about that. I have good news and bad news. Which would you like first?
Both.
Okay, I'm gonna come back.
The spear is no longer cursed because it is broken. There is now a new spear.
There is a new spear.
Yes.
Is it the same
I do not
price?
know.
Do we have to pay again?
I do not know. I assume we have... Well, you already did put a down payment. I'm not
Yes.
sure how much it's actually going to cost because the item's broken. But she made a new one, so maybe finishing the price is all it will cost to get the new one. I don't know. We'll have to talk to her to find out.
Okay. I'll help with what I can. I don't have much on me.
And that's why we need to divide what we found.
And then, Bell nods, but he like kind of shows his back to Valen, where the bow is put away, kind of handing to Valen. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look this. Look this.
Is Marchos in the building right now?
Yeah, he was licking my hand earlier, and he's probably finishing my scraps.
I didn't see him. I just need to make sure that I didn't think he turned his dog into a bow.
Okay. Perfect.
With the wolf head on the
Exactly.
Oh, exactly.
Okay, so you guys are splitting loot now.
Yep,
so you're
I put-
pulling everything, and splitting it. All right.
Yep, I put out
Oh, nice! Somebody else who hit this.
256 silver pieces and 16 gold pieces.
Thank you, Jim.
All right. So if you want to edit part of that, you guys could change that to whatever type of coin format you'd like. Jader's more than happy to actually switch it over.
So yeah, do we have a money changer in town? That's something we gotta inquire.
Any shop can, as long as they have the proper amount of money, can. And this amount of money, that's not a problem to swap for you guys.
All right, cool. I mean,
There's no bank here, though. I mean, that could be an idea for a business.
mm-hmm. When we make some money from the apples, indeed, we should.
And then as far as the items, the only thing that we have that we didn't want to use was the giant club, right?
Yep. I'm not sure it's.
Now we could actually toss in the bloodstone, the quartz, the zircon, the dwarves. I'd imagine they're more item supplies would be probably very interesting.
I really figured Nikolai would need or
So,
have a good use for
Ileana, you're talking about your stones out in the open? Did you mention the stones that you have out in the open to everyone?
No, I'm like whispering it to everyone.
But you're still speaking it out loud, right?
Yes, I am.
to the group.
All right, so Slam is gonna. You found stones? You're traveling, did you?
Yeah, we found some bloodstones, we found some quartz, we found some zircon. But yes.
I'm just wondering if you like games and you have stones, can help.
Are you talking about more table fighting?
It's a bit more mystical than that, my friend.
Ooh, color me interested in blue.
How much do you have? What kind of coin?
I'm gonna show my chunk of bloodstone that we gathered on the mining site. I mean, it's not refined, but how would you judge that one?
Well, if you've got enough stone, worth at least 1,000 gold pieces worth.
So
I could use this, and he pulls out that same dice that he that you pickpocketed from him before, Ileana. I could use this, and we could play a little bit of a game. Now I've got to
Can
use the
I-
stone for a magical component for this game, but we can play it.
Can
Now
I-
you see what happened with this. After you've given me a certain amount of gold pieces worth, rock, precious material, you can roll this dice, and an enchantment and a boon will come across you.
Oh, so the price of entry is 1,000 gold, and I'm looking at the dice, trying to identify the runes, the numbers, see what I can find out about it.
Well, just here, I'll give it to your wizard, and he can identify. Yeah, there may be one trick.
Now, what exactly would these boons give us?
That'll make your certain pieces of you a little bit more, say. It's a minor enchantment, but it'll last you forever, if you're lucky.
I mean, you can see Soma is interested by the die. He doesn't dare touch it yet, but he looks at Slam.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm taking good notes. I might take you up on it.
Yeah, there's definitely something crazy in there. But he hands the die to Nikolai.
Oh, Ilyana, may I borrow your dagger for a moment? I lost my pearl, unfortunately.
You may.
Yeah, thank you. And I will start casting Identify using her dagger's hilt as the component.
Sounds good. So this is the die of pebble. So when rolled, and the mind ability is altered as a boon. On a roll of 2 to 19, the roll gains +1 to the such ability. On 20, it's +2. On a natural 1, it's lowered by 1 point. That's supposed to be rolled immediately after construction. There's no way to overcome the die. The boon lasts until the dice are rolled again. If one who has this boon ever lends a hand to the destruction or death of a Pell Bowl, the boon is removed, and the character may never benefit from this again. That's a way to cheat your guys up, give you guys basically a +1. 1,000 gold pieces worth of precious metal. This could include stones, coin, whatever the case is.
That's very interesting, and I will share that with the party.
Very interesting. In the future, unfortunately, I don't know if it's in a budget or not.
Well, I'm just letting you know, if you're coming across a lot of coin, which it sounds like you just did, you might want to come and play a little game with me. That's all I'm saying.
You do have a way to tempt fate, it seems, and for a price. Very interesting.
Well, if Pale Bowl not be my mother's name, Soma.
He just nods and looks at him like taking him seriously.
Oh, that's interesting. How many Pell Bowls are there?
Well, including myself, my mother, my 3 brothers, sisters, my aunt, my cousin, and then there's also those on the twice removed from the other side. I'm counting 50 off the top of my head right now.
Wow.
Is there a
So
legend to
asking
how
us.
this ability came to you all?
Well, you see, my mother's mother had a intercourse with a dragon. You see, and so it caused bloodline issues or whatnot. And so, yeah, it's kind of where we're at. Silver dragon blood runs throughout the Pellbow line.
You know,
Like-
strangely enough, I've read many similar things, so... We should be off, right?
About Pellbowls?
No, interspecies breeding.
It's some wizards have called it the sorcerer type, I guess you could say. Even these magics have apparently
Where
makes
I'm
me a little
from,
more
this is
a little more kind
common.
to talk to. It's common where you come from. People
I mean,
having powers of the sorcerer or breeding with dragon.
No. But
I see
I've
you
read
all
of it.
being surprised. This kind of weird stories, the stuff of legends. I kind of feel I had a home here. Because it's kind of out of character. It's kind of similar to the Feywild with squirrels having like weird magical powers and trouts being able to enchant you. So I'm like, yeah, this is pretty. That feels like home.
Yeah. So Slime's basically letting you guys know that he's actually comes from a bloodline of sorcerers, built from dragons, and he has this ability to absolve these coinage from you. So this is something that's going to be available to you as long as Slam is alive. And fuck with the Slam family. Don't fuck with the Slam fam. Don't ever fuck with the Slam fam.
The pebbles.
What if like someone else kills him and we have no part? We keep the boon.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna avenge him so we can go to one of his cousins, brothers, sisters, mothers.
Honestly, it's just for flavor. There's not a whole fucking Pell Bowl storyline here. It's just a way for you guys to alter like a one stat if you want. It's costly, especially at your guys' level, but eventually you guys can alter that right throughout the actual campaign. So it gives you just a little bit of a boon.
I do have a shield which gives me +1 to any charisma saving skills checks. I mean, that's gonna be useful.
That can be like really useful if we have like an odd stat somewhere.
Yeah, it's just like you guys roll your characters up and 13 Constitution. It's like fuck, and you could spend 1,000 gold pieces, use this, and possibly begin up to +2. Possibly, worst case scenario, you get it down to -1, which means you have to spend another 1,000 to re-roll it. Right, so that's the bad point. But what's the chances of rolling a natural 1, guys?
Like 5%. All of them for us. All of them.
It's like 15% for the opponent.
We have
So-
chances.
Before leaving, I had forgotten about the cat statue, but we've been talking about loot and putting good use to money. I'm gonna remind the group that we found a cat statue in the house. We just need to be able to transport it. I'll admit, I don't want to strain my back doing it alone.
No, it's only like 50 pounds. It's like 18 inches tall. It's this little statue.
So let's take a detour.
In Faram's hand, it was huge, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's made of pure silver, as far as you can tell.
It's like dumbbell size.
Yeah,
I
this
thought
is
it
going to
was
be
bigger,
very
a
valuable.
lot bigger, you know?
Oh no! It's only in Faram's hand.
Okay, so I did get influenced by Faram. So
Yeah.
we do have a detour to make, because we could sell that statue we found.
Maybe we want to identify it, make sure it's not magical.
And then we should go to the Icerim oddities. I apparently have business with Asfar.
I'd like just to resolve any legal disputes we have on that house over there. One things are staying in.
And at some point, we do need to go speak with the elves and what the plans proceeding forward are.
You need the dwarves.
Dwarves, yeah.
The dwarves, yes.
I was like, elves?
It's not really any amount.
The dwarves would know more because Azure is basically taking control of the town in a gentler fashion. Obviously, it's up to the actual Dwarven Council to decide what's going on. So they will be doing that today. So you guys would want to talk to the dwarves sometimes today. There's no rush on it right now. You can get everything else done and then go and do that. So, but yeah, when it comes down to the house. Get claim of that or whatnot, or figure whatever you guys want to do politically for the actual area. You would want to talk to your Dala and the rest of the dwarves about it.
We did mention a party later tonight, so I was going to look at Belle, Nikolai, Valen, Liliana. I think partying with dwarves would be pretty interesting.
It's a way to get some political interest.
So a short shopping trip and then off to a party.
Well, the party's gonna be later tonight. It's first thing in the morning.
Yes,
Well, we gotta let them know about the party first.
Oh, of course. Right.
We're just gonna break the open house.
Maybe we should go talk with the dwarves first because.
So this is the high school summer festival episode?
It's the prom, guys.
If you think about it, the dwarves haven't really. If we go there, maybe they have something to pay us with, because technically we did remove their the largest political enemy from the town, and they didn't really pay us.
We did render a service for them, apparently, and I'm glad we did.
Yeah.
But getting compensation is also a good idea. I mean, we deserve it, for sure.
Perhaps maybe asking for property such as that rented house could get us started.
Maybe we could at least head there and have a talk with them. Sooner rather than later.
That's a very good idea on both counts.
Well, let's go gather what we can and get ourselves resupplied.
Valen and Beal, they're looking for payment for what you guys have done. Anything from you guys?
Payment for what we have done?
Yeah.
I think I didn't want Nicole to identify the goal first, but we can do that later.
Yeah, I just needed to get more money to send a message, which involves going to Osphorus.
I do have exactly 100 gold, and I do hand that to you.
Okay, I'll follow. We're going to Osphorus, right? For exchange stuff.
So yeah, from what I'm aware, you guys are gonna also, and then it looks like Valen with his coin is gonna go to the temple.
Yeah.
So first,
how much?
then the temple, and then we're gonna see the dwarves. So we'll stay together.
Yeah.
Beal, how much money do you have right now?
35 gold. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
No, I'm just trying to see if we have enough to cover the extra 100. So that would take us to.
That's without the.
All right, we're 10 gold short then, assuming that she charges the full 150 for it.
Well,
I'm just keeping.
I can cover that other 10. I actually have more than 35. I have.
Oh, okay.
80.
Yeah, I was just keeping track of it. No, that if you do want this here, you can get it.
What do you need gold for, Valen?
I'm sorry.
What do you need gold for Valen?
I need to make sure some people in Waterdeep are safe. And it's more urgent than a simple message could get there.
Why do you think they're in danger? Waterdeep's thousands of miles from.
Who was it the first night that I had the dream that I told? Was that Soma?
You were with Soma, yeah. You were with Soma when you had the dream.
Okay.
How much gold do you need, Valen, to complete it?
It'll be... So I have enough for the message, and then between you and I, we would need another 10 off the 35 that you told me.
I'll give you another 10 then.
So... And then that'll give me exactly 200 to cover the sending and the spear. Assuming that it's the same price.
Sure.
Baron, what happened?
I lost internet for a couple minutes.
Okay. He's back. Alright.
That happened.
I was trying to speak and then...
Bloom.
Or more like you sounded like a robot. What's happening? Are we at...
We're gonna go to Osphorus, right? Meow.
Okay, cool.
To answer that question, Ileana, a few nights ago I had a vision that, after last night's events, makes it a lot more urgent than I initially thought. Vision, dream, not really sure.
Sounds very vague, to be perfectly honest.
What was this dream about?
I mean, it's dreams and visions. That's really all I saw. There was fire in the sky, and there were some... What's the word I'm looking for? There were some vacant spaces void of light beside me. Some of my mentors. And at first I thought it was a vision of, what's the word? Good things to come. That they were helping me from a distance. But then, after last night, we saw the fire. Whatever form that was, I'm worried that perhaps the void of light that they showed is less that they're helping me and more that they're gone.
I guess you could try contact them. And seems a bit odd, you know. I'd probably just chalk that up to happenstance, but not a very spirited person.
Fallon, it's like you have dreamt of their spirit, their souls.
That, like I said, that's what I thought at first, that they were helping from a distance. But with the form that we saw in the fire last night in the sky, very much reminded me of what I saw in the dream, and I'm worried that something has happened.
This I can respect. I mean, it's important to you, and I can easily understand why. You have my support, and you can take whatever you need. If I can help you with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit of a chip in a bit, but not everything in dreams means anything. It could just be a dream.
It could, but I would rather know than to leave it as a mystery. And Nikolai has already helped me enough with the money, so there's no extra cost on you, Soma.
Indiana, I never dreamt in my life. I always use the remembrance, what you call the trance. And I've been hit with dreams since I've made it here. And if Fallon is also hit with dreams, I think we should take them seriously.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. As I say, can't used to having dreams, so just kind of read them off. But yeah, I understand.
To somebody like me, it is a serious matter.
It does have extra meaning as well regarding his origins. I've read up a bit about Asmarn. Sometimes they are given visions as mediums directly from other sources. So it would be something to consider.
One more reason to take it into account, indeed.
As I said, though, I have enough to cover it. I'm asking nothing more of you for this vision, or for this message. So, there's no need to worry.
I do also want to send a message, and hopefully I'm in the same situation that you are, and I can't pay for myself. If not, I would ask for your support.
I mean, I don't know who you have to contact, Simmer, but it can be very little. If it's like 100 gold a message, I don't know if we can do this all the time.
I also don't know that he'd be able to contact them. I'm not 100% sure of the spell he's using, but I believe he has to have some form of connection to the person to message them.
Actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to be there when he does it, and I'll bring some notes. I think I'm rather good at copying spells like this.
I feel the same kind of curiosity about the whole process that you mentioned. Count me in.
Certainly.
I may as well. Not much else to do.
Well, let's go grab ourselves a statue and see what we can find from it.
Very well spoken. Let's go.
By the way, I want to cast Identify on this statue before we...
Sorry, I just slipped into another character's accent for a while here. My bad.
Of course. All right. So we're going to leave you guys at the end, but you'll all have control of the feather now. This will be the party feather, so you guys can move that around wherever you want.
So rented the house, and Nikolai wanted to identify the statue, see if, or detect magic at least.
I will just identify it. Ilyana, I have to borrow your dagger for another moment.
Just a question.
Fine.
Can you identify, like, if it's just an art object, like, can you identify its maker and stuff like that?
No, that would be legend lore. So identify only tells you what's what magical effects are on it. So
yeah, that's the rules as written.
Rules is written. Yeah.
Perfect. Because I was wondering if you could change it, like, but I'm glad that's like legend lore. What is it? Which
I'll
class
definitely
feature?
know
If I
if
can
it's
take a
magical
moment.
or not.
Yeah, it's as far as your actually no, you'll see. Okay, so you guys go to the rented house, and you go and you bring out the statue to Nikolai. Cast or identify, and then so you cast identify, and there's no on this actual creature, but make me an Arcana check.
Can I help him since I'm training Arcana?
Yeah, you guys are definitely all doing this together. You guys are all sitting around the statue right now, as far as I can. All right, so Nikolai, you kind of look at it, and it's.
Oops, D6. It's still a 1. Bardic inspiration. Never mind.
Okay, so there's nothing magical. There's no spells that have been cast. However, there is something strange about it. So with that, I will let you make a investigation check with Ilyana assisting you.
Okay.
So roll at advantage.
What's your investigation at?
It's a 5.
Could I do the investigation? He can help me?
Sure.
Or...
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
See if there's something inside of this.
All right, this is old. It's probably one of the oldest pieces of pure silver that you've ever seen. This has quite the value. It's probably valuable enough that it will be difficult to sell, because unless you want to sell it for lower what it's actually worth. But this statue, although made of silver, there's something mysterious about it. Something different. Something that you may or may not have seen before in the past.
That would, after I've been told of the fact, that would spark my curiosity. Maybe we don't want to sell it.
Something we may or may not have seen in the past, I could watch.
Yes. So if you guys want to make a history check, you can.
Certainly.
I'm not good at those.
Does everyone make a history check, or...?
I can
Who's got
do it. I got
history?
proficiency.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration again.
Does anyone else have history?
I don't.
Okay, so history check by Nikolai, and you get your... Is it a D8 now?
D6 level.
D6 still, okay.
Well,
nice! Roll your D6 too. Holy shit!
ooh.
There we go.
the game master is like, okay, I have to consider what I'm going to say. That's
so
cool.
Nikolai, in Torel, in the Forgotten Realms, they're called the Forgotten Realms for a reason. It's because there used to be a civilization that used to live here very, very long time ago. It was destroyed for some unknown reason, and that's why there's so many ruins and so many strange things about the Forgotten Realms. It almost seemed to reappear and reemerge throughout time, throughout history. There are very few relics left from old time. Don't think that the runes that actually came, those are ancient. But think about what their ancient was. And maybe even what that ancient was. This passes down through a long, long time. The symbol that you see on this creature, you've only heard in fable, in almost fairy tale. But this has something to do with the forgotten realms.
When you say fairy tale, once Nikolai says whatever he says.
Hang on, let's have Nikolai respond.
Okay.
So I will tell them as much as I know about it. Well, this is a lot more valuable than I first thought when I saw it. Perhaps we should hold on to it and see what we can learn from it and what else we can find out around here. And maybe when I get a little bit better with magic, take it to somewhere larger where we can maybe get its value.
Not a bad idea. It could be useful. Could be a lot more profitable to just sit on it for a bit. That's what Dad always told me. Don't always sell everything you get when you first get a hold of it.
Soma has been nodding throughout, and my inside check was about the seriousness of Nikolai, but that was my instinct also. Like, it might be more historical, valuable than we thought it could be.
We do have
so
something
much gonna
of
be
value
like
to still trade.
we need a. I mean, where do we store it? How do we make it keep it safe?
Well, why don't we place it back in its crate, and it would be reasonable to bury it.
It's 18 inches high. I mean, it's 18 inches high. I mean, if you guys need a safe place to just pop right in Iliad's bag, it'll fit there, no problem.
What
it also takes up like half the weight of the fucking bag.
Yes.
What do you people think about?
What more safe of a spot than an extra dimensional space, right?
Ooh.
It does have a point. Also, Bale, you mentioned that you found something from that mansion earlier. I'll kind of point at the boat. You want me to check that out real quick?
He'll probably display like the bow that he got. Oh, you mean this little thing?
Oh, you mean this?
Yes, that. Kind of give him a crooked smile.
I'll hand it to him.
You guys may mind waiting 10 more minutes while I check this out.
Alright, so you cast Identify on the bow. You hover you obviously grab Elena's dagger again to use as a component, and you identify it. This seems to be a bow +1 that fires fire bolts as free ammunition if it would like. It's very similar. However, this is a bonded weapon. Now you can't quite identify what the bond is, because you could easily take this weapon and fire a bolt out of it made of fire, but there's some sort of bond to it, and the bond is definitely Beal. You can't identify that purpose, though. It's something that is either beyond you or hasn't been unlocked yet.
Well, it seems like it was made for you, Bill. And
I know. It fits amazingly in my hand.
Can I make any distinction, or can I make out any similarities between that bow and the statue that we have? Just given the location we found, or he found it at.
Make a history check. Okay, now make it an Arcana check. Oh, sorry, religion check. You're pretty certain on your investigation comparing these texts to each other. You're pretty damn certain these don't have anything to do with each other.
Alright. I give the bow back. Well, it'll let you fire bolts in place of arrows. You'll never have to worry about running out of ammunition again.
I felt a strange connection to this.
It's also
It
practical.
came very.
Like I said, it seems it was made for you. It does have a special effect on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very level. It's kind of weird that your wolf kind of led you to a burned out manor, and you just kind of found a bow meant for you, but a little weird.
There's Soma's gonna go to Liana, put his hand on her shoulder, and be like, "There is correlation between house fire and the bow shooting fire, but I think it is meant to be between him and his bow. It's practical. It can melt snow and ice. This is fire."
Have you ever seen this bow before, Bill? I mean,
It's a
before
first.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was the first time I ever saw it. There's something that keeps running to my mind, but I've been dismissing it. I'll have to check with some of the citizens around later. Do you guys ever heard about the legend of the wolf and the lizard?
Can't say that I have.
Can I make a
Probably
history
not.
check to see if I have?
Same.
Yeah, absolutely.
No,
I'm gonna
I-
try just to prove a point that.
Ileana, no. Nikolai, 24.
Nice!
No, Nikolai, you've not. Even at 24. DC's going to be pretty high because you're not from this area. Soma.
I love how I called my natural one. Like, I know
So-
nothing about that.
So, Soma, you know something about it, but so you can roleplay that however you want. So just make up your own wolf, lizard, and
So
wolf
he's
story.
kinda acting goofy right now. He's
Yeah.
trying to make everybody awkward, make things awkward, so...
Yeah, I don't know if it's from round two. Probably if I hit it, kind of hid more things from
I'm gonna wait to
west
see
from
what...
the Alps and east from Karatos. So.
I'm gonna wait to see what Nikolai makes out of it, and then...
Nikolai, I'm assuming you're tuning to the Thayan Wand of Fireball.
Yeah, let's into that.
Okay. I'm just going to move some of this stuff out of here. So
I also have the Drift Globe and the Scroll of Disguise Self.
okay, Drift Globe, I will move that up to you.
I have the Mirror Shield of Expression, and nothing else. Maybe the Silver Cat statue should go to Soma? Or Barteloot.
I mean, if you're gonna carry it around,
No, it's gonna be Barteloot. It's in the house, yeah. Jenny, are you still editing?
I kind of edit it and put really fancy cats in.
Mm-hmm. Historical.
So I've put in your guys' Starseeker's free company. I put in, and you still have the mirrored shield of expression. I'm going to Soma.
Thank you. It's the first game that I actually use a journal to keep track of items.
Yeah, you're going to need to.
That's
My items are
pretty neat.
pretty weird if you guys haven't seen. Walloping Arrowhead, I'm still going to leave inside party loot because just so there's multiple players using it. And then you guys have... so what I'm considering everything in party loot is basically inside the actual... Ileana's pout. Ileana's...
I'm kind of a bookkeeper, so I like when, like, we did it perfectly tonight. I was worried at the start of the game, but we did split, like, the loot at some point. Most groups don't do that, and then they never use.
Yeah, when like the party ends up like sitting on like 5,000 GP worth at like level 7, and like the second person who has control of like the bag of holding, who's like the monk, doesn't want to like give the wizard even like a few hundred gold for spelling to copy off their hobgoblin wizard friends.
I mean, I didn't have to
That
do
sounds
it.
very
I was
specific,
worried.
Jenny.
Yeah, like
It was very
That's awesome.
specific, but I went through that like a lot of times. Like, you want to do it, and you ask, but you don't keep track.
Honestly,
It's always a hassle.
that's
We do it well.
It's one of the parts of of D&D that I love is that you guys go and you're off doing something and you're like, okay, well, let's put this in the party, put this in the party, and then we do a downtime kind of session,
bookkeeper.
and then you guys can then go over everything you got and be like, oh, remember that? And you guys get memories of every last single thing. Remember, where did we get that that pouch of 50 gold pieces from? Oh yeah, remember when we did that? It's really nice to go and do the tavern like loot split up and just see everything. It's really neat. I love it.
Dungeons and Dragons is for bookkeepers, and we're all bookkeepers.
Fucking right, it is. All right, I need to let my dog out real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Bookkeepers. Let's talk about bookkeepers. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to be more like goofy and prankster-like with Soma. I've been playing him as chaotic neutral. He's really chaotic good, but right now he's like
He's light.
grim and dark. Yeah, he's like no, his heart weighs heavy on his soul.
He's an emo.
But yeah, he's very edgy. But you guys are getting like Farum, Iliana, Valen with like Valen is a broken soul with so much presence. Like you were talking about his charisma before, such a strong presence. Like so much starting to come out of his shell. Nikolai is so awkward but so knowledgeable. Marchios and Belle, so reckless.
All right, back. All right, so you guys finish up. I identified the statue person, and even the boat Beal was able to, well, conveniently find. Almost too convenient. All right, from the rented house.
Cursed.
Well,
Identify does not reveal curses. The only thing that can reveal a curse is attunement. I love it. It's like 5e is so lax that can happen, but that's the most brutal thing in D&D. Is like, you don't know it's cursed until you attune to it. You know it's cursed until you're actually cursed. All right, so so you guys are done at the rented house now. We're going to Osforas, I believe.
Yep.
I say either that or the temple first. I don't know if we had a
All right.
specific order.
You guys have control of the feather. Let me know where you're going.
I feel like we should.
Oddities after.
Business.
Yeah, after hiding the statue, we should go to oddities. I think that's what Soma is gonna try to convince the group to go for.
I mean, we're going to both. It's just a matter of which one first. I don't think there's really any
I do
specific
have.
order that matters.
It does to Soma because I have news from outside of town waiting for me at the oddity.
All right, so you guys go to Osforas. The party walks in. Osfora looks. Oh, hello. You're all here. This is a first.
Hi there, Fair Asfara. I did hear from my friend Diana that you had correspondence for my person. Am I right?
Yes, I do. And she takes out a scroll case. It's wrapped in like the velvet, like a casing, kind of around the scroll.
I'm gonna give her a gold piece, as like you do with messengers usually, and for the rest of, show me the letter. I'm gonna read in my own corner. For a
The
while.
Warlion already took care of the charges. You don't owe me any gold.
It's a gesture of appreciation.
Oh, thank you. And she takes the gold.
A gift given is not to be taken back. If
So-
you will excuse me, I'm gonna go read my letter.
We do have a bit more to trade now. I'm gonna-
Yes, I'm gonna pull out the club that I was telling her about earlier, and then this is the club I was mentioning earlier.
Oh, it's just place it on the counter. And she looks like it's a dastardly looking weapon, right? So
Yeah, it's fucking huge,
yeah.
bone and whatnot.
So you plug that on the top of the counter. just give me a moment. And again, about 30 seconds go by as she has that pearl-encased monocle. And she looks towards it. She says, "Oh, well, this is quite interesting. Yes, this could be quite valuable. What do you want for it?"
I look towards Nikolai.
Well, if you happen to have a pearl, one worthy enough to use Identifier, I could use that, and I look to Ilyana. I believe we could use more incense for our familiar rituals.
That's always useful.
Is anything else?
Oh, and Beal would like to see the spear that you had.
Oh, yes, and she pulls out a spear. It looks like it's made of iron, right? But it's fairly balanced, and it's a spear +1. It doesn't look the greatest, but it's definitely a spear +1. It looks nothing like the one that you gave her.
So what happens with the price now?
Well, with this club trading, I can include that with price, and I will give you your pearl for your spell. I will give you 100 gold pieces worth of components for your animals. So 5 castings each. Is there anything else?
I could always use more magical ink and knot, but if the part that actually probably should, the rest should be going to gold, so we can split it up between the party. Does that sound
few
acceptable
gold.
to everybody?
I could give you more in ink than I could in gold.
Yeah,
It's much more valuable to me.
I can turn my share into ink at the very least.
What's that, Bella?
I said you can turn my share into ink at the very least.
Very well.
I
have no qualms against gold. I mean,
gold.
I am willing to part.
I have no qualms if you need to make. I understand it can be very useful.
Well, I do have things I can trade for ink. If you guys would like to expend the rest of the value of this weapon for gold, that would be a very good option.
What else do you have for ink?
I will pull out the second Thayan spellbook I have and place it on the table before her.
Oh. And she takes a moment with her monocle on. It takes more than 30 seconds this time. She's, for about 3 or 4 minutes, she's pouring through this book. Oh, interesting. Very nice.
At this point, I'm done reading the letter, so I'm back to paying attention to the rest.
Yes, Spiel.
You said you could find us books if we were to ask.
Yes, but I can send for books. Yes. What were you looking for?
I need manuals on the arts of war and archery.
I can find something like that. I'm sure the horseman books and archery.
It doesn't need to be anything advanced. The basic for now.
Very well.
There's one thing. I hope that won't set us back too much.
No, I'll send. It'll cost 5 gold, and they'll let me know what inventory they have, and they can order from there.
I understand. Thank you.
So this book, and she grabs it. I will give you 500 gold pieces worth of ink for this book.
That sounds acceptable to me.
And then with the 100 gold pieces worth of components for your familiar spell, as well as the
The deal that you are offering to Nikolai is more than fair.
Well, this item that you placed on my table is quite a rarity. It's not something basic. It's something that someone would find quite interesting.
I do agree. It is in our common interest to collaborate.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So she hands the spear over to Valen. She gives 100 gold pieces worth of incense for the Find Familiar spell, so 5 to Ileana and 5 to Nikolai. She gives 500 gold pieces worth of ink to Nikolai for the spell book, and then everyone gets 100 gold pieces for the remainder.
Nice.
And she takes the club.
How much gold was that?
100. So everyone gets 100 gold pieces. Well, actually, Beal, you get 90 to send a raven off. For books on archery.
You did. I don't know if Bell noted the right number, but you did cut up to me on the exact number.
Beal gets 95 because he spent 5 gold pieces.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sending a raven to back to Rashman for books on archery and warfare.
I would send the same raven, but I do need to ask Osfera questions before I do send a message.
Okay.
Like, if she can reach somebody that she's never met before, how... But it would need to be done like between Osfera and Soma while nobody else is listening.
Okay. So we'll get to that. We'll get to that at the end of the shop. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I would stay a little, like, I don't know if you guys have something else to do before investigating the apple field and the manor, the basement.
We're going to the temple.
Cool.
Well,
So
let's finish up Osforus first. Is everyone going to Osforus? You guys sold the club and the spellbook.
the only thing I could sell is one that is one use. It's worth like 5 gold, so I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Okay.
I've got the letter. I want to talk with Asfara about sending a message. Besides that, I've got nothing else.
Okay. Anyone else? Have anything to say to or do with Osfara right now?
Nope.
All right.
Nothing
So,
else.
sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing else, but I will turn to Ilyana. If you ever need to take a look through any of my books or anything for any spells or anything, it's open to see.
You know, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Mike,
Just
Go ahead, Jen. Sorry.
yeah, I know. I was just saying, not my wheelhouse just yet. Maybe one.
So, Mike, I haven't given you a full list. I did send you guys a screen pic of what the spells are, but I can give you a handout of them.
I've got it written down in my inventory.
You've got it written down? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so with that, the party leaves. Soma stays behind.
I do need a moment with Asfara about her raven. I'll catch up with you in the temple.
Okay, so
I'm only gonna be a minute.
the party starts to the temple, and Soma stays in Osfora's.
I basically don't need to go to Whisper Room. I just want to make sure that she could find like 5 Ara in the Ashen Wood, even though I don't have like a link or.
She can send a letter back to the Witchlars, which would get to. That's not a problem.
Perfect. All right, so I'm gonna send you the message soon enough.
All right, I'll give you a handout. It'll say letter, and just fill it in there.
Ooh,
Put it into both of our
nice.
journals so we know. Soma.
I'm gonna thank Osfara, and a couple minutes later, head to the temple. So let's do your thing.
All right, so at the very top of the actual compendium there, or your journal, should be the letter Soma. All right, so the rest of the party heads up to the temple saloon. So you guys open up the large church doors. You see the orc kneeling towards Saloon in prayer.
I mean, I don't want to interrupt him, but I'm gonna walk up and just like wait, like at a short distance until he presumably is gonna notice my presence because he's weird like that.
It takes about waiting for someone to do something to acknowledge you, but eventually you hear the creaking cracks of his bones start to snap as he stands and kind of puts his large hand on his back as he straightens himself out and turns around. Valen, hello.
Hello. I didn't want to interrupt you, but after consulting with the rest of my friends and sorting what we have made, I do have enough for you to send that message. And a few of them actually would like to watch, if that's possible.
You will only be able to hear these through, but I could speak aloud if you would like.
I looked towards, I think it was Nikolai and Soma mostly that wanted to see.
Soma's just running in it this time.
If you don't mind, I'd like to watch and see if I can imitate something like this later.
Oku cracks a smile towards Nikolai. Of course.
I'll
Hey,
sit
Nikolai.
down with the journal and start taking notes.
Hey, Nikolai, do you have any idea of how this magic works?
Well, I figure if I take some notes and see how it happens, I'm usually pretty good at replicating divine magic through arcane magic given enough practice and theory.
Could you share your notes with me? I need to understand more of magic, you see.
Tanner,
Maybe this could be an
I-
experiment.
Certainly,
while they are talking, I do need 2 minutes with Tanner out of character. I know it's weird for me to ask it right now, but
Okay.
I need some precision.
So as Nikolai is speaking with Beal about this, as you guys are communicating, Nikolai, you could see the bow that is on Beal's back, and there's no bowstring there right now. You didn't notice it when you first walked in, but there's no bowstring there at all. It's just that withered bow, that the withered roots and vines that kind of hold this bow together, but there's no string.
Can I make a religion check to see why? See if
Sure.
I understand why.
Sure. Cursed. It seems to be something about the energy of this place has dispelled the actual bowstring from this bow.
Oh, it looks like your bow isn't fond of sanctified ground. But anyway, I
It
continue.
does. I mean, it could be that it's of infernal make. See this letter? And I point out to a letter that's written in infernal, a symbol that's written in infernal, and stands for the letter T. This means the letter T in infernal.
Does it have any specific meaning to you?
I could only think about the name of our race, but it doesn't. T.
Make an intelligence check if you want to try to decipher what T means.
Oh, nice.
No, not Nikolai. No, the letter T would be no. mean nothing to Nikolai. Even if you roll a 20, it would mean nothing.
Wait,
Beal,
I'll use my inspiration on this.
okay.
I want to know.
What is
That's
it?
better.
15. That is better. It's the letter T. When you like you're staring at the wolf head, you don't hear, but you feel the same feeling that you felt when you heard the word lizard flow through your head when you first uncovered this item. This letter means something. You're just not sure what. You're not sure what yet.
Okay. It's in my mind now. I'll mentalize.
Yeah, something about this gift that was given to you for.
Yeah, that's creepy. That's really creepy.
Something weird. Something weird's going on, Beal.
Me as a player, I'm super off. Like that came too easily. What the fuck happened?
You shouldn't be suspicious at all.
When the DM pulls a tiny little niche background and pops into reality. Okay. All right. So Soma, you want to go and chat for a second?
Yep.
All right, guys. Be right back.
Sorry, my bad.
I think I'm lagging a bit.
Well, now's the perfect time to restart stuff.
I feel like I'm always lagging.
It's just kind of awkward when you try to Google search something that says there's no internet connection.
If Google is not working, then it's the end of the times.
Somebody should probably go talk to Shaku's at some point. Or see if it's still there.
Bell will, man. Bell misses the horse. It was his second animal companion ever.
I mean, that horse was kind of a dick.
I really want to train those bears. Find a way to make them grow up faster. We need them.
Magic. You could have asked us if there's any magic for that.
I wanna talk. That's why I need some time with Nikolai and with Valen, because Valen also seems to be trained, right? You're military trained.
Trained
As a
in
paladin.
what? Like just in fighting, or like specifically for a military?
Yes, exactly. In fighting.
Yeah, I mean like normal fighting, but I haven't been like a part of a military unit.
Oh no, we're gonna do a Rocky montage. Us three.
Nikolai would be definitely
with
bad
her?
at that.
No, you're the motivational speaker in that fight.
I'll give you guys
It's
thumbs
gonna
up.
be funny. Yeah. Did you find a way to multi-class?
Multi-class.
I mean,
Thanks
that
for
wouldn't
your
be
patience.
until next level.
Okay, so as you guys enter the temple, Valen goes up and starts to speak to Oak. Beal speaks to, or Nikolai and Beal start speaking. Realize something with this bow. You guys are. Soma's now back in the building as you guys are doing this, and Oku is in front of you. What do you guys wish to do?
I mean, I'm just kind of waiting for him to be ready to cast the spell. which I assume is waiting for everybody else who's watching to be ready for him to cast the spell.
Yeah, as Nikolai gets ready to jot down everything about the spell.
I'll
Oku,
also
come.
sit down and take mental notes about how, try to notice the fluctuation in magic.
Okay,
Same.
I'm ready.
very cool.
Sitting down with my notebook.
All right, so Oku, his large hand, reaches out to you and says, 100 gold.
And I will give him 100 gold.
He takes it. And in his large hand, and turns his hand upside down into the actual pool that the statue sits in, and he then goes back to his knees quickly, and you hear no cracking or creaking, and you can't necessarily see this, but Nikolai and Valen, you can sense. Nikolai, Valen, and Soma, you can sense divine energy coming from Oku as he puts one hand onto the statue, then his other into the actual pool itself. He pulls back, and as he turns around, all can see that the one hand that was in the pool is radiating with magic. Not intense, it's not blinding, but you can see the water that's glistening off of the hand is definitely emanating some sort of magical energy. Blue and almost in moonlight. He takes his one hand and covers his other and almost washes his hand, walks towards Valen. Both of his hands now glow. He says, as he touches Valen, he says, what are their names?
Lorak Oakencoat and Annalise Inasalor.
He places his hands on your shoulder. A short, brief message to each of them. What do you say?
Out of character, do I know that they will know it's coming from me?
We wouldn't hear the whisper.
No, this would be a message directly to them, so you would have to identify yourself.
Okay. This is Valen. I've had a dream. I want to make sure you're both okay. And that everything is safe where you are.
Okay, so as you finish, you guys can see Val and your eyes are kind of concentrate on the spell, but the rest of you can see that the actual the wet hands that are glowing there placed on Valen's shoulder seem to dry up for about a moment, but then you see them all of a sudden just wet again, and they start to glow once more. Valen, you hear Lorak's voice. Oku says what Lorak is saying to the rest of the party, so the rest of the party can hear, but Valen, you only hear Lorak's voice. I'm glad you're okay, you damn bastard. Hopefully you're keeping up off your ass. Keep your light in order, Lightbringer. We're fine. The light dims down once more, just to brighten up once again. As Valen, you hear the voice of Anil. I see you're using someone else's magic, not your own. Very commonplace for you. We're fine. We await to hear anything from Torm through you. And with that, Oku kind of takes his hands off of Valen's shoulder and grabs Valen's hands and says, is there anything else you'd like to say to them?
In my head, yes, there very much is, but it's not proper to say to her. Damn elf.
she's kind of a bitch. At least. You know your friends are fine. They're alive.
Yes. No, just knowing they're safe is all I needed. They have ways to contact me, but they wouldn't know to if they were dead. And I laugh a little bit. Thank you. It means a lot that I even had the chance to know that they're safe.
Good. What? As Oku kind of helps Valen up to his feet. Not that he needs it, but helps him up to his feet. And he kind of looks over the party and cracks a smile. It almost seems like he's in pain when he smiles. He's very old.
You impress every time, Hoku.
Thank you. And all of you, I hope your gods find you well. There are many things to do. Many paths to choose.
I could only be so lucky as to Yesint taking an interest in my life. Hopefully you are right.
So may your gods will see you soon. They follow in your very footprints.
His only reaction is like to widen his eyes, and he does. For once, he's out of words.
Goku, I have a question.
Yes, Silent.
Have you ever... Oh, actually, two questions now. Why do you call me Silent?
There's no god above you. I can't hear you.
What is a god above me?
Does Goku even, acknowledge Beal?
He will, but
And Soma isn't a silent one.
it's possibly louder than most. You see your friends, the girded ones, they're aware of their gods, their powers, what brings them here and there. And there's mystery amongst others. Not you, Silent One, as he looks back to Ileana. But you, and he looks to Beal, I hope you never see your god.
I hope you never what? You cut out for me.
I hope you never see your god.
Bill looks shocked. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I look to Nikolai. Asked.
You'll find out. You'll all find out. I can only speak what the gods tell me. I know nothing else.
That speech you made there, it almost said like you were making your goodbyes.
Make an insight check, Nikolai.
Hearing that, can I also make one?
No. All right,
Cool.
so you can see as he says that too, Nick. I'm not long for here. Someone will have to take my place. It doesn't matter. To you, the ones that seek the stars. I've heard your name, it's quite clever.
kind of pat Elle's back. Is there anybody you want us to find for you?
There is still Edmund, into the mystery of his disappearance. If you could find that, I could give you information on the Silent One. Has mentioned me about these nobles that took your friend. They use divine magic as well, and I may be able to speak with them and give you details, information, valuable to put an end to them if need be.
I think it could be very useful knowing about these nodes and Edmund and these myths, but do you have any hints, clues where maybe we could go to find these answers? It's very
personal possessions.
Where I'm sure where you found Edmund, there are answers. He was on a path set from Saloon. Maybe retracing your steps might reveal some information.
He was on his own path,
Yes.
trying to find out about the mists.
So did he ever tell you anything specifically? Because where we found him, I don't know if that's where the mists were coming from. I'd imagine, I think he got very lost. Very, very lost.
Did you see the mists where you found him?
Not specifically, but
Find the mists. Complete his quest. His quest is done. I will do what I can to help you.
There is a constant about all the corpses that we have seen, and I know someone's a bit cynic right now. Edmund was alone. Vod and friends, they were only 3 against the Yetis. We survived because there is strength in numbers.
yeah. I guess, Mom, actually back to my original question here about the Silent One. You keep calling me that. Does everyone have a god, or is it just people who get their powers from God?
It's not power, it's what God sees you, what God speaks with you. No God speaks with you, Ileana. You are silent.
Is that common, or uncommon?
It's very uncommon, Ileana. You just have not found a God to speak with you yet. I'm sure you will. Possibly. There are benefits to not speaking with gods.
From the moment we are born, our souls are never free. Once again, Soma is being cynical and grim.
But do the gods just pick people? Does someone find a god? I don't. Not sure.
In the realms, you pick the god, giving the god power. It's the way the gods work. The more that see the god, the more that listen to the god, are heard by the god. The more powerful the gods are, the more power they have.
So I've heard, but
It's your choice to hear a god or not. But once you've heard them, it's difficult, as Oku's eyes kind of lock on Nikolai, to not hear them again.
I do know that my soul is close to the fate of the Seldarines. I'm surprised to see such closeness to the gods, even in this realm. like elves, Shadorkais, Eladrims, they take eternal life for granted. They're fucking bastards. Sorry for swearing.
No
S-
worries.
Saloon's not impartial to swear words. Bard.
I'm gonna bow differently. Sorry for my outburst.
Well, Starseekers, is there anything else that Oku or Saloon can do for you?
Just stay in good health for now.
I'll try.
I suppose we're off to meet the dwarves unless anybody else wants to make a pit stop.
No, I do believe this was the last errand we had before we met them.
Well, there was Sharpen's Manor, bottom floor.
The field.
Yeah, I thought people wanted to talk to the dwarves before that, though.
I know it's later in the day. I don't know what's the timing.
Yeah, from what you guys, it's still more. You guys have spent maybe a couple hours doing this. So the only thing that you guys have told me so far is there's the Sharpen's Manor. You want to explore the bottom floor. There's the orchard, and then there's the dwarves. So there's those three things.
I think
where
it'd be
Dale
better
found
to
them.
talk to people sooner rather than later.
Yeah, let's
Talk to the dwarves sooner later.
Dwarves.
All right,
We
let's go to the
could-
dwarves.
We can enlist their help to see if they can help clear some rubble to get to the basement as well.
Maybe we could also just try and clear up the rubble before we enlist the raid, because if we enlist the raid, they're gonna want a piece of whatever they find down there.
It's well,
I do remember Valen saying it was our responsibility, and I did agree with him. We
Maybe we
should,
could check out the manor.
we should
first,
not endanger anybody else.
Maybe it could be beneficial to check out the manor then, see if we can actually track down there.
So we're heading to the manor.
The day is young. Let's make the best out of it. Now that I'm out of the hangover.
You say we need to explore a basement of sorts. Is it by any chance the place that I was? Where
Yes.
Nikolai found me?
It's exactly where it was. Yes.
yes.
What
like to
did
take
you
a quick
see
look around.
down there, Belle?
I mean, my memory of that time, it's a little hazy. I just remember feeling so powerful and angry. The hate consuming me.
That's
You
worse.
can't remember me on all fours. So, never seen that happen before. That was a bit odd.
But
They
seems like-
had a teleportation circle to get here. Would not seem unreasonable that they had extra teleportation circles in case of need to return and loss of one.
I wouldn't be surprised that they had a lot of magics at their disposal. I mean, the fire that burned down the manor, do you think maybe they had stones in their possession and they...
Yeah, I mean,
That
let's go
fire?
down there and check. I mean, there's probably... I'd imagine there's something down there that we can get.
I think that it's worth investigating.
Plus, if we find something that's truly dangerous, then we can go to the dwarves. Show them, hey,
then I'll lead the way. Head to the manor.
As usual, my friend. And I'm guessing Ogu is hearing all of it.
Yeah, he's still looking right at you guys. So
Have a good day, sir. Until we next meet.
he slowly walks through you and touches each of you. He scratches salute as you guys can all feel like divine energy kind of flow through you.
Thank you, Oku.
Interesting.
Thank you again.
I walk confidently out of the temple.
Okay.
Bell just looks back at Oku, remembering what he was told. Never meet your god. Hopefully never meet your god.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, never meet your god.
Attunes to potentially cursed bow.
Out of character, infernal.
I mean, not meeting a god is always a good thing. They're scary as fuck. Even if they're
Indeed.
good.
That's wise words from Valen, indeed.
Okay. So you guys go up to the manor, and you see that it's basically it's a pile of ash and rubble. There's not much left to this actual place, but Nikolai and Beal both know where the entrance to the downstairs is. Towards the back of the house, there is stairs leading downwards.
I think Nikolai left a marker on site, so we kind of spotted. Is that the place?
More of a mental note. He knows where it is.
Okay. Oh, mental marker. Perfect.
So we head down the stairs.
We gotta clear the rubble first.
While
Do
they
you still
start,
have a shovel?
while they start clearing the rubble, I'm just gonna make sure that orchard is okay, and then I'm gonna help them after like 5 minutes.
Yeah, the orchard is untouched. As far as you could tell, there's not even a burnt leaf on a tree. Everything around here, even the spades of grass around, everything is absolutely untouched from the outside.
Soma stands reassured, and he also knows that it was like very magical in nature.
Yeah, there's no doubt that this was a magical fire. And
Did this manor collapse on itself?
It's like somebody trying to burn the evidences.
So the manor was built mostly stone and wood, but the stone almost melted into a magma. The heat was so intense here, but so centralized. It was almost contained in a specific area. It's just rubble now. You've all seen, obviously, being like in this world. You could tell the difference between a natural fire, like a house burning down. You can see some of the structures standing still, and a magical fire where things absolutely melt, consumed by heat. This is definitely the magical fire.
I had never seen rock burn.
Yeah, magical in this intense heat, especially since Ileana kind of pointed out what was actually causing the heat, or which was either causing it, fueling it, or absorbing it. This is the question: was this construct, this element of flame, this demonic element of flame, was literally absorbing this actual flame itself?
So it probably looks like the stones have cracked from the intense heat and...
No, melted completely.
Well,
Okay.
I think we better start clearing rubble. Don't have all day. Still have to go see dwarves. And then go to the...
All right. So how are you guys going to go finding the basement, moving the rubble?
Do we still have that shovel? Or is that not ours? I don't remember.
Yeah, you guys can get shovels. That's fine. It's not a problem.
Okay.
Like if you guys want to, a gold piece each of you can have a shovel.
We can also swing by Icerim suppliers and get some pickaxes.
All right, Snell hands over pickaxes. She hands over mining supplies, costing you 1 gold piece. It includes 3 shovels, 2 pickaxes, and mining supplies
For like the whole bunch.
Yeah.
The whole stuff. Okay, I'll pay her a gold piece for it then,
Okay.
and bring the mining supplies over to people.
A gold piece each, right?
No, 1 gold piece for the entire bunch.
Hmm.
Yeah, I paid it. So, and I brought over the mining supplies. So.
Well,
All right.
does anyone have any ideas where to start, or should I just start right here?
I can.
We have to find our way back into the back of the mansion of the manor.
Well, I have enough here to bring back Edgar and see if I can get Edgar to find the best path in. Maybe another path in there if necessarily, we can actually try to dig in and breach the basement from a different spot.
I do have a question. Can I fly over and see if there's any place near, like a clearance nearby the entrance to the?
I do feel like we do need like
You take it. So Beal, you fly up and you take a. You can see that the area is blocked. I mean, there's like melted stone and ashen wood kind of buried over top of where you guys need to get into. But there's nothing. There's no actual direct way for you to get in.
I'm gonna try two things: spamming Eldritch Blast and Prestidigitation. If I can collapse like wooden beams or just blast them. If it doesn't work, if it's a danger, I'm gonna stop. But that would be my instinct.
Yeah, the idea is to move the rubble, so you can use Eldritch.
I would start with that, and when we like hit a hard spot, we would have to manually, physically remove the rubble.
Okay.
Is it gonna work like a team check?
It depends on what checks you guys are doing. Team checks will be the same kind of check.
If nobody else has any idea, I'm gonna start blasting.
I mean, we have like a crowbar, we have rope, we have pickaxes, we have shovels. I mean, we could probably.
That's very tiresome.
I'm just gonna move rubble and shit. I'm just waiting for someone to tell me where to move it from.
I'll just say I got strength.
You
just gullus, bro. I can move.
Let's start with Valen.
I can summon a horse.
Can I stay on the? Bell will stay on the top and tell where's the path with less resistance.
Okay.
Well, basically,
I can handle that. Bale, could you perhaps see if you can go procure shock hooves and see if he can assist us?
Ooh.
We can try to get some rope going.
maybe try Valen first, and then if it fails.
Do we have to pay the stable for shock hooves?
Maybe, I mean...
No. Well, okay, once you get down to there's no... when you go to retrieve him, the stable boy says there's no charge, that Duncan's been looking after the fee.
Awesome. So
but yeah, it takes you very little time to... And yeah, Beal and Shaku's come up. You guys got Shaku's now. That's awesome. Good. You guys are bringing him back.
All right.
So
physical strength.
His name is Star Hooves now.
Nice.
Okay, so he as he's on his way back, Nikolai talking about...
So I'll kind of direct them to the basement as best as I can. And Ilyana, is there any way you could make some sort of net or some easy way for shock hooves to start dragging some of these stones and rubble out?
I mean, I don't really have any harnesses. That'd be really useful. Oh, it doesn't have a saddle. Can't really tie it to that. I don't really want to tie it around his neck. That'd be pretty bad.
We should be able to tie it around his chest.
Maybe. I mean...
I do have some blankets we can use as cushioning.
I'm just trying to, figure out, could, the rubble, in such a state where you could, actually drag it out with rope. Because...
my thought is to pry it free and then get rope around it and have shock hooves drag it out.
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to imagine how we're gonna do this, because I'm imagining the rubble isn't a single piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yep. So.
And it's really hard to get. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know without an actual harness, some sort of path thing.
We're gonna use
if shock is actually gonna help us, a lot of help. Unless you have something like a beam or something we can actually get rope or chain around.
I would blast the bigger rocks into smaller pieces so we can remove them with a rope and
most of the wood that's here is literally with the actual fire that came about here. Most of the wood is absolutely useless.
Like honestly, I think we're better just slowly making our way through the rubble with pickaxes.
We really do need dwarves, but we're trying to make do without dwarves.
I know, we have pickaxes though. I just bought us mining supplies, let's use them.
So, Eldritch Blast
We hacked through Yetis before.
pickaxe.
We have hacked through Yetis before. We can hack through some...
Bell.
Nikolai and Sora are gonna Eldritch Blast and Firebolt
Bell is gonna put the pickaxe on his shoulder, give a little spit on the ground. Get to work, you lazy fuckers!
Alright. Well, that's Ileana for the win. You guys are
I've been literally waiting for someone to tell me where to start moving shit from.
Yeah, so Nikolai is trying to assist and guide you where we need to go.
Alright, well, I'm going to say if you guys use the mining supplies using Shaku to help you kind of move stuff out of it'll take you guys... Everyone just make me a D20.
Okay.
This is gonna be good,
Ileana
guys.
is better when it's solo.
Tomorrow, we finish tomorrow.
8, 16.
I'm gonna fucking Eldritch Blast the hell out of this basement.
One for Machios, 2, and one for Shaku's.
Do you roll for Marchos or do I roll for
You roll for Machios. And that would be divided by 7, so... Alright, so that will be no bonus. It will take you guys 3 hours. As you guys continue to work, you don't feel necessarily you're not quite sure that you're getting ahead or falling behind. It seems like just being on a regular pace. Some of you try to get clever and try to figure out different things to do, but it doesn't really work out. But at the same time, there's no real downfalls through it. But about 3 hours later, eventually towing a large piece of rock out using Shaku's as assistance, you guys actually see the entrance to the actual cellar. Do you fall down into it?
After all this time, well done, Avery.
While we're working, I'll just... Hey, Soma!
What?
Sing us a working song.
I'm trying to remember the
Whistle
song
while we
from...
work. Come on. How is that not the first?
I hope, on the road we go. I hope. I don't remember.
So we just got into this place.
It's basically like huff and puff and keep going.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
pull out my
that's
book and
it.
start casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
You said we fell down. Is this like a stairwell down, or is it like a?
It's a stairwell down. It takes you gues a little.
Okay.
We
Stairwell.
probably slid.
Eventually come down. There's no road down here. There's a little bit at the base of the stairs. So you guys clear the stairwell out, but it looks like, from what you can see, especially in the direct area, that it's undamaged, and there still is actual. Actually, wait. There's no light down here. Sorry, there's no light.
Easily remedied.
I think I'm gonna guess.
All 8 of us cast light.
Yeah, you virtually casting now. I just take the glyph Drift from Nikolai and hand it to Valen. You might want to give us some luck.
I cast light on myself and I changed the expression on my shield to be squinting through the darkness.
Okay, go ahead and drag light out for anyone.
Oh.
I am going to use Divine Sense. Because that asshole is
Sense.
some kind of undead.
Sounds good, and this works for...
So
It's a 60-foot range with from me, anything behind total cover is not seen.
You might want to move up then.
Or sensed? Okay, so you don't sense it.
You,
I mean,
you
that's
might
just the
want to
first
go
thing I would
behind,
do.
between Nikolai and Iliana to be in front.
I mean, I assumed you guys wouldn't walk in before me because you're not retarded.
Yeah, so we should place ourselves realistically, because right now we just been dragged into the map. Oh, not there. I'm gonna wait and see where you guys are positioning yourselves.
Once like the light has been like cast, do I like? Can I like what do I like see or hear from where we are with the light spell?
I don't.
Well, unfortunately, the light spell doesn't affect your hearing, but go ahead and make a perception check.
I mean, it affects my sight and I see things. So
Yeah, of course. I was just yeah, make a perception check as you come up. That's a one hell of a perception check there, and a fireball popped up on screen.
Sorry, I thought it was a light Regis. My bad.
All right, so Ileana, you light cast. You all.
I would
Did
try
no one
to
drag out the light
also.
spell? No one drag out a light spell.
I don't know where to drag it from.
There we
That was
go.
my question.
All right, so where you found fireball, you see light spell. This is the very top. Under
Oh,
spells and light, the very top
I
light
missed
spell.
it.
Yeah,
I
just
did-
drag that out, and that'll be your guys' light spell. Now, you guys can move
It
that
just
around
jumped
as
in
you.
my face.
I mean, I normally have light cast on myself, so I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah. So you can. So with light spell, with most of you guys having dark vision, it's going to be an incredibly bright light.
I'm having trouble with internet, so every one of you is cutting up to me. It's kind of weird, but I'm trying to hang in.
Hang in there, buddy, or just restart Discord.
I think I might reboot.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna.
All right. So while he's rebooting, Ileana, you make a perception check. So first of all, what you guys see?
I did. It was a 9.
Yeah, when you guys walk down to the bottom of the steps, you can see that there's little kind of area that kind of it like goes upwards, and you can see what looks like multiple casks of something, and you can see crates. And to the north and south, there seems to be passageways. This seems to almost mirror what the first floor of Sharpen's Manor used to look like. To the north and south. To the north is where you would actually see the statue that you once saw. The statue with the nose guard on it that was kind of pointing outwards. But yeah, the air down here it's well, obviously smoky and kind of ashen. You can almost taste the fire in the air down here. It's past enough not to be difficult to breathe. But other than that, everything's quite still.
Okay. Anyone want to help me investigate these crates? I imagine at this point Nikolai has his detect magic up. So
I can help you investigate.
well,
What are
yeah,
you looking on these walls?
yeah, I'm asking Nikolai if he just detects any magic going on.
As soon as I get detect magic up, I'll start walking around. I'll try to move from room to room with Valen leading, just to see if I find any traps or anything magical pings up.
All right. So while Nikolai is casting detect magic, what's everyone else doing? Unless you're casting it immediately or a ritual.
I'm ritual casting.
Ritual. Okay. So
I mean, we would have waited for him to like cast it before we went in because he said that.
You cast this before you walk into the.
I don't want to look into this room, like into the walls, check for.
Okay. Hang on one second, Nikolai. So you cast detect magic before you came down.
I was going to, yes, I was gonna cast it. Like, as soon as I saw we were getting close, I would have stopped and started casting Detect Magic so we would be able to tell what we're walking into and not walking into any magical traps.
Okay, so say your guys' light spell is up, but as Nikolai, the first one coming down, so
I did cast False Life on myself, and if I get nothing else, that's it.
Well, Eliana would be in front of Nikolai. She's sneaky as fuck. But we're going to put Valen right in front of Nikolai. All right, so I'm going to say that. So you guys mark down and you actually focus on your spell. You can sense there is definitely a magic in the air. It's not a specific spot, but it's a magic in the air. Taking a moment to actually, holding your companions back and taking a moment to actually try to see what type of magic this is. This is a necromantic magic, and it's active in the area. Though it's not at a specific point, you can feel the air moving with it.
Well, there's still magic at work. It's necromantic at nature.
And you said I didn't feel anything with divine sense at all?
It's blocked by full cover, right?
It's a different layer, floor.
Shall we work our way down and then up?
Valen, I don't like that. I don't like that it's blocked by... Cause
I don't either.
Yeah, I don't.
I think they did it so that it's different than the detect good and evil spell.
I also don't like the fact that it's like limited by vision.
Okay, Valen, make me a religion check. Let's see.
I played the Paladin once and I was like, yeah, it doesn't help. Like,
okay, so Valen, you don't detect anything.
I say it's more useful for telling if someone's a fiend or celestial in disguise.
mm-hmm.
I know that's the idea of it, but it'd be pretty cool to be like, okay, is there any bad shit in this area within 60 feet of me? Which isn't a lot in a proper sense. So, but yeah. Okay.
Sixth sense.
And guys, don't forget that we're still inside a building here, so each square is still only 2.5 feet, right? So you guys have double movement per round.
Okay, so it has...
Oh, wait. Is it double?
Yeah, it says 5 feet on these square.
Should say 2. Yeah, okay, let me just change that. Because this is small. And I figured I actually like that system because the chances you guys are actually fighting in small areas are going to be slim, but it kind of brings a little bit of a different dynamic to the actual game. So you guys have...
It makes corridors like tighter. It's kind of interesting. Like
it makes
feels...
Yeah, it makes chases scarier, is what it makes, right? Because something can move. You guys can cover so much area, but something else can almost cover so much more area.
It's claustrophobic.
Yeah, exactly. It brings a little bit of that, but you guys don't have penalties from fighting within 2.5 feet of each other, right? It's still the same 5-foot square. So I'm going to keep going like this until we find a problem. Because
I love it.
So okay, cool. So Ileana, you now make your perception check, and you guys see that, there's kegs up there, the light spells cast or whatnot. Ileana, you haven't detected anything. Okay, and now we're going to start off. What are we doing, guys?
So
basically, I was going to escort Nikolai.
Should we roll initiative? Because in tight corridors, initiative can be a real fucking bitch. But I would wait because I'm in the back, so I'm waiting for...
let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to roll initiative for us. Roll initiative for anything else that might be down here, too. Not that there's anything else down here.
I mean, I'm going to wait, because right now that's what's happening in character, but I just want to see who's going to fuck up first.
It's probably me.
I'm last. It fits. It's fitting. I love it.
Oh, there's one.
All right. Oh, Beal's first. That's weird. I love it. All right, so Beal, everyone's on edge now because Nikolai's detected necrotic magic. Unfortunately, Valen's ability didn't have much effect. Ileana it's quiet, too quiet kind of thing going on. So, Beal, what are you doing?
I'll roll a stealth action. Try to hide in this corridor and move forward stealthily.
Stealth? Okay.
Did it roll?
Yep, it did. You're in...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're in GM, though. But 14, okay.
You remember, right? The thing. This?
Okay, we're moving.
The magic that Bell cast, that I sent on Whisper.
The magic that you cast?
Yeah.
I only see a stealth check, Ben. I don't see anything else. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, you're casting at the party?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I don't see.
So,
anything in the chat.
Bell doesn't. Yeah,
So, Beal, tell me what the party sees. Like, I know that they don't know what's happening, and you technically don't know what's happening, but there is definitely an effect to the party when this happens. So, go ahead and tell us what happens when that affects. It doesn't necessarily. Okay.
As soon as we enter the corridor, well, everybody was on their toes, trying to do something to help. Bell felt this need to make the party more imperceptible to stranger things, to enemies or anything any dangers that should be around. So unconsciously, he cast Pass Without a Trace, while parts of a leaf that was nearby disintegrated. And now there's kind of this hazy veil that tends to like crimson red that kind of looks more like a mist into the darkness of this place.
Very cool.
If you're only watching with dark vision, it just looks more grayish than normal.
Nikolai, with his detect magic up, just instantly turns around as he sees all this happening, looking at Bill in confusion.
You know you're casting magic, right? Did this? You just cast a spell.
What do you mean? Just shh, be quiet.
Someone's gonna nod, and nobody hears it.
All right, so Beal, Beal, you did this on preparation to come down. So it's your turn though. So remember, you have a double movement speed because it's only 2.5 feet. So you can move. You're stealthed right now at a 24.
So I can move 15 feet.
Yeah, so you can move 6 squares basically because they're only 2.5 feet, right?
That's 5. I'll move here and yeah. Can he? Yeah.
So that's so that's on a ledge. It's about 5 feet up. This square, so that'll be difficult.
I want to stay behind the. Oh, I don't mind climbing on difficult terrain. I just want the movement. I'll climb on the difficult terrain, but I want to take a look inside, just a peek inside this room.
Oh, okay, yeah, the room to the south. So as you cross over, you don't see you see what looks like more casks inside, but you don't see anything inside.
And I say everybody to cross over, like do the sign. Come over. It's good. And that's my turn.
All right, Valen.
Alright, so Nikolai said he wants to check out the south first. So what was that? 1, 2, 3.
All right, just stop there for a second, Valen.
Alright.
Oh, this will work out perfectly. No, it won't. Damn it. All right, so Valen, as you move down to that area, see there are, skeletons standing straight and looking towards the north. Make a stealth check. Actually, what's your so your stealth is your disadvantage.
Disadvantage, but it's a +1.
+1, so you would be at, so that would be
Plus 11.
I would say +10.
Plus
if you
10.
Pass without trace.
so that would be disadvantage would be 5, 6 plus 10, 16. Okay. So you look and you can see these two skeletons standing perfectly still, looking straight across. These are, you can tell just by the way they twitch occasionally that they're definitely undead.
I'm just thinking, man, it would be really great if my ability didn't suck. 'Cause I would have noticed them.
I gave you the religion check. The DC was 10.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm just like, it would be great if I wasn't so bad with that, or if that ability just wasn't bad.
Yeah.
We're gonna
I
try
can-
to pad
Go ahead.
your armor. Like, we're
I
gonna
wouldn't mind a
pad
fix
your
it
armor.
on later levels. Not like, I wouldn't mind a fixer. It does seem a little bit like kind of weak. That it doesn't.
I mean, it's literally just a level 1 ability.
I did fix it. I gave him a religion check. So
Mhm, he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's weak, but it's kind of to balance out, because
But the
Yeah,
check now
hands,
but
which is
like,
pretty decent.
is the check a fix? The fix. So whenever he uses, he
You-
does a check.
the check will give him a bypasses
Awesome,
actually.
awesome.
It doesn't actually detect if a specific thing is fey, undead, or fiend. It actually will say there are fey, undead, or fiend in the area. It's just based on a check. Maybe Valen will get an
Valen?
item that will bypass that even further, because that is a stupid.
Valen isn't
That's
proficient.
cool, actually.
Proficiency can be trained in downtime. It takes
I'm
a
not-
lot of time and a lot of money, but
Yeah, proficiencies
What am
in
I not?
languages take one. I think it's almost like a full year of downtime, but
What am I
we
not?
will have that. Religion?
it costs like 5 golds a day.
Yeah,
to-
you're
That's
proficient
why
in
it's a
religion.
Can we get, like,
not
back to the game?
0.
Oh, you're proficient.
like-
My bad.
Yeah. I mean, I see skeletons that are twitching. I'm gonna go murder them.
Okay, sounds good.
I see a fuckload of skeletons. This might have been a bad idea.
Sorry, dude.
I did confuse your religion for perception.
All right, so as Valen walks up, ahead, start.
Yeah, do any of them react?
As soon as you walk in, fuck yeah, they all.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm assuming something happens.
Yeah, yeah. You see as they all kind of shambling, have their they have like blunted swords or spiked clubs, and they all look towards you and just, and all at the same time, because I don't want to add this many skeletons. So when initiative are, so they're all going to move in the same initiative.
Ouch.
You guys don't see this, but
That's gonna
We'll see in a
hurt.
second.
We're gonna
Uh,
hear you scream.
did they have readied actions on me? Or is
No.
that still-
No, they didn't know you with Pass Without Trace. They didn't know you guys.
Okay,
Oh,
then
they
I'm gonna
didn't notice you.
I'm gonna
Wow.
attack the one on the bottom with the Revenant Blade. Do I have an advantage because they didn't know I was here?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm not a rogue, so I don't like.
You should
know that
hold
stuff?
until we get there.
No, I'm attacking because I walked
I know.
up to skeletons.
I said it after you rolled.
9
just
is gonna miss.
For it
As,
to be out of
as
character.
you're like, fuck skeleton, you swing and you miss.
I have a second attack.
And that's a crit. And of course,
Mhm.
it's skeleton, so it shatters.
I mean, they are just skeletons, so I actually feel like this is a decent place for me to be. So I'm just going to use my bonus action with the spear on the other one. That also crits.
Nice. Unfortunately, oh, it's piercing, right?
It is.
Oh, that's right. No, okay. So, I'm thinking of the wrong fucking game. All right, it's still up. Just kind of rattle its ribcage a little bit.
And this is, I'm in a doorway, so like, they're not going to be able to get past me, right?
That's the idea. Yeah.
Well, I just want to make sure because it's, you know, specifics of the room. Just wanted to make. And do they have weapons and stuff? that I can see?
Yeah, they're all armed. Yes.
Do they have swords or what? Just melee weapons mostly?
Yeah,
Or
melee
gun
weapons.
bows?
It's all. You can. You don't see any ranged weapons on them.
All right, then I'm going to take the opportunity attack and back up.
All right.
Bottleneck them a little bit better.
16. All
That
scratch
misses.
against your armor. Missing you.
Man, if those weren't skeletons, I was gonna get the fuck out of there.
No, they're basic bitches.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, but I was gonna use a cool spell to get out of there.
Yeah, you know what? I probably hear this, so
Oh yeah, you
I'm
definitely
sure
hear
you've
Val's
heard-
fighting.
The lot of skeletons screech. I'll let you guys see them first.
so 10 feet of movement. That's gonna be 15. Yeah. I think I have enough room to get right there. Oh shit, that is a lot of.
You probably would have stopped as soon as you saw them.
Yeah, you know, I probably would have stopped right here because I didn't see that one.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So I see this one. I like turn around the corner. It's like, oh, hi there, and I like draw my rapier and Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna attack it with booming blade, even though it's not gonna be sneak attack, but still.
All right.
Wait, for some reason, hold on. Didn't actually roll the attack. Let me do this.
Ooh.
Okay. Yes. So it takes 13 piercing and 8 thunder damage.
Well, yeah.
Jesus.
It blows up. It's, Valen, you could have ducked behind your as splinters of bone ping off of
Army
your
of
sword.
Darkness style.
Yeah. And
Yes.
then I'm just gonna walk back here and.
Bit of a
Okay.
surprise, wouldn't you say?
A little bit. Machios. Machios smells bone.
Can you move? I can't see Marchos from where I am. Could you move them near the door? Oh,
You can see him now.
Yeah, I do. Thanks, man.
So he needs basically approximately 50
I'm just gonna
feet
tell
of
you this:
movement,
you should go to doorways before you continue moving through doorways.
but he cannot see Marchios, so yeah. I'm just saying it's 15 feet to get to the door. I'm not sure, but
Okay, that was 17 and a half.
Yeah, 17 and a half. So you still have another. Well, your movement speed's 40, right? You got tons of
Yeah.
movement left.
Let me see how it's inside this room. Non-lights. That was 25. Why can't they still see? Oh, it's because I don't have vision with Marchos.
That's right. Machios does not have dark vision.
Oh. Then he'll ready a bite action if anything comes near him.
All right, sounds good.
Are we all? I can't tell which part is light and which part is dark vision to know what he was seeing off of.
I was trying to keep the light on back.
So from your vision, Valen, his or sorry, with the light back there, and
Oh, I didn't know I had the light on.
Oh, you had the light on you?
I didn't know I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. Alright, then Machos, if you want to continue.
Gotcha.
Soma and Valen both.
Machos, if you want to continue, you can now see the light.
Oh shit!
Everyone says, "Oh shit!" with the skeletons, guys. Come on.
There's a lot of them.
Yes, I know. And cleave rules are in effect. So any damage that you deal to one creature can spread the damage after it's dead to the next one, because these are very low CR creatures.
This was another 5, so that's 32 and a half.
Yeah, he's good.
He's gonna take a bite action. Come on, buddy. Oh my god, you're gonna appear so many. It's just one. It's gonna appear. Appear now! Now!
There we go, 9. Unfortunately, that's a miss. So we're determined 9 does not hit skeleton.
I think we need 10 or 11.
It's a skeleton. It's more than that.
12.
Yeah, it's 10.
We've determined that 9 misses and 26 and higher hit.
20 crits do hit, Valen. Well done.
Yeah, 26 will definitely hit the skeleton.
And it was 27 from the crits. God
Yeah,
damn.
but Ileana rolled a
26, that's right. Missed it.
He'll move here, because that's as far as he can go.
Alright, so who will provoke?
Yes, it will.
Natural 1 will miss. Alright,
That's to
skeleton.
watch Marchios get surrounded and destroyed by skeletons.
Yeah, it's skeleton's turn. Alright, give that guy.
So, it's me or the skeletons?
Skeleton's turn. Apparently.
Yeah, unless you have little green arrows around you.
That's right. I'm blind. I only see Nikolai. Stay with me.
Hey guys, is everything alright down there?
Marchios might be in trouble, but we're fine. Maybe someday he'll learn to stay back a little bit.
Yeah, I think we've like gained enough power that some skeletons aren't gonna like scare the shit out of us.
Don't worry,
I mean,
have Sharpen's off key.
I mean, if there's 5 attacks, it's still kind of bad.
Alright.
That's fair, man.
Skeleton's
Marcus has
turn.
4 of intelligence. He needs to learn.
I mean, I'm gonna lose a level to Revivify Marchos if need be.
Oh no. So, he's not gonna die. Come on.
I'm really just
Don't
kidding.
say that. Don't say
I'm
that,
being a
man.
bitch.
That's
Hey, how are you guys doing up there?
I see something around the corner.
I see it too. That's
I
why I'm
think I'm-
asking.
I'm hearing something. I'm not sure. I've got 14 passive.
Alright, skeletons rush and raid the area. So you guys can see there's quite a bit of anarchy going on here. Let's see, so this guy is going to make an attack against Nikolai. We'll hit that a, let's see, you have half cover, so it'll be a 13.
I shield.
You shield, alright. It pops about you. And then Machos is going to get 1, 5.
what did you say?
Marchus is getting
getting
5
5
attacks against him. Surrounded,
Sure.
so Marchus is 13, so 16. It's a crit. 9
17 is the AC.
of Marchus?
Yeah.
I got 14 on your token.
It's 16 on the turn order.
No, on Marchos?
Yeah, Marchus armor class. I got. How's it 17?
It's plus proficiency. It's 11 plus dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay, his Oh, that's right, because I had him set up.
Yeah.
DAC should just 17. Okay, perfect. Save changes. I'm just gonna save that to your token real quick. Edit. Token default. Remove. Yes, delete the token and give us this one. Save. Boom. Okay, 17. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 would hit. Machios, as these guys have advantage, not advantage, but flanking. So that would be 2 hits. So Machios, as they come raking towards you, you take you easily dodge away out of 3 of their attacks, but one of them catches you with a brutal blow, and the other one, using its companion to the south as cover, you take a total of 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's the skeleton's turn. Soma, your go. I know it's a little weird having all of them act original, but these are such weak creatures, I'm not too concerned about it.
I know, but I wonder, because you have multi-part, like multi-area maps. When I saw arrows back there, was it like enemies coming behind us? Okay,
Yeah.
so that's what's happening. Okay,
Quite a
back to where I was. So the stairs are kind of difficult terrain. I'm gonna go there.
No, stairs are not difficult terrain.
Okay, it was still like half movement. I'm gonna try to jump over Nikolai, bounce off the wall with this.
I'll let you pass. I don't have any problem with that.
Oh no, I'm just doing it for flavor, and I smack into the wall.
Ooh.
Out.
And I'm gonna lose some movement, but I'm still good if I want to. Because I just want to go there. Valen is there. I heard him. He was the first one to hit, and I see a shitload of skeletons. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that first one as an action.
Okay.
Wait, I'm gonna Hex it first.
Hex.
That's gonna be the damage. 9's gonna miss. We established that.
Wow, guys, stop rolling 9s against.
I know. I still have options. Like I'm gonna get swarmed, but that's cool.
Your Eldritch Blast should shoot twice now too, because you're level 5. It's total level, not character level for cantrips.
Oh, I was about to argue, but you're right.
Yep, it's totally right.
13 is gonna hit. So
by taking a 20th level in a class that casts cantrips is amazing.
That's the synergy of it all. That's part of why I'm doing this. So that's 13 damage from the hex.
13 is enough to explodes across the. It's dead.
Bring it. I'm gonna end turn.
Oh,
because that was bonus and action and movement.
Oh.
Luckily, I killed him, so you can still move away.
I'm just gonna take a quick look on what's happening. Don't worry, guys. Sharpen left a key.
oh yeah.
I don't see a door.
Well, the door is all the skeletons. The key is obviously a wand of files.
Hey, I don't know that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Fireball on this guy in the back. That should get.
Alright, you want to go drag that out so we can see it?
Would it be the same with the extended area?
It's the 20-foot rate. Oh, extended area?
Well,
No, extended area. Just
hold on.
yeah, just drag out the 20-foot radius onto the map and show me where.
I'm just gonna like peek around just so I can like see what.
Ouch. I mean,
It should be a little
I
bit
don't-
bigger,
I don't-
right?
that's overkill.
It's not enhanced. It's just a 20-foot firewall, right?
Well, yeah, it's 20 foot, but I don't think this is scaled to size correctly.
Oh, that's right. Jesus,
2.5
twice as big.
7.5.
Never mind. Hang on. Let me just make this very large. One sec.
It's still gonna burn the house down. Which
It's already burnt
That
down.
already happened yesterday.
Yeah,
we're down in a mine shaft which has exploded in the past, and we're doing
I just hope
explosions.
there wasn't any natural
Someone's
items in
gonna
there.
someone's gonna tell Nikolai about that later. I'm telling you.
Go ahead. Line that shit up. Oh my god, that is so amazing.
Fuck.
From my point of view, it's just it destroys
Okay,
half
so-
the fucking
Someone's
castle.
gonna bitch about it. You can be sure.
Thank God there are walls. Thank God there are walls.
Okay, roll some damage.
Don't destroy the
86,
wall.
right?
Man.
It's 8d6. It's fireball. It's the best spell in the game, besides meteor swarm, of course. 22. Okay, so if they save, they will make it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And DC's 15, right?
Yes.
That's 1, 2, make it. Alright. Alright, flame erupts and bursts around this area, and just as you can see, the crates and everything around this area are just exploded with fire.
Right.
I mean,
I
Take
do believe that
11.
limits our time down here.
someone gets blasted by bits of bones and shard, ashes, pieces, whatever. Ugh.
I hope you can put those out,
Dislikes the
Nikolai!
experience.
Why not?
Let's do this.
I'll drop spiritual weapon on the closest one from the north.
And spiritual weapon. Yeah, spiritual weapon definitely destroys that one. Crushes him to the ground. Well, that's half the fucking encounter gone. One fireball. Beal, it's your go.
Yep. Now, that's 30 feet. So this is 7.5 because I'm passing through Soma. Right?
Sorry. What about Soma?
I'm passing through you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I know that's no problem, but still, it's considered difficult terrain, right?
It's
To
not
get
really,
to get down, it's difficult off of where you are.
Okay.
Actually, no, because you're falling. It's not difficult terrain. It's only when you're climbing it. It's only 5 feet down, so you can jump down. You got wings too. You're fine.
Okay, so I move here. I still have my stealth, right?
Yeah, as far as you're concerned, absolutely.
There we go. How's the damage of the fireball of the lizards? Is it a D8 plus dexterity? It's basically an arrow, but
It's
fired.
your arrow, but is fire damage.
Awesome.
So nothing crazy, but at least it's +1, right?
Yeah.
And if you wanted to like launch your one of your poison arrows through it, or whatever, not poison, the wallping arrows through it, you could. It just doesn't deal fire; it deals physical damage. Back effect, so you can still knock a regular arrow into it if you'd like. So you don't have to do fire damage if you don't want to.
I'm just finishing the attack.
I love that Nikolai went and grabbed his shield for casting fireball. Grabbed Valen before casting fireball.
Well, didn't want to be too close in case something happened.
I love how it gives me an excuse to be pissed at somebody.
Also, I needed to take a look on both sides before deciding what to do.
It was a well-aimed one. I'm gonna say that.
Did it show up there?
No damage, but you definitely hit. Which one are you aiming at?
At the one in front of Marchos.
Alright, it's the one right in front of him. 9 points of fire damage. Alright, he takes it. He's still up.
And as a reaction, well, I'm gonna use this. I don't get since I'm using Revised Ranger, I don't get extra attacks. I get this one, this thing here. So I'll make a reaction of Marchos, and he's gonna make an attack on this.
Perfect.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, he's gonna miss.
Oh my god.
He's too busy fending off with all these skeletons surrounding him.
That's true.
Tanner did roll dices before the game and thought we were gonna win. I guess that's karma for us.
I rolled my die, not your guys.
I know. That's the karma part of it.
Alright, Valen, what are we doing?
Alright, so am I able to stand where Marchios is to attack? As long as I don't end?
You can't end your turn there. So you would have to retreat, which would provoke.
I mean, I'm gonna make a hole. So I'm gonna attack the guy.
I like it.
I'm gonna attack the guy in the middle first.
Alright.
With the 20, and I'm gonna Divine Smite with first level.
He's gonna be...
Because it can carry over. Correct?
Correct, yes. Okay. Alright, so he has 4 hit points left, so...
And I did a total of 26.
26, so pick a target.
Gonna swing
within 5 feet of him, or within 5 feet of you and him, pick a target.
Yeah. So it's just gonna swing top. So him first and then him if it's still got more.
Alright, so let's see. Your total is 26. So 4 off of him. He's dead to the top. He's dead. And then this guy takes some damage as well.
That'll be nice and move off of Marchios. And then I'm going to attack the guy in the bottom left. With the
bottom left? Okay. 10 misses. I don't think
it's 10 hits.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use a spear on the guy in the top left who's a little bit weak.
Alright. And that's enough to take him down.
No, I guess I need to stay here to protect Marchios or something.
Okay, so I'm hidden right now, so... 25. Okay, you know what? That's actually a really good idea. Yep, so 10 feet of movement right there. And I'm gonna attack this skeleton right here. Advantage, because the fucking star thing. I'm gonna guess 26 hits.
Oh, he's toast. So
Yeah, that's gonna be. That includes like the booming blade damage, the rapier damage, and the sneak attack damage right there.
all right, so that's 20. So that'll take out both that are
Yeah.
within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
Done.
Then I'm going to. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. You know, I like that idea. Gonna and so that'd be actually I don't know. I think yeah. You know what? I'm actually just gonna move right here and I'm gonna turn right there.
Sounds good. Machios, you were surrounded by a whole bunch of skeletons. I don't know what happened. It's crazy.
Well, let's do the step up to where Velen is. Gonna attack the one on the bottom. For bite attack! Chomp, chomp, chomp!
11 misses. These aren't Yeti. You can't hurt them for some reason.
Yep. They're not prey, they're toys.
He doesn't get
That doesn't
advantage
go with
because they're
bone.
made from bone.
Yeah, he doesn't play with his food. It's pretty hard for him. And he take 2 attacks of opportunity.
And he will. 12 will miss. 23 will definitely hit for 5 points piercing damage.
There we go.
Alright, Skelly's turn. Skeleton will rush up and attack the spiritual weapon.
Hee hee.
Dumbass.
I was almost saying that. Hee hee.
Alright, these guys will run down and they will make an attack once against each of you. So, Ileana, 9.
I like that.
Easily parry the attack. Machios, 12. Machios just rushes past the attack, not even coming close to him. And then against Valen, well, that's a bit 10. Valen, nah, not gonna happen.
It was so close, though.
It was so close. Soma, as you're looking at this creature run toward spiritual weapon, you see that as it realizes it attacks the spiritual weapon and just it goes right through it. It looks a little pissed off. It starts to look around. You can tell that this thing's looking towards you to try to attack you, but its gaze stops towards the actual barrel sitting in the middle of this room. And inside the middle of this room, you see a spirit come out from the actual casts themselves.
So, it's not a skeleton, it's a spirit.
Oh, hang on. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. That's the one I wanted.
Okay, that's different indeed. Looks like Black Panther.
Another target for fireball, huh?
It's a shadow. Let's hope not. I'm still reeling from the last blow.
I mean, everything's a target for fireball. It's just whether or not
Indeed.
they're
It's fireball. I mean, that's just what happens. So this creature.
I might use a reaction because this is scaring me.
It should. So it rushes towards you. You're using a reaction.
I might use shield. I mean,
Okay.
I have 16 AC. I
Okay.
might use shield to make it 21.
So it strikes towards you. You can see it's like as it moves towards you, you can see that the trail of cloth that it seems to be made out of kind of trails beyond it, but it strikes towards you.
Can
Yeah.
I easily dodge out of it, or do I need
Armor
my...
class 23.
Okay, so I'm not gonna bother it. It's so sudden, I don't have time to react.
All right, you take 14 points of necrotic damage.
So my temp HPs go down, and that's still not
All right.
ideal.
So it's your turn now.
That does change things. There's some kind of spirit. I'm gonna use my bonus action to transfer Hex to it. I'm gonna try to hold my ground. Because I'm gonna free action unsheath my rapier. Nice. Plus, is it included? It is. So that's a total of 13 damage.
Shit. All right,
So
that takes 13 damage.
Not bad.
Apparently.
It does. It does indeed. That was a bonus action, an action. I don't want to move.
All right, Nikolai.
Well, spiritual weapon is going to finish the guy attacking it. How dare he?
How dare he?
Good move.
The skeleton's trying to swipe at this little puck in the air.
Well,
as the puck tries to strike back, it misses.
that's 12 AC. I thought it was 11. Fuck.
The fireball doesn't hit anything, or fireball.
Doesn't hit either. Yeah, you try to strategically avoid.
Yeah, I'm in the way. That's the issue right now.
Well,
No more fireball? Come on, that would have been fun. Could have burned all your fun. Beal, it's your go.
When Baal sees the newcomer, the new spiritual being, he immediately drop passive archeries, and he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
All right, Hunter's Mark, cast.
He's also gonna knock a fire arrow into the bow. A magic arrow.
All right.
Go on, buddy.
Oh shit, that's a hit. Definitely a hit.
Here comes the damage.
Nice. All right. So as the flame from your bolt pierces into this spectral form, you can see as it almost extinguishes part of the flame as it rushes through. Your fire attack did not have as much as you wanted to deal to it.
And I'll do the coordinated attack thing again with Marchos. I already made as long as I made an attack, he can use his VR for a bite on the one to his south.
Sounds good.
Hit something, buddy. Come on, I believe.
Oh, Machos, the
Wow.
right.
That's how CR1 fight turns into TPK. Just kidding.
I mean, that is how it
Our
happens.
luck is rotten.
Can't hit him.
Our luck is rotten, right?
Valen, your detect undead's working. Sorry.
I mean, it
Sorry.
only lasts for 6 seconds. But I'm pretty sure I can detect undead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack the one below.
All right.
Maybe.
Oh, not gonna hit.
Ah, that hurts.
And I'm gonna
That'll
smite
hit.
And I'm gonna smite it again to hopefully kill both of them.
All right, sounds good.
I'm thinking I probably did.
I think that might have passed on to the
28 damage, I think.
6, 5, 17, 28, 13. Yeah, you take out the 2 to the south of you, damage the 1.
And then spear on the last guy for 7 more.
7 points. He's still up, but looking pretty fucked up.
I'm pretty sure these 2 can take that, so I'm going to take an opportunity attack and just mosey on.
10. It scratches against you as you leave. No damage.
So I'm hearing things going on up north, and there's Martius here with a single fucking skeleton that looks really fucked up. So
Yeah. And then I'm basically going to get in front of Soma.
Okay.
I'm going to. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. That's gonna be 5. You know what? That thing already used its opportunity attack, so it doesn't have one. Ha ha. So okay, that's used a 7.5 to get here. Okay, 12. Okay. Okay, so have to get. I think I'm at 12.5 right now. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have enough movement, even with like half difficult terrain, to like kind of like do some like fancy jumping to like get behind this ghost thing right here, right? I'd imagine so.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You
Okay.
definitely would. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I'll get right there, and I'm going to
Roll acrobatics like I did to smack my face into the wall. Just for the,
I'm pretty sure.
You did the 2
I'm
damage.
pretty sure
Just
she's
because
gonna move.
movement.
You know
I
what?
would like a parkour off of someone's face.
Yeah.
I just want to see if you do it with a double backflip or just normally.
I do it normally.
That's not.
You do it with a backflip. You
Yeah.
give it some style.
So
I mean, she said normally.
Yeah.
So yeah, backflip.
That's how I move every day, indeed.
okay, so what I know. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do Booming Blade with my rapier with flanking. 18.
18's definitely a hit.
Okay, yeah. So that would be
10 piercing damage.
and
And then if it moves, it takes the 18.
that'll be. I think I have like 5 more feet of movement, maybe. And I'm gonna bonus action disengage and just. No, actually, I'm gonna stay right here for Valen.
Actually, that 18 damage is from sneak attack and the additional bonus damage on
Yeah.
Blade. It takes more damage if it moves.
It takes another 2d8 if it moves.
Oh, okay. So it takes it. Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
What's
Booming Blade is
Ow!
actually proc it.
It's not as solid as it once was. It's a little bit more wispy. Extra 18 points. Yeah. Machos.
Marshalls is going to bite. Come on, buddy.
Come on, you can hit once. He hit! Machos hit! He hit!
Finally.
14 hits!
Well done.
Please don't roll 1 for damage.
DC, strength DC.
As long as he
for
doesn't
prone.
roll 2 ones
9
together.
is going to do it. Machos jumps up and has himself a bone.
Yeah.
Skeletons are gone.
It's 9 piercing plus 3 of companion quant, so it's 12.
Yeah, he's toast.
But still, yeah.
Let the corpses
Machos is
Let the corpses
confused as all of his party members have left all these tasty bones just lying around him. Doesn't get it. You guys want bones?
He'll take the biggest one and then walk back.
Take the
Okay.
spine.
Machos has like a spine, a femur, a wrist bone. He's just crammed as much into his mouth as he possibly runs up behind Soma.
Exactly. His bonus action is
Well,
he's gonna lick.
The only
Bonus
question:
action?
do they still
Yeah, his
have
bonus
marrow?
action. He's gonna leak.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a nice one. That's a nice
If there's no marrow, he wouldn't have no interest.
All right. This one. All right, this one's going to continue his attack against Soma. 20, Soma, that will... Or no, that'll hit. Unless you
gonna
raise the
use-
shield.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take.
All right, 16 points of necrotic damage.
That hurts.
Sure you want to keep taking that?
Oh yeah. I mean, short rest is the same thing if I use shield or not. I wanna.
All right, so it then moves past Valen through Ileana into the wall itself.
That does.
Yeah, it takes 12 thunder damage.
Yeah, Valen and Ileana both get attacks of opportunity. Like his.
I don't. I have a melee weapon.
Oh, Soma, yeah, you do. Go ahead.
Cool. For 13.
Oh God.
'cause still has hex on it.
Part of
Okay,
mine was
so-
necrotic damage, so I'm not sure if that actually...
Necrotic might not.
No, necrotic
actually.
will not hurt this creature, but it had 20
I'm
hit
not
points, less the 12 that was taken from that. So yeah, as soon as it starts to back away, as it passes through Ileana, the thunder strikes out from it, and then Valen just stabs into this creature as it dissipates. As Soma and Ileana poke towards it, it's already like through Ileana at this time, but it just starts to dissipate and kind of look in pain as it rots in towards itself. Destroyed.
Teamwork.
But it's so good.
There's still a skeleton alive. Valen, take care of it.
Oh, is that one alive?
No, I use that one as my turn tracker.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, cleared that. That's as far as you're concerned. You cleared it out. Oh, this one? Actually, it's still alive.
I'm gonna.
It's got 2 hit points. If it's a skeleton, what do you guys want?
I'm gonna.
I mean, I think
Just
somebody
I'm
else got
gonna
to attack
backhand-
before me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna push it down.
I was next in
Oh
initiative.
my god, but I just rapier.
Yeah, yeah. Eldritch Blast, Rapier, Velen, fucking Nikolai, a fire, another bolt
fire,
from Neil,
yeah.
and Machios just goes, yeah, it's fucked.
Wait, I have to fireball it.
No!
Fireball.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Hey, I'm not afraid of a deck save right now.
Oh, I'm super scared of a deck save. I don't want to.
I
I've got
have
6 charges left on this fireball. We can expend them all.
I have my uncanny dodge, so I can do some damage right
Doesn't
now.
that only help with attack, though?
Nikolai,
Am I remembering incorrectly?
No,
It reduces damage in half.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does. It says hit you with an attack.
Nikolai, I do love the irony of
attack that you
using-
can see hits you with an attack. Yes, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
you need to wait until you get evasion then.
Yeah, evasion is what you're looking for. Definitely not uncanny dodge.
Don't
When we
want the
finish,
wizard.
So
Yeah.
if it hits, so if they target you with a, yes, but if you're in the effect of a fireball, no, it's uncanny dodge. Or sorry,
a spell
Whatever.
is not an attack.
unless from uncanny dodge, if they target her specifically with a spell, that would happen. So, I mean, if she was like being like, "Hey, fuck you," and the wizard was like, "Yeah, I'm going to target her," she's saying "fuck you" to me, like I cast fireballs, I'm cool. Then she would definitely get that, but it would have to be targeted on her. Splash damage is not something that's not targeted directly on you. Okay, so it's quiet here. There is coming from this general area.
I'm gonna look at what's going on.
Nikolai, put out your fire! Don't burn down the rest of the house without
I'm gonna
minutes.
use
Do you still
prestidigitation to try and, if there's a fire, I'm gonna try to
do you
extinguish
still
it.
feel the necrotic magic in the air, Nikolai?
I'm going to just kind of walk around as I'm puffing out the fire. I'll keep detect magic going, and I'll be looking for any more instances of magic or necrotic magic that might signify a ghost or something.
All right, so you guys take a couple rounds to try to squash the actual fire in this area. Now, fireball, because it's magical damage, is just poof, and then it's gone, right? So you're able to put out the fire in this room quickly enough. However, there still is fire. Nikolai, you sense necrotic magic, but it's fading very quickly. These beings were what was causing the necrotic energy, and it's fading so quickly it's gone.
Yeah, I'll put out the rest of the fire. Nikolai, I'm gonna start investigating these.
I'll give you a help. I'll give you a hand, Ileana.
I'm gonna stealth with it.
So can I investigate? What? I'm not stealthing. I'm investigating these crates and barrels stuff.
I thought you were moving ahead because I said
No. I think
Never
Nikolai
mind.
and you are like putting out the fires in like the next room so we don't get burned or something.
I'm gonna go with Nikolai and Bale.
Alright, after I'm done putting out the fire, I'm just gonna do a quick walk around looking for any more rooms, anything that might possibly be a room, and any magical energy.
So as you guys walk around inspecting this floor, there is a significant amount of liquor here. There is crates full of various amounts of wine, of mead. There's also crates full of water. You also see many significant bottles of wine coming from where Valen is. The very bottom, there's racks full of actual wine. Good thing the fireball didn't hit those things.
I might be
Beal-
able to do something out of those.
Beal, where you
Interesting.
are, you see a table papers, but is completely torched. Whatever paper was left on there is burnt up from the fireball spell. But the crates have been put out quickly enough, and looking inside the crates, you can see looks like unused, freshly wrapped furniture. Some is torched, some is burned, but you find looks like chairs, tables, ottomans, lamps, various amounts of types of furniture. And Nikolai Nikolai and Soma going down the actual corridor on, you can see that there's another box of crates that's full of, again, more furniture.
Okay. And if I investigate the end of the wall, do I find anything?
Yeah, during your guys' look, you investigate to see on the walls or whatnot. There doesn't seem to be any secret doors. There's no secret passages. There's nothing that's on the walls. There's nothing else besides this very area.
I'd imagine we do this for like each of the rooms.
You guys will go down and search everything.
I'm gonna take a couple bottles for myself, like 2, just for tasting purposes.
Well, the bottles are in the south, but yes, you definitely do take a couple bottles. There is a multitude of different types of wines here.
What's in the central chamber then? Right here.
There, let me take off dynamic lighting so you guys can see this entire.
I'm gonna know those as 2 fancy bottles of wine, because I'm gonna try to. Do I get a brewing check for that?
Can I check to see if any of the wine and furniture have any names of where they're coming from?
That's part of what I'm looking from. I would shy away from Thayen's wines, you know. Rashomai wines, they would be perfect.
I don't think a wine is gonna kill us.
There, guys,
No, it's just a matter of what I consider to be like tasty. It's subjective and stupid.
Well, I'm just
I mean-
looking to see where it's coming from, seeing who's selling to these Thayans who are here. They might have further business with them.
Okay.
A collection of bottles. A collection of
I'm gonna
bottles.
help them with that, since...
Alright, so Nikolai and Ileana go around look.
What did Bell say?
I'll assist Ilyana.
Okay.
I would say I was trying to say like this is a huge quantity of what looks like expensive bottles of wine. This collection might be worth a fortune.
I'm sure I can do better, but he's gonna walk away. You can do what you want with
Maybe
it.
if we talk with the dwarves, you could... I don't know if they like wine, but... Hey,
So-
maybe if we can...
So pouring through everything that you guys have, a shit ton of wine. A lot of it's in bulk. The bottles seem to be a little bit more valuable. The crates that lay on their side in the center area here seem to be water. This is a large cask of mead. There is furniture or whatnot in crates, but however, inside these two chest area here, Nikolai, you find what seems to be there's flesh, blood, and bone ground into dust.
What?
I'm
Gross.
going to
Make an
slowly close
arca-
this chest after taking a look.
Make
You
an
want
arc-
me to make an Arcana check and
Make
Nikolai
an
can help
arca-
me
yeah.
since mine's better?
I'm
Make an
gonna
arcana-
get there
Sure.
eventually. I want to see that.
Okay. 17.
Alright, these are definitely the material components for enemy. And there's a whole fuck ton of.
Yeah, maybe we should burn these two.
Definitely.
Why did they store those in chests?
Convenience.
Is it?
I mean, do you want them to just leave it pile up on the ground?
I'm disgusted. I'm just.
Did you guys call us over? Or
I mean,
or
I-
just-
So, to be honest, when you guys were searching up there, I saw the chest and I would have come out to get Ileana, so you probably heard that. Because I don't open chests, because I'm not dumb.
Yeah, the chest, there's no traps. Right? When you open the
I
material
thought-
components for very strong magic. The enemy dead spell.
I did think that I stumbled like upon you guys after you opened it, and it's like, what the hell is happening? Like, what did you guys find? Ugh.
Does this blood smell familiar? Does this smell like Feyan blood?
Make a nature check.
Nature check?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I feel so sick.
You should. You're looking at two chests full of human stuff.
It's red blood. You can't tell exactly what it is, but nothing like strikes a particular chord to yourself. But this is definitely relatively fresh blood, like within the last month or so.
I'm not sure what drink.
I'll look inside the chest for a head.
There's no heads. There seems to be almost parchment that is made of flesh, like layers of flesh, like flayed people, kind of laying inside these chests. There, and then there is also containers full of what you can only seem is like cremated bone, like ash, and then of course blood.
So we found corpses, skeletons. There are like grates in the floor, from what as much as I can tell.
No, those are the bracts of wine that you guys found.
Okay. We still found like pieces of flesh stored in crates.
Yeah. So the material components for animate dead or you guys found the rest of this corridor here is nothing but crates full of wine. There's ale in this large tankard here, water in these ones, and in all of the other crates inside inside this lair are furniture and like anything to decorate a house with. The only thing that's been completely destroyed is what looks like paperwork that was sitting on this table here.
It's a shame you had to fireball that, Nikolai. Honestly,
If only we had like some way of if only we had some magical way to restoring the piece of paper.
I'm sorry, but Soma is very vocal. Like, everything that has happened here is revolting. I don't even want to know what they made their wine out of.
Nikolai,
The corpses.
Nikolai, you think for 2 seconds what would happen if you fired the south with all that liquor in there?
Yeah, no, I took a look before I had fireball.
Okay. I was looking at that too. I'm like, let's see what happened. You would have killed the skeletons for sure, but meh.
I was also unsure of how far it would travel in these tiny little rooms.
I taste some of the wine.
The bottle or the kegs?
Okay, a bottle of wine.
A bottle? So you grab a bottle, and all the bottles look different, right? They're all various amounts of different types. Is there a specific kind of bottle you're looking for? Or are you looking for
I mean, anything in Elvish?
anything in Elvish? Okay, make an investigation check.
All
right, so you find one that has Elvish writing. It doesn't seem to be of Elvish make, because you can see there's also common writing on it. It says Elvish wine in common, and then it has Elvish that speaks out nothing that you would understand in Elvish. It's kind of just like separated letters, like F, R, D, U, Y. It looks like it's trying to be Elvish, but it's not.
I just take like a sip of it out of like curiosity, like
It's
not
not.
Elvish wine.
It's not horrible, but it's not Elvish. You've tasted Elvish. This is so far from Elvish wine. It's much sweeter than most of the wine.
It's over the.
There's somebody who has never tasted Elvish wine. They think it's Elvish wine.
Yeah, it's a
Countertop Elvish wine.
You hear Nikolai, it's probably made from the orchard outside.
From the
I mean,
Chinese.
I wouldn't trust any wine which fermented alongside corpses.
I mean, honestly, it tastes like wine. I mean, it's not like the best quality Elvish wine, but I mean, it's fine. I mean, I bet the barkeep would be interested in this, or we get that nice house.
So
We tell the girls, hey, we want this house here, and so we have a nice little liquor bar right here.
Soma's gonna look at
the best.
Iliana a bit, like he's gonna linger at Iliana for a while, like 15-20 seconds, and when she looks fine after drinking the wine, he's gonna let it go and be like, okay, I guess I'm worrying for nothing.
If you're really worried about the wine, Soma, I can check it tomorrow.
I'm worried about the corpses and the blood and the death.
Yeah, so Mal, I mean, look, the thing is,
Did you forget about that spirit that we prevailed, but do you have any idea of what actually the influences, like what's happening here in this basement?
I mean, yeah, there's probably some pretty terrible shit in here, but I mean, like, I don't think that the stands are disgusting people, but even I can recognize that.
I didn't expect any less from Thayans, but I just don't know what to make of it. I don't want to ever drink that kind of wine. I don't want to stay here any longer than we have to.
Look, I'll hit bands myself, but I'm not opposed for taking potentially really good stuff off the damn fans, I guess. So,
I mean, how many people do you think you could? How many people's flesh could you fit on a trunk of that size?
I don't want to know. I don't think I want to try and do those calculations. But you know what? Maybe Maybe since we have this place secure, we go see the dwarves now. I think that's a good idea. They
do
can
agree
figure out what to
with
do
that.
with the wine and alcohol and furniture later.
Maybe
They're always
they
gonna
appreciate what we found here more than I do.
But
I'd imagine.
He's gonna tie up. He's gonna tie up the barrels, and while you guys are talking, he's gonna take them outside of the house somewhere to dispose of them. He doesn't want to keep these.
The chest with the components in it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were planning on burning those, anyways.
Well,
So much curiosity is gonna get the best.
Alright, so
out of
as
it.
everyone's talking, Beal straps 2 chests with rope and starts pulling them out of.
Cool. I want to be a bit of a hypocrite because I'm gonna try to slide of hand a bottle in my backpack without anybody knowing.
Sure.
I see it.
You probably do. You probably
I
do.
have a past perception of 16.
You do. So after saying like I don't wanna, and I'm gonna whisper to Liana like I just wanna.
No,
See what
Soma,
this
Soma,
made out
you
of.
don't. Soma, you don't see her seeing that.
Okay,
Your perception does not match her.
that's fair enough.
All right, doesn't match her actual passive. So,
Mhm.
so as far as you're concerned, you have snuck this away from everyone else. Ileana has noticed this though.
Yep, that's all fine.
I wanna go through the crates up here with the furniture and try to find some sort of logo or something that identifies the maker.
As a maker, yeah, make it an.
You say investigation?
Yeah. So many of them have different. They are of. It's the same kind of like Fibonacci circle Thayan symbol.
It might just be me, but you're cutting out a lot.
No,
It's
I
the
just
same
didn't-
here.
I just heard you say something about Thayan symbol. It's like
Yeah, the Fibonacci thing.
Fibonacci, yeah.
Yeah, Fibonacci circle Thayan symbol, right? So it's that circular spiral that has the marks on it. So a lot of these look like they actually are made from Thay. But there are some that have different that you don't quite understand. But there's much of this furniture is made from Thay, as far as you're concerned.
Alright, I'll just take a quick sketch or make a rubbing of the ones I don't recognize that are of obviously not Thayan make.
All right. Looks like the pieces that are a little bit more seem to don't have the same kind of symbol on it. Not the Thayan symbol, but they have some other kind of symbol. Yeah, but this is most of the stuff is definitely of Thay. But Nikolai, the same check, you kind of look or whatnot, and these seem procured either from this area or not of Thay. It's closer per se, like Rashman wine. You don't find a lot of stuff in Thay here when it comes to the drinkable substances.
Yep, I'm just looking around seeing where the Thays have been doing their shopping.
Almost like they raided and stole from people.
Or they used the gold they earned from their slaves to buy it.
Also possible.
But Bale wants to take these chests outside. I'll do what I can to help them and try to burn them.
You have convinced me, let's not waste them. Let's see what we can do with those. What others think. The
Honestly,
dwarves.
I imagine the dwarves be it. There happened, we eliminated the leftover skeleton army that the thing.
I just felt some weird connection between the bodies and these treasures. I don't want them together.
So, Ileana, as you guys are all sitting here, the steps that you guys came down, you can hear stones falling down it.
Well, it's
Like-
time to start running.
Yeah, I grab like 2 bottles and start making.
Do we all hear that, or just Ileana?
Ileana hears that and points it out to everyone. See, as you guys get to the steps, you can see that Shock is kind of kicking down the steps, waiting for you guys. Just nothing big, just kicking stones down.
Are we leaving?
You look-
before
you
we-
look-
I want to
Shaku
see
looks
something
quite
else.
curious, looking as you start walking up the steps, like very excited that you're actually there again.
I think we should get a move on. If
Yeah,
Oh,
we can come back here. I mean, I don't really think it's going to go anywhere.
I don't think anybody would dare come to this place besides ourselves.
I think we should remove the chest with the pieces of people inside of it.
We can bring
Yeah.
them both out to the dwarves.
The two chests that you have, Beal is actually dragging you guys, and he's taking them outside.
Yeah, that's what we were doing when Shakus gave us a scare. So we'll finish that up then.
Let's bring them with us to the dwarves. They'd be very interested in learning what we found.
We
Alright,
shall
so
tell them the truth.
so you make it outside of Sharpen's Manor, and you have the 2 chests with you. The entrance is open now. You can easily go back inside there. Shock Hooves is with you, and you guys are heading off to the dwarves. So-
I wonder how grim do I feel like dragging 2 bloody chests through town.
blood is concealed
no,
within
I
inside.
assume-
What's it? These chests are definitely evil in nature, not like magically detecting them evil in nature, but because you all know, because of what Nikolai and Ileana were able to figure out, these are components for one of the most dastardly necromantic magic spells castable is Animate Dead. The
I mean-
skeletons that you fought were definitely raised by this thing. Well, you're almost sure that these were raised by these things. So
This is like a hearse procession, so I'm feeling the mood. Like we're dragging corpses through the street.
I just want to. As soon as we get outside of the manor, I'll turn to Nikolai and. This seems to be far enough. Should we burn them now?
Let's bring them with us to the dwarves. They probably want to hear about this.
Yeah, it's the next step. Logically, they want to know. They will want to know about this, everything that happened.
Yeah, let's quicken our pace. I don't want to carry this for much longer. It gives me the jeebies.
I agree.
so you guys take the chests with you to the dwarves.
Yes.
All right. So the party makes their way over to the dwarven camp.
Where is it exactly? Is it out of town or is
No.
it?
It's right here.
Thank you.
All right. So as you guys make your way over to the dwarven camp, take a bathroom break real quick. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
So, the things we have to tell the dwarves about what happened in Sharpen, what we found in the basement, what's their plan for Icerim, besides mining.
I'll be back in 5
operations. Okay.
So,
Yeah, we can also ask for our payment, our money.
That's the part that someone's leaving to somebody else. I mean, I want a reputation.
Really good.
I wanna grow my legend.
No better way to grow our legend than getting rich.
Indeed, because we can do stuff with that money. But Soma is like still ignorant about the ways of the world, materially
No,
speaking.
it's not even more about. It's not about my character. It's more about me as a player. I like having money.
I would complain about like we've been lax with money. I mean, we could put it to good use, but I very much appreciate everything we've done so far. Like
Oh, same here.
for the flavor.
Bell actually doesn't really care about stuff. Like finding this bow was crazy for him. He's very thankful. He doesn't, but he still think there's a catch to it. He's not sure if he trusts the bow completely.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is I'm both ways because sometimes someone's gonna be like, we need to invest in that, and other times it's gonna be like, I don't care about the money. Basically, I'm very like, feel like I in French I would know the word to use. God damn it.
You can say it in French. I'm Brazilian, man. I think.
Frivole, frivole,
It's frivolously.
frivolously. God, that's also an English word. Thank you.
In Portuguese is frivela.
That's cool.
It's pretty similar to
Frivela.
French,
I
Yeah.
did work with a lot of Portuguese people, more than Spanish speaking people. Like a lot of Colombians and Brazilians come
I can
north.
like. I feel like because our languages are very close, actually.
It's Latin based, yeah.
Yeah, all our Latin-based languages are pretty similar. I can understand a bit of Italian. I can understand a bit of French without having ever studied it.
hmm I do, yeah. I do feel the same. I do believe you.
It's because in the essence of the words are basically they came from the same origin. So you just have to
The roots. You have to make links,
Yeah. You have to go to
connect the
root
dots.
of the word. Yeah.
Because I did the same. I never spoke Spanish, but one of my friends was went to 6 months on the island of Malaga
Mm-hmm.
in the Mediterranean to learn Spanish, and he would practice by speaking Spanish, and I would reply in English. I mean, I know that I understood like 10% of it, 25 at the best of times. Still, it was fun.
Yeah, Spanish is the closest one to Portuguese. It's basically the same language. It's like it's legit, basically the same language.
hmm
Look, eu vou falar assim e assim é português. Pero cuando yo hablo español,
Habla
se me hace que
español.
las
Do you
palabras son
speak?
muy parecidas.
Para. Okay.
I speak fluently. Fluently, I speak 3 languages: Portuguese, Spanish, and English.
I feel like I speak 2 and maybe 2.1, like to Spanish, because we're exposed to.
Yeah, Spanish is pretty good. I need to learn
Do we-
Mandarin though.
Oh, I've got a couple of friends. That's hard. Do we have everybody?
Just
Let's
wait
keep
for
that
John.
private, Mayu.
Just
I'm
waiting for
interested.
John.
Oh yeah, we were waiting for people, so I don't think. Did you guys mind us speaking?
No,
other
fuck.
languages?
One of my friends went to China for 8 years. Like for 12 years, he spent a lot of time there, and he still has issues. It's so complicated to people of our roots, like we talked earlier. It's like it's alien almost.
I was talking to another DM that plays on Roll20 or whatnot, and I told him about our party, and I'm like, yeah, we're from all over America, right? He's like, yeah, as long as they're American. I'm like, well, no, but like he's, I'm like, no, like we have Canadians, right? So I've got a French Canadian, I was in Brazil, but America. He's like, I don't play with anything but Americans. I'm like, dude, you know I'm Canadian, right? He's like, what?
You don't have the same definition of American that
Yeah. He's like, what? And I'm like, we're all from America. I mean, like,
in my one-shot game, I play with a Cambodian, a
Yeah,
guy
that-
from Iran, and a guy from South Africa. And
Yeah.
I do
So it turns out
struggle
the guy
with the
that was talking-
accents sometimes.
Turns out this DM was like only wanted to play with people from the United States of America, the continent of America. Like
The same
like,
thing. Exactly.
yeah. And it was. He's like, how could you do that? I'm like, we're all on the same continent, so it actually works out really well for the server.
Yeah,
Right.
we all speak English. That's,
But that he was lost in found Canadian.
I used
So
to
it's
have
like-
a complex.
When
Because
it comes to D&D and internet, like really, there's nothing holding you back from that. I can understand time zones and stuff like that, but we're the same time zones. Like I don't get what the hell's going on. But yeah, he was absolutely floored.
when
I
I
was
started
Canadian.
playing on Roll20,
You have a
that's
Canadian accent. It's pretty strong, your Canadian accent.
Well, thanks there very much, everybody. Oh, fucking no doubt, sir. So we're going for a rip to Icerim, eh?
No,
All right,
you
let's
don't-
do this.
You don't mean it like that. You don't sound like a
Yeah, so I wouldn't have said you have a strong accent, but you definitely use some words that are like, yeah, you're Canadian.
Yeah.
I
don't know if you're talking
actually
about
don't
everybody,
know
eh?
this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about there, buddy. Oh, it's the best ever, Jenny. That should be the new Canadian accent, honestly. That's
really,
great.
I'm gonna look into it because I
You
think
haven't seen this?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I have
dude! Oh, you were gonna be so happy when you see this.
it. I'm gonna
Okay,
take a note.
but yeah, take a note. This is the Canadian anthem. It's so good. Going for rip there, you bud. That's so great. Okay, so you guys move back. I grab your back for you, and you guys move to camp. I even have some new music for them. All right, so you guys enter the Dwarven camp, and you can see as there's many looks like mining individuals kind of walking around, talking to certain people, and as you come by, they notice you. They're all quite perceptive
So,
on anyone encroaching on them. But they pay you little heed. But
it looks like they've increased their presence in town. Does it?
No. The same amount of doors there was.
Okay, cool.
But you do see your Dala sitting right by her, and they're sitting right outside of this big office kind of area that is the Dwarven camp. So the Dwarven camp, as far as this place is concerned, is draw something for you guys here. So this entire area is basically in town.
Okay, so it's their turf.
Yeah, it's their turf. So you walk in, you see from but a lot of the are kind of like, kind of standoffish. They don't really give a fuck. They're here to mine, and that's it. And that's the way dwarves are.
How have you been keeping busy? As soon as I see Erdola,
So you guys all approach Yurdala.
what's been happening? Have you kept busy?
We've been keeping up fine. There's much talk and messengers and being sent out. How are all of you? It was a long night yesterday, and a couple weeks before that was longer even still. You find anything else today?
Been a long couple days.
We did a bit of cleaning up in the basement underneath the manor, or remains of it.
It was
Found
pretty dirty, you could
skeletons.
say.
Yeah.
Surprised anything survived in that fucking inferno that happened.
I won't say
I'll
some
drop
guys.
I'll drop the
We had to
make
sure.
To be fair, I don't think they were really surviving anything. They were already dead.
They're undead. And Beale drops the chest in front of her. What's in these? Treasures from the basement, possibly?
I'll open it without saying a word.
Treasures if you're staying, I guess.
Grisly findings.
Oh, what's all this?
What they were doing in that basement.
They were
Well,
putting sheets of paper and vials and jars into chests?
Yeah, spell components for us. For
Wait,
Pretty
what?
much.
That's what it is. It looks like sheets of parchment, which is flesh. And then there's vials of blood and jars full of, bone.
Okay, yeah. I thought she just said, like, What is this? Like normal spell regents? Like we had another hallucination?
I'll go
She sees the
ahead
same
and
thing.
explain what each piece is to her. I suppose the rest of the party wanted you to see it so you understood a little bit more about the Fae.
The fuck if I understand what's happening with the thing. You said they're crazy.
They use blood magic.
I
Necromancers.
don't care about the fucking type of magic. Are they gone? Are they gonna come back here and fuck our? I need to know. I've got scouts heading out right now. We have a
Thayans.
all the minds coming here to see who the hell's gonna.
Thayans do hold
would be
grudges.
It would be wise to keep an eye out for any approaching Thayan party.
I would not imagine that. Yeah. I know a little bit more about the Thayan. I would imagine that they do have the means of sending non-Thayan marked units as well. Or forces.
So
They're not against hiring out, but
I'm sorry. You have to understand that there's things that are happening right now. I've got all the doors here are in an absolute mess, and because it's not just a mining camp anymore. We're thinking of making this an actual fucking kingdom for the doors. So we were trying to get this all, and now you're bringing this up to us, which I appreciate. Don't get me wrong, I totally appreciate it. But there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and we also have some problems in the mines.
We are not here to dump this problem on you. We are here in the spirit of mutual cooperation, if you will.
we cleaned up a problem before it became a problem.
This perfect. Thank you, Eliana. That to put it in quite the bright light. Well, thank you for it, but we need to prepare. There's dwarves coming from all over to try to find out who's taking control of this place.
And I do believe we should make it a team effort. Like, we should cooperate.
We're not
information
cooperating?
is part of it.
I thought we were
Which
cooperating
is-
there, Soma.
I do believe we are, and this is done in the spirit of continuation. We are bringing this information to you. There's more going on than what we initially thought.
I don't want to be the mayor of this goddamn town. I don't want to be someone looking after this thing.
We only want to ensure the safety of the people here, dwarves and everybody
The
else.
dwarves can look after themselves. We're fine.
You... Alright, that is fair. I do respect your...
You see, a
Sure.
dwarven camp isn't the same as human camps that you have down in Rashomon. It's not the same. We all live by a code. Those who don't live, they eventually just squeam their way out because they're not allowed into dwarven places.
Narratively speaking, Soma tried, and he's an elf. He's gonna figure that these dwarves are fucking stubborn.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
So I'm just gonna take a step back and stop speaking, and you can see that I'm cross, like they don't understand. I'm not gonna try anymore.
So you bring me chests full of, you said, pieces of spells that could actually raise. This isn't good.
We're actually just going to burn those. Those aren't worth anything. Well, we came to you because we were curious about the future of the town. I think most of us have decided to stick around. We've formed a group. We're calling ourselves the Starseekers. Starseekers Free Company.
Oh, about the lights in the sky there.
Kind of give a smile to that.
It is catchy,
It's a good one.
isn't it?
It's
I
it's
also have to
actually.
give credit to Bia for giving at least the root of the name. Yeah,
He
he suggested Star Chasers, we did some of the debating, so settled on Starseekers, tapped on a few companies. Yeah.
So, anyway,
a deep breath in with a smirk in his mouth. It's like, I didn't do anything.
I did that,
It was a group effort. Yeah, if anybody wanted to inside that, he's totally welcome.
I can't hear you.
You do
Yeah, you
some
are-
muffle,
you are
but I'm
totally-
gonna roll just for the hell of it, so I do notice. I'm not gonna say anything.
Anyway,
Nice insight roll.
while you guys were setting down roots and starting to start up a kingdom, I believe a few of my compatriots were interested in putting themselves up for a possible position of assistance, as well as us wanting to put forward our name as the Starseekers for solving some problems and, well, working.
Making the neighborhood safer.
Maybe
Sorry,
also
Nikolai, you're saying that you want to be mayor.
Oh no, I have zero interest in being mayor.
Thank God, if I had to bring that to the door, they'd laugh my ass off.
We only want peace.
We have peace.
There is
what-
peace. Do we not have peace?
You might not know the Thayans as well as we do, says someone looking at Eliana.
Not only the Thayans, but magical creatures roam these lands.
Well, that's why we need adventurers to take care of those men.
And
Possibly
we
the
can't
Thayans.
do this alone. You cannot expect us to.
I
Never
don't
mind.
expect you to do anything unless you don't want to. But if you will be the, well, let's say the adventurers in town, someone that can maybe take care of certain things for us, I'm sure with the Dwarven Empire on your side, pay quite well for it. And she kind of, walks up to Valen, if you feel to Valen, taps his chest, and maybe get you some new fucking armor.
A Dwarven Empire, you say?
Well, of course, if there's going to be such things as stones falling from the sky, and the Thayans are interested in research, if they're interested in it, then we need some defenses around here. We don't need you to protect the town. We'll protect the town just fine. Now, if you want to set up shop or trade in here, that's absolutely fine. But dwarves, when it comes down to seeing something that buries itself inside the mountain, we're going to find it. But we need someone, well, to travel atop of the mountains and make sure everything's fine and safe. An adventuring party, maybe something called the Starseekers, as far as I've just heard. If you want to help us out, more than welcome to. And if you want to have some intrigue in here, fine. But to put you up for some sort of mayorship, as she looks towards Nikolai, I don't think that's going to happen.
I've no problem with that. I was just curious to see if you guys need any assistance with anything you were attempting to do. Maybe perhaps a more arcane nature type of building or organization here. I'm sure Falvrim would be very helpful with that, and I might be able to assist him with something.
Well, there is one thing. I shouldn't be telling you about it, because it's sacred business, but...
You know we can be trusted.
Well, I hope you can. If not, then prove me right or wrong. Come inside. And she opens up the door to the Dwarven camp, the main hall of the Dwarven camp. Come on in.
Now walk on in.
I
Fine.
follow.
All right, so walking inside this hall, you could see that it's quite large, and it actually, when you walk in, the majority of the actual area circling the room is just like a rampway that actually leads downwards to a table that looks like it sits about 30 people, right? A large table, and at about 5 feet increments throughout this 30-foot table is looks like little horns that we could speak into, so everyone can hear them throughout, right? It's almost like it's like a small coliseum, right? It's very dwarvish in a way, as so people can actually stand up around and hear what's going on at the center.
Oh,
You also
almost
see
like
stairs. You also see stairs heading upwards that look like they go to some kind of place in the top, right? Though the building itself is only like a story high, it looks like that it's dwarven high, so it's only about 7 feet tall for the actual rooms. So the rooms seem to sit up top. The rest is just a big chamber built into the actual ground itself. probably about 10 feet downwards as you walk in. Yordella steps down the stairs, and as everyone's walking down as well, you see positioned at each corner of the actual large room, you can see armed guards in breastplate, but they're wielding military picks, right? But the military picks almost look like actual mining picks. They're kind of reconditioned to be used as weapons. Very similar to the cudgel, or the big hammer that she holds in her hand, the one with dwarven female face with like the beard coming out the back. Very similar to that. It's almost ornamental, but in a way very practical for combat. She takes a head seat at the table.
And what? You couldn't.
She invites you all to sit around the table.
That's it.
I'm gonna sit.
While coming in here, would I notice any books, papers laying around? Maybe
It looks pretty Spartan. Is it very Spartan, like all rocks and a table?
Yeah, it is very, very Spartan, but there is tables. The viewer's point of the call per se. So you don't notice anything out open, but make a perception check.
Okay.
22.
There are bits of okay, so both of you guys take a look around. There are bits of information kind of is spotted around. You can see beside one of the actual dwarves, the one to the northeast, actually has a small table beside him, and on it is a ledger, and there's an ink and well that sit next to it. But
any crests, banners on the walls?
There is not a single banner anywhere. There's no crest anywhere.
I don't know dwarves, but out of character, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, since I know Dwarvish, I'm like, what does the ledger read?
It's you only see a ledger. You don't know. Can't actually.
We're far from it.
Yeah, you guys are coming in from the northeast, so it's like you're there, and it is here. The fact that there's actually no banners, actually completely barren of any kind of dwarven kind of sigils. Liana, you would just by trading with dwarves and also speaking dwarves, being trained in that actual aspect, or anyone else here that speaks dwarvish as well. This is unclaimed land. Bloodstone isn't enough, but if there's something else, then the dwarves would actually kind of unite towards it. Right? So none of the noble houses basically squatted here.
Okay. I don't know that.
Assuming this kind of meeting in which you said, there's definitely some sort of coming here soon. So you will take your seat around the table, distant from each other or close or whatnot. She sits down, and so does her two friends. And as soon as everyone takes their final seat, we'll hear from each corner of the room thud as the dwarven weapons clash against the tables next to them.
So this is like a ritual way of doing politics amongst dwarves?
Make a history check.
Yuck.
What I know since I actually know Dwarvish?
Make a history check. This is you've never actually seen this aspect. Yeah. Why they all of a sudden made all that echoing noise as soon as I sat?
Soma is startled. He jumps.
I'll just assume it's some dwarvish formality.
Quite disruptive.
So as Yordella, she sits and looks towards each of you. Well, I think we have some discussion to do before this hall filled with nobles trying to take their spot in this land. Looks like when I was going and looking at Thane people, looks like these gemstones falling from the actual sky seem to have quite the little difference to everything that's going on. And the dwarves want to take claim of this land now.
Where are these dwarves from?
Well, there's many dwarves. There's 3 clans coming from the west, and 2 from the south.
Are they trustworthy?
We're dwarves.
They are driven.
Driven, we're damn trustworthy, if you gotta ask.
So
Wait.
So
she said-
dwarves,
Yo.
That is the debatable, trustworthy, but they
said
sure are driven.
Two from the west, one from the south.
3 from the west, 2 from the south.
I do hope they're not coming here with knowledge that the stones might be an impermanent thing. I do not.
Precious gemstones falling from the sky, and you expect.
So these dwarves, they're coming from beyond Rashomon. Hey.
There ain't
You
no
know, man.
dwarven clan in Rashomon, of course they're coming.
Yeah, so the outsiders coming here.
Aye, they are.
Well,
I
if
do
I'm
to
going to
the-
be
the-
honest, I feel much more comfortable with the dwarves coming and taking charge than being under the thumb of Thayans.
Welcome to the party.
I'll disagree that the
Welcome.
Thayans leaving is probably for the best, but what about Rashomon? They're what, a few weeks south of here? And then you've got all the non-dwarf residents here.
What the hell do we care about the Rashomon? As far as we're concerned now, it's in the hills, it's in the mountain. If the Rashomon try to come and take control of anything, we'll have at them.
The Rashamai, they know how to hold off Thayans. They've been doing it for a long time, as far as I have heard.
And as far as my experience has, that they have never threatened dwarves, even to the south.
When you mentioned dwarven clans from the west, how far from the west are they? Do they hail from the Icerim mountain range?
Well, 2 clans for the Mithril.
Mithril Owl. Where is that?
Mithril Hall, it's the damn fucking capital of the dwarves.
Oh, really? Is it? I'm
Are you questioning me?
Which
It
of our,
really is.
which of our characters would know where Mithril Hall is? Because I know
I
where
am-
it is. As a
So out
player.
of
I am
character.
really being curious. If somebody could enlighten me.
If you guys don't know where Never, Waterdeep is, and Mithril Hall is the capital of the dwarves.
I do know out of
yeah.
character, but I'm messing with.
Yeah, so Soma, you may not know. Everyone else would definitely know. You guys are all from Farron, so.
How long until they are here?
Oh, well, at the pace that dwarves travel, maybe 3-4 months.
Ha! Empty promises.
Ah,
What are you saying, empty promise? You say dwarves can't fucking.
Look, we have a frickin'
You're wearing fit on me, elf.
2 months.
You are adopting us. I am adopting you. It's
Yeah,
only
yeah,
about
yeah.
our.
Both of you,
the
both of you,
worth
stop
of
fucking
our
going at
words.
each other's. No, that not. But I mean, okay,
As it
we work
depends-
together. Yo,
So much stuff.
Soma, stop
Yes.
going after.
Speak your piece, Ilyana.
Yo, okay. We work together to oust the days, but now we have to work together to hold whatever the fuck this damn place is going to be. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to have to be something. I don't
It's all
know.
conjectures at this point. Like, which dwarf is gonna come in, who's gonna attack, whatever.
Well, what the fuck does that have to do with you, anyways? Are you trying to? You want to take claim? Yeah, got to stand against all the. And I tell you, if you group a small handful, make that change. We got dwarves coming from the Sunrise Mountains. We got dwarves coming from the Mountains of Copper. They're coming from everywhere close to here that they possibly can to come and actually take claim of this place. And if you're speaking for Rashman, if you're
I'm speaking for no one but myself. All we want is our share of.
your share of what? What do you get? What?
I
Do you
want
li-
peace.
Are you saying you lay claim to Icerim? Or
I say I want to live here in peace.
you can live here in peace?
Can you guarantee that?
Guarantee it.
I'm gonna hold you.
Are you
to
happy
your
now?
word.
I
Done. You live here in peace. Done. Don't toil in dwarven troubles, though. You stay out of our mind. You stay out of our trade.
I shall still keep my eyes open, but this is fair enough, and I agree. On your word.
Good. Then I think our business is finished here, unless
I actually came here to speak to you and tell you what we've learned since our time here. I have no ambition for any position or to take anything from Skyrim. I just simply am here.
Oh, fuck, Nikolai. Glad to hear it. Please speak your mind.
Well, speaking of the dwarves coming to the south, we've discovered a bit about the road on our trip up here. There is a dragon. Her name is Nimith, Lady of the Blue. She is causing mist from the mountains and ambushing caravans, as far as I understand.
Dragon, you say?
She-
Is this... Do you think that... Is there something you can deal with, or...
Maybe eventually, not at the moment.
It'll be months before the dwarves get here.
Do try to send them in larger groups or send message or warning on their way up here. They may be attacked. There were also gnolls performing some strange magics.
Can you mark on my map where you saw these?
I will actually
I'll send
pull
it.
out- Yeah, I'll pull out my map and I'll start marking every battle we've had since we've started our trip up here. And
Right.
I'll let her know of the dangers we've seen.
Skyrim triangles.
I'll mention our trip through the mountains, and I'll mention the humanoid dragon people, I guess.
So as you pull out your map and you start pointing towards certain locations and start telling things, she looks quite impressed, and you can see as Favre comes towards her. Told you, smart wizard.
Less smart, just resourceful. I'm working on it.
Resourceful, smart, dwarven language means...
Anyway, there's all of these issues. And then to the north, when we were going through the mountains, we did get a first-hand view of these stars actually falling to the sky, and there was a strange beast, I believe we mentioned earlier.
See as Fiddle Run kind of pipes up. Yeah, you mentioned the big fuckers. They you had to stab them a bunch of times. Hairy bastards.
No, different kind of beast. It seemed unnatural. Something from a different plane, and it may have something to do directly with these stones. They seem to coincidentally appear as it did.
Fiddle kind of strokes his short beard. Seems a little fishy to think. Do you have any more information on this? We need to get back to the Dwarven clans and tell them everything they need to know before they head up here. And obviously, the more we know, the more mayor. Big shit-eating grin comes across Fiddlerun's face, and your doll is like, I don't want to be fucking mayor. This is the last thing I want to do. I'm not making my claim of my family. I'm a damn adventurer.
I've, as I said, no personal stake or no ambitions here, but I can offer my services if you wish to open up some sort of archive, or I can maybe help in the temple. But I do believe my group wanted to at least take possession of the rented house where we took down the Red Wizards, just as a place to start the Starseekers adventuring company.
You mean the empty building? The empty building just to the north of here?
Yes.
Oh, fucking take it. It's yours. No, it's fine. No, you can have it. Have at her. Go for it. Some of my dwarves said that you're scouting out those the runes there of Sharpen's little place. You find anything of means there besides just these caskets full of bullshit that you're gonna burn? You're gonna burn them, right?
Lots of alcohol and lots of alcohol. Something.
There's furniture and alcohol and some mead, but other than that, it seemed like a normal basement. Disregarding all the undead, but we'll get to burning that.
You're all like kind of class her hands in front of her. You've never seen her so casual. I also heard that possibly someone from Rashomon is given a little bit of a dowry up to this place to open up trade from here to there.
Indeed.
What about that then?
I'm interested in maybe setting up some sort of office here.
No, you could run your office out of the place that we just...
For now.
But obviously there's a dowry, so it would be nice maybe to give some... a little bit of the copper that you may have attained from this dowry.
No.
No?
Look, so... Hey, you're the one who said you're normally mayor.
I don't want to be when I'm acting as mayor right now. And I need to make some sort of impression. If I can show them that this town's making a little bit of money, and I'm actually hiring adventurers to do something, and as far as I'm concerned, no matter what the fuck you call it, your Starseeker free company, that house up there that I'm giving you is going to be some sort of adventurers guild, and you're going to be actually having people protect this damn town and the trade route that we're planning to be making down to the south.
What if we made the trade route?
That's what I'm saying. You need to make the trade route.
That will be simple enough.
Simple. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
I think it's maybe a bit more complicated than that. We have to find the source of the mist.
Fuck the mist. Comes by every, twice a year. We could avoid it as soon as it comes. You hide under.
I think the mist and the dragon are connected. At least Oku does.
Fucking work.
Look, I don't know what you're thinking, but I don't have what it takes to face that dragon right now.
You don't have to face the dragon
Establish
now.
yourselves there.
Dwarves fight dragons. We rob their... Don't you think when you see a dragon sitting on a fat pile of gold and silver, not even... At least half of those gold pieces and silver pieces were mined from dwarves themselves. We about dragons. If the dragon only comes when the mist shows, we just take a side when the mist shows. We've seen that mist here sitting up with this up in Icerim for many years now, and well, we don't travel when the mist is out.
Tell that to the caravans that don't get to actually see the mist until they're halfway up the fucking path.
Well, this might sound a bit insensitive, Ileana. It wasn't a dwarven caravan, was it? We can promise that any trade route that you have from here to Rashomon will be protected by dwarven scouts, armed dwarven guard, and we'll know when we see a sign of a dragon. Even what I have here now, we can guarantee that. I don't want to set up a militia here, guards here, but we can set up trade routes down to the south. We can help you. But you gotta be working with us. Not for us. I know your type. But with us. You'll get a piece of our profits, You can set your trade route up, and I've heard, Ileana, that your family down there, they have their own little trade hub. Set it up with them and without them if they don't want to be. But the next few months here, until we have this meeting with they'll be sending their emissaries quickly enough, next week or so, to see what we can do to be a better town of Icerim, I guess you could say. And the more impression that you have in the dwarves, the better it'll be for you in the long run. But until then, obviously this land's full of danger. The Dragon of the Mist, as you've spoken before. And even taking a walk up to the north, you found these Yetis that you speak of. Maybe you can find other things.
Out of character, we have to do their jobs, and we're gonna do it because we're the best. We're the Starseeker.
Well, I suppose you should know a little bit more about each of our capabilities. We'll be working together. Bell here, he's a wonderful tracker. He's great at finding things and tracking things, and not bad with a bow.
I'll be responsible of finding safe passage and securing routes.
That's good. And have someone that can take flight to the air whenever they like. It's a good thing to have. You can see his father looks a little bit like crosses his arms and kind of a little bit pouty because he can only fly for 10 minutes at a time. So, but yeah, Yordala looks towards Beale and is excited that you can fly and you can actually see things that they can't.
Did you ever wonder what it is to fly? I can take you up there.
Oh, me? I'm used to being underground. You keep your scout in the sky.
I'll point to Valen. Valen here, he's as good as he looks. He can probably take down a dragon single-handedly.
I destroy those that would do harm to others.
He's also... he's great at healing people. He's actually a pretty damn good leader.
Seems that the holy man around you, blessed with sword and armor, we can share your appreciation, Master Valen.
Ileana here, she's good at being unseen and finding out things most people miss.
Yeah, she's got a damn fine connection down to...
Infiltration.
Well, if you can infiltrate the trade routes, much appreciated.
And Soma is normally a wonderful people person. He's good at making friends. He'd be an excellent diplomat.
Normally.
Well, I look forward to see what he has to speak of. If he sides with us or with the other dwarvish clans, his tongue is sharp.
I didn't make friends with the dwarves tonight. Let's just say that. Normally.
Yeah, that's why she's speaking of the other clans. She's turned to speak for someone else.
I appreciate the defense in my name.
And myself, I'm a bit of a jack of trades when it comes to the arcane. I'm okay at healing, I'm okay at magic.
Well, I don't think we have a single arcane user amongst us. Again, is looking like pretty pissed off about everything. We don't really have an arcane caster. And there's Sphora, but she doesn't seem to really be seeing the side of the dwarves, I guess you could say.
And so I'm fairly good at keeping records, and I'm fairly good at history and uncovering things. But this is our group for now. And personally, as I said, I've no ambition. I don't mind much what who is in charge, so long as it's not horrible. And of course, I can't forget Marchios. Marchios doesn't complete Bill. Bill isn't complete without Marchios. Together, there's nothing they can't find.
The story we've heard of how Marchios it's impressive.
It is.
Dora, I'm going to be very honest with you. Long term, I do have political ambitions here. Not sure how I feel about doors potentially halfway across the continent, or all the way across the continent coming here.
Well, I'm sure no matter what you choose, that you're all being kind to Icerim. You're all here and not trying to sort up any kind of trouble, or robbing or pickpocketing or anything of an evil sort to anyone here. You keep what you're doing, and no matter what Dwarven Council sits on top of this, well, soon to be throne, you'll all have a place here.
The Dwarven folk always treated me kindly. I have. You even talked to one of my good friends from my past, your daughter. So I trust when your kingdom arrives, it will be for the betterment of this town.
Well, I can't spoil too much, but you might want to contact a friend before.
What?
I can't speak too much, but you want to be in contact with your friend before these 3 months are up.
I'll keep that in mind.
Now, if all that's done, there's something of a more personal issue that I would like to speak to you about, something that might weigh a little bit heavier decisions when these dwarves come. It's an adventure of sort. Help for the dwarves that might look good upon you when they all come down. Will you hear me?
I don't have any plans soon. I don't have any plans.
Well, we are the Starseeker Free Company. It's what we're here for, right?
Soma would nod, but he's not in there. He's gone to trying to make a show at the inn.
Soma leaves? Okay.
He left a while ago, so that's how I've been role-playing it, but I trust you guys entirely. Okay. You can speak in my name.
Alright, so Yordala takes her large hammer, and she kind of takes the stem of it and bangs it on the ground. She says, in Dwarvish, Ileana can understand. Stone guard. Oh, you can as well, because stone guards leave. And you can see as the 4 guards posted at the each 4 corners of the actual Dwarven camp building, they almost like military walk and like shoulder their weapons and exit the. Fiddlerun follows them and closes the large doors and locks them and puts a large latch against it, and then walks back down to the table to have a seat. Now, there's a bit of an issue that the dwarves have been having, and seeing that I've been stuck here dealing with diplomatic crap, I was hoping that maybe you can look after it for us. Now, we're not keen to letting non-dwarves into our minds, but we're into a bit of a problem down there.
I've heard from sources that you've been digging down there for some reason. Dig too deep?
A bit too deep. There's... Well, sometimes when you dig down into the mines, going down in a cavern and you go down to you find something that you weren't meant to find. Well, we met a group of spiders. Not a group, but a swarm. A horde. Whatever you want to say it. A damn nasty fucking fucked up spider. Large spiders, bigger than me. Now, I can't form a crew to go down there, in all my honesty, because I need to stay here and aspect in camp, making sure these dwarves are ready to come down from the clans in 3 months from now. Possibly you can go and do this within these next months. Clear out this spider threat, so when they come, they can see that I've done good work.
Well,
Now, you wouldn't be recognized as dwarves until the job was done. And if something were to happen to you down there, there's nothing we could do. But coming back out, we can say that it's not just the dwarves that did the job. It's the Starseekers. It would look really good on the dwarves when they come down for you.
it'd be nice to settle in a reputation before the rest of the groups show up. But I don't speak for all of us. I'll kind of look to the rest of the party.
Killing spiders, huh? Hey, Marchus, do you remember the last spider that you ate? I think we'll have to fetch you some new ones.
Only... I mean, we have a lot on our plate right now, to be perfectly honest. How deep is this issue?
It's a day's travel to the north, right beside our main mining camp. It's one of the oldest camps. All dwarves going down into actually mine these actual caverns, but they did stumble across something down an old mining shaft. It'll take you a day to get there, a day to get back. Depending on how quickly you work, a day to clear up. 3 days I'm asking you for. Maybe 4 days, call it a week. But you have 3 months within that time to do it. Take your rest. You'll have all the luxuries you need. You got your own fucking house. And just keep in mind that if you do this, it'll look good on the dwarves. And anything else you can do in good for the dwarves, better chance of you speaking when they actually come, if you want to make a difference in this town.
Well, thank you
Sounds
for
fair.
telling us all this, Jordala.
But I didn't fucking tell you, did I?
Nope. And I'll give her a wink, but if we do happen to go kill some spiders, who should we be looking to talk to in the camp?
She looks over to Fiddlin. Or Fiddlerlun. Well, I was there. I saw it happen in front of my own eyes. Questions you have? Big fucking spiders came out of this place. They destroyed the dwarves. They started spinning their webs almost immediately as soon as we had to run. We had to flee.
If I could just get some descriptions from you what these spiders look like.
Yeah, look, how big are we talking?
How big? Well, the smallest spiders were the size of a dwarf. The smallest ones.
Can I roll a nature or a survival check to see if I can identify these animals? If they're beasts?
Yeah, go ahead.
Either nature or survival?
Nature.
Oh my god! What is this?
It sounds like he's describing giants, which would be about the medium size. They're quite large, but they're not whatever. But he goes on to say there were also spiders significantly larger than 2, maybe 3 times the size. Large.
Did they have any special coloration or any abnormal abilities that you may have noticed?
The little ones, they're not even little. They're the size of me. They're dark brown fur on their backs and white legs and 8 eyes, and they were just climbing around. The large ones were, well, they were bald. You see, they had no fur on them whatsoever. Two completely different types of spiders. And there's also tiny ones. Little tiny spiders. Now, tiny compared to them. Tiny, I'm saying, still the size of... But they would rush out in mobs. Mobs of 15, 20, sometimes even 100. Red faces. Large claws and a big black back to them. Swarms of them.
At this point, Nikolai's taking down notes.
I imagine the dwarves use the explosions and fire to get away.
Well, you might want to be careful if you do decide to go minecart tipped over. Just be careful. It could be a trap. Dwarves like to set up their explosive traps. Well, you'll know them when you see them, and he describes to you what it looks like, basically. Now, you'll see them in small bundles and bundles. The bigger they are, the louder they boom. You might want to cover your ears if you decide to light one and throw it out there, but it'll cause a fucking explosion, let me tell you. So, if you find those kicking around, light them at the end, make sure you get them the fuck away from you, then they'll explode from you. It's good.
I take careful note of his description of these explosive traps. And I ask, see, is there a way to maybe, I don't know, disarm these traps, maybe salvage some of these explosives for later?
Well, I could tell you. So the way the traps work is that we have them under flintlock. It kind of explains how if the actual, like basically there's flint along the side of the minecart, and it lights the actual fuse. It makes the cart explode. So I will give you advantage on disarming these traps when you see them. It's simple. You see a mining cart. These are dwarf carts. They're quite large. You could fit maybe 6 dwarves in them. They're huge carts. If you see one that's tipped over, tiptoe across. Tipped over, tiptoe across. It's my little thing that I always run over when I see one.
It's like drop down and roll, whatever.
Aye, but you know what? Fire takes these fuckers out really quick. So if you do see it, you might just give the cart a nudge, and it'll blow up as soon as you walk past it, and then maybe whatever's following you could be torched to shite.
That sounds reasonable enough. Do any of the other dwarves here, anybody in particular, need anything special before the other dwarves arrive?
None that I know of. And so that's Federon says none that I know of. Your dollars. There are some that may need some warning. And if the warning doesn't come from me, it comes from ravens or spells or however the fuck you want to decide, I can give you some names of people to actually send your letters off to. If it comes from someone else other than us, it might look better on you.
Certainly, I can send a few ravens if you want me to.
Wait, who are you sending ravens to again?
She gives you a list of the dwarven clans that are actually clans, which I will give you a list as soon as I have.
And I assume you just want me to inform them on the movements of these clans?
Introduce yourselves, do whatever you can, and just let them know that about the mists or whatnot, the dragon, any troubles that you've come through coming up here.
Okay.
Could help. And if you sign it with your the Starseeker, free company, they might look better on you when they come down.
Well, thank you very much for that, Yordala.
Are we taking your dollar? Are we leaving after this? Because I have something to ask her.
Yeah, so she reads out the names. Clan out, which is Daydreamer.
Might be a good idea to stock up on anti-venom before we go into these mines.
Yes, one of the clans that she mentions is Daydreamer.
Bell gives a little smirk as a little idea starts to bubble on his head. If I want to, Bell wants to approach Yordala and
Okay.
raise a question. Yordala, you dwarves are very used to dealing with this explosive powder for bombs and such, right?
Yes, we are.
Perhaps you could introduce me to one of these one of these explosive masters that you know.
Well,
I have
the only
some ideas
explosive
in my head.
the only explosive master that I know, Maribel, a gnome in town. She has the shop just below Osfora's there. She makes most of the actual dwarven powder for us. She's been gone looking for components for the last 4 weeks now or so. But when she comes back, I'm sure she can give you something. If you need a specimen, I'm sure I can. When next time a dwarven company comes through, I can have a stick or two for you.
Could you let us know where she was headed off to look for components? Maybe, keep an eye out, just in case she might be in trouble.
Yeah, can you put her name in chat?
Her image up? Sure.
Her name.
There you go. That's what she looks like. That's her name.
Nice.
That's all you know so far. She is a tinker gnome. She likes explosive shit.
We never went to see her, actually, which is weird.
It's the first time that we
No,
heard
she-
anything about it.
We did hear about her.
You've heard her name, but she just...
We know where her shop is.
We've known for a while.
It's just south of Icerim oddities.
Yeah, she gives you a description of her. Wiry, big, puffy-haired gnome. Tinkers in so much crazy things, but speaks Dwarvish quite well.
I want to contact her about an orchard, you know.
She's not in town though, right?
Yeah, she's not here right now. She's off to the west. She's apparently in the mountains looking for more explosive powder, so...
Regarding Sharpen's old manor in the orchard, I assume you guys have plans for that?
Personally, I do.
Are you asking the dwarves, or...?
Yeah, I'm asking the dwarves.
My bad.
I don't give a fuck about what happens to the manor. Shit anyway. If you want to take the trees for yourself, all the power to you.
Well, not me personally, but I assume Soma does. He seemed very interested in making wine from it.
Well, there's 2 small huts in the end there. Not apples for baking or for brewing or whatever the case is. Tell you what.
Hey,
You give us half of the profits.
the dwarves are gonna enjoy it.
You give us half the profit of anything you... They're up in front of Sharpen's Manor. And you will have full ownership of the actual orchard itself.
Oh god, I actually left the place in character. God damn it.
I will pass that message on to Soma. I'm sure he'll be excited to hear that.
And let me know, I'm sure what our dwarves would like to get their hands on the ale that lives inside those buildings.
Given the interaction between Soma and Yordala tonight, because before they got along fine at first, but now like Soma is like doesn't like her like position, what she's willing to do and what she's not willing to do.
She's showing her true dwarf now, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm an elf.
I have nothing else to add here, but I kind of do want to know a bit about some people. I'm looking for a woman named Lavina, and I've been told of that she's had dwarven companions. I was told of a man named Boar and a man named Fofig Woldchin. Woldchin, I am aware of, has died due to old age.
You see, as you're done. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with either of those.
That's fine. I was just curious to see if you've heard of them.
Never heard of them.
Insight check.
Okay. Roll natural ones. So. Hey, you still beat her, yeah. She knows more. She knows more than what she's saying.
I just
and it's not about it's about Fofig, is where you kind of see her perk up.
That's fine. I'm sure I'll come across information eventually.
Even me with passive insight, I could tell she's hiding something, right?
Oh, definitely, yeah. She fucked that one up.
Any passive is better than the rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, she got -4 on that one. So
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna take 40 platinum. I'm gonna take that sec. You don't take this as a token of good faith.
Did you say 40 platinum?
Yes.
How do you have 40?
That's what you have on yourself.
You don't know what I have.
Daddy loves
I
her.
know I don't, but I do. So
it's
yeah.
Daddy's girl.
But I mean,
I think we are
40 platinum. What's this for?
That's business.
You said
that's cool.
Consider it a token for the house and a symbol of working together more closely in the future. Whatever the future of Icerim may be. Now, look, I've done Nicola a bit of time now. I think he's looking for someone. It might help him in his quest to find out more about these people. More we know about one another. I think can always be more truthful we are with everyone.
Right,
As a more, yeah. More truthful we are with everyone. The whatever. Damn.
Oh,
my character's more persuasive than me.
She looks to you and she says, towards Favre. Favre kind of nods towards her very slightly, and she nods back. I don't think there's any information that and you could see that she's kind of giving you a subtle hint.
Oh. You said she doesn't have any information she could give us?
Yes, but she did look to Favre, and Favre kind of nodded, and Favre was now standing looking at the party. Usually his head's down, and now it's up and kind of looking towards Nikolai, towards Ileana. And from just I'll say from that persuasion, the insider, that it looks like she can't say anything right now, but she's going to send some information to you real quick.
Well, thank you again, Yordala, for everything. I've not much left to input. I believe I've shared everything I know. But if anything else comes up, well, you know where to find us now.
Yes, I do, and I'm very much looking forward to spending some more time with you. Now, don't forget, anything political happens, even if you're not, you're still adventurers in this town, and we still respect what you're doing. Keep up the good work, and remember that just because there's something going wrong doesn't mean you'll need to get in there. And let me know when you're going in there. I can make sure the door so close to the area. The guards maybe take a step back. You go in there, you do your thing. When you come out, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's there because you save the day. That's the way dwarves work.
I'd like to insight check that statement about how, if anything political happens, at the end of the day, we're still adventurers in Icerim.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, go for it. Yeah, she's definitely telling the truth as far as you're concerned.
She's a good politician.
I'm just bad at reading people, even if I am good at
This
getting
one
my way.
time, usually you're pretty good.
In Nikolai's mind, adventurers in Icerim equates to being homeless people in the middle of nowhere.
This is true.
We have a home now. Don't talk like that. It's still in the middle of nowhere, though.
Ilyana technically now has a second home.
Oh, there you go.
She has her own outpost, like commercial outpost.
All right, so as you guys go to leave the dwarven camp, is there anything else you guys?
I'd actually like to take Nikolai aside as we're walking back to the rented house in private.
Okay. So as you guys leave, you see coming out from this hill here. You see Fodrum kind of jump out, and to the four of you. Wait, we must speak.
Bell turns around.
Certainly.
We can speak.
Give me one moment. You see as he grabs looks like a small piece of material, and you can see as he starts to cast a spell, but he almost inverts it. You can see that there's sorceress magic going, and immediately the entire area around you is absolutely quiet and silenced. Good. No one should be able to eavesdrop on this. You can all hear within this. It's almost like a burst silence area.
He's a specialist.
Who are you worried about getting spied on by?
They're just worried that the other dwarven clans come and tell you, and then they get mad. I'm doing this for your dollar. The spiders inside this mine, yeah, they dug across Fofig's crypt where he was buried. The spiders seem to gather there, and when the crypt was opened, the spiders come out and attack the bloodmines.
Wait, what?
The mines where the bloodstone is gathered, the blood mines. The spiders come from the crypt where Fofig was buried.
Fofig.
Yes.
Fofig
the
Woodchin.
Friend of
friend
Larana
of
or
Lavina.
Lavi.
So Yodala knows, but this is not dwarven. The dwarves the only one that know this. We don't tell you this.
Yes. We don't know about it. We don't know where this information came from.
Good.
Thank you. And don't worry, we are friends.
We will do our best to get rid of your spider problem.
Yes, get rid of the spiders. And the Beal, you must kill spider. Yes, they cannot be alive.
Can we eat the spiders as well?
As long as they're dead. Or eat them alive. They cannot come.
I'll bring you some legs.
No, thank you.
That was good.
In Infernal, Bell says to Marcius, We try to be nice to people, and that's how they treat us.
It's not crabs, like crab legs. I mean, crabs is bad, but crab legs.
Thank you again, Favrim.
Yes, be careful of explosion. Minecarts, no, they big boom.
I will certainly be careful where I fireball.
Fireball, yes.
I still remember that.
I must go. If you need anything, wizard Nikolai, you talk to me.
Yes, I will find you, and I look forward to working with you in the future.
Good. And if Osphora doesn't speak right, you come to me. Yes?
Yes.
Good.
I'll reach my hand out to shake his.
He puts his hand out and shakes your hand.
Predator handshake.
Predator handshake.
Hey, Nikolai, you want to drop some stuff off at the house, and maybe we could go back to the crypts and we get some alcohol for a housewarming party after the party at the Sword of Icerim.
Sure.
I figure I was at the tavern like 5 minutes before they were, and I paid around for everybody. Started trying to play some music.
Are you gonna get the party started there, Soma?
Indeed, I wanna make like improvise a song about Starseekers. I actually don't want to sing it, but I'm gonna roll performance for sure.
I'm gonna drop the stuff off at the empty my bags out at our new house, and I'm gonna go with Nikolai in private down to the crypts to go get some alcohol.
All right, sounds good.
So can
I
you bring us out of the
message
Western Channel?
Fallon. If I don't show up in 2 hours, look for me in a ditch.
Alright, so Alright, so Ilyana, you're
yeah, we're gonna get alcohol from the cellar.
Okay, sounds good. So there's
Gives
already
me more time to kick up the
Hey, can you
party.
bring us down to the Whisper Channel?
Yeah. I love this.
It's gonna be a party. Like we're doing PR right now. I mean, I'm there.
So I was sort of like walking down and like looking at the bottles. I want to find like the best bottles here, first of all, before I actually start the conversation.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Alright.
So Nikolai, wait, is Tanner there?
I don't think so.
Sorry, I had to grab a beer for this one.
Okay, so we're also like casually looking through the bottles. First of all, I want to find like the best bottles of wine here. Now that the undead have been cleared out and we're not like in a rush to like put things out of.
Okay, so make a. You probably be better at this because you've actually. Nikolai, you haven't been around a lot of fancies.
No, but I can assist her.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I would say because you've seen some whole Ilmater, right? So yeah, go ahead, make an investigation. The advantage. Rolls suck tonight. You find some decent bottles of wine. There's quite a few there, right? But you can't quite tell. You grabbed about a dozen bottle of wines, and they all seem to be pretty high quality.
Yeah, put them in the bag, and
this barely puts a dent into the wine.
But yeah, man, it's gonna take a while to get all the wine out of here. Nikolai, you know, I don't know if you know this, but I guess I've been developing a bit of a how would you say this? A working relationship with those of.
I've noticed she likes to keep up her illusions.
Yes, and I can guess that I think she's trying to hide her heritage of some sort. Not sure that she is, but right now she's trying to help me gather some spell reagents for some sort of ritual of some sort that she says can help study the Aurora Polaris.
She did ask for the heart. She mentioned that earlier.
Yes. She's also asked me to gather the head of a Nomophed Hudge and the 3 heads of a new.
Can I Arcana or History check to see what those are?
Same. I never actually made Arcana checks.
Yeah, you never did. I was questioning that. I'm like, I give you.
I didn't want to like call it. Yeah.
Okay, so you're guys gonna do this together, or
I'll do it separately. So actually, I can do it at advantage since I'm better at it.
Alright, I'll give her advantage.
Really? Hasn't worked out so far.
The arc.
Okay.
Wow, I can't roll for it.
Okay, hang on. I'll let you know when to roll. I'm just gonna pull up these things first here. All right. So the Namahage. So what you know about the Namahage is that, as she told you, that this is a large humanoid type creature that casts magic, but is it's feral basically. So large red creature that is followed by ogres. So with that, I will say that's an Arcana check. So I'll let you roll your Arcana.
Okay.
And so I'll give her
Maybe you guys should roll independently. I'm sorry, Jenny.
Sure. Let's do that next time.
All right. So it's you've never heard of anything like this before. You guys are combining your thoughts and nothing. You don't understand what it is. And now there is the new. Apparently has 3 heads and dragon-like wings. So go ahead and make a.
She also mentioned that it has the heads of a goat, a lion, and a tiger, and can fly.
Yes.
And she mentioned where we can find it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better.
Wow, you should just roll without advantage. This sounds to you like a chimera, which would be the dragon, the ram, and the lion, right? On the body of a half lion, half goat with red dragon wings and red dragon tail. However, she said that this was the body of a lion, the head of a goat, right, and the wings of it. It's not a chimera. Matches the same kind of. Has 3 heads, a dragon, some sort of large feline, and a goat. So it's a little different, but you can imagine that it's a kind of, which with a 19, you know that chimeras are. Well, you know what a chimera is, all right? Hopefully.
Yeah, I know what a
Okay.
I as a player
Jenny
knew
knows.
what it was. Yeah, I knew as a player what it was.
All right, then Jenny knows what Ileana knows what a chimera is.
So, why does she need these things for this ritual? What is she trying to do?
That she also, it's something involving studying the stars themselves, and I trust her, but I'm still curious what type of powerful magic she might be trying to do with all.
So, I get her to kind of explain to me what these creatures are. Is there any way I could make like a history or arcana check or a religion check to see what sort of ritual she's trying to cast with these characteristics?
So, what you know from the components, she's looking for the heads of the chimera, right? Which is, she says, is a new. and the heart of an Elmas, plus also the head of this Namahage, which apparently is a large red creature. The heads of a creature have many components, and seeing that the Chimera has a dragon head is big because, first of all, the eyes see different. The teeth are sharper than regular. It could also contain partial breath weapon of the dragon. A head of a dragon is very valuable. An entire head of a dragon. It's that. I mean, you can use that for so many material components. The heart of an ice creature, possibly, like there's some different types of spells that you can think of them, but less spells, more actually creating an item, an object. And when you continue to actually think about down this line, she's not creating a spell. She's trying to create something, an item. So that's your passive. If you want to make a roll, you can.
Alright, I'll go ahead with the religion roll.
What Eliana's told you, all these creatures are created larger, more scarier than their regular counterparts by the actual Polaris itself. You seeing what actually the Polaris is capable of, and seeing that it seems to be some sort of divine magic, especially seeing that one creature basking in it, you can only think that possibly she's gathering these things to summon something, or to stop summoning something. She's with this. It's so difficult to tell. She might be create something, or to close down some sort of portal, or open a portal, or whatnot. There's too many, especially as soon as the dragon head came into you. There's too many different things that can go with these components that she's using.
Well, with what she's picking up, she might be trying to summon something, or maybe trying to stop the summoning of something. With Nemera. Was it Nimith or Nemera?
Nimith.
Might have something to do with the dragons to the south. Maybe we should ask Favrum. He might have a bit of an idea what some of these, or at least might know of a location where we can research what she's attempting to do. If she's not willing to be forthright.
I think we should be at least a little cautious about. I can always ask her about it next time I see her.
What is she, if I might ask, behind that illusion?
When I felt her hands, they were like thinner than they looked for a human, right?
Yes.
I mean, I just felt her hands, and they weren't thick like a human's. They were like more thin. I don't know. Was she not? What are like hands that like match like the size of an elf? I don't know, like a full-blooded elf.
They're thinner than an elf's. They're more frail. You can't tell if it's an elf, it's a human or whatnot. It's frail fingers.
Okay, I expect that. She mentioned she was almost like a half-breed like myself.
If you get a chance, I think she definitely knows something of Lavina. And I suppose there's not much reason for me to hide it anymore. I'm looking for Lavina because she's my mother. She disappeared around these parts.
How long ago?
A very long time ago. Let me look at my notes. Probably shouldn't do that while I'm recording.
Huh.
So that happened around 15 years ago.
And she disappeared about.
Now, she said she was heading north to find the falling stars. And as you've mentioned before, I do share a similar heritage to Valen. So there's been people looking out for that, and I believe it might have to do with the reason she disappeared. I figured you at least should, or you deserve to know that much.
Oh yeah, and I figure you should at least know that I I don't know so much about the Thayians is I worked for a group that worked for them. I know them.
I just kind of shrugged. I don't know much about them, but you don't seem like the kind of person who would just enslave people.
You know, I was young, 18. Mum wanted me to, head out west and start to become a wizard, but I decided to join up with the group who promised me a bit of justice, and a few years down the line, next thing I know, I realized some of the bounties we were doing were actually Thayan slave retrievals. So who knows?
Well, I've not led the greatest life, so I can't really be much of one to judge. For most of my life, I've lived by scamming people and taking and just ruining the lives of others. Granted, I've never actually hurt somebody, but well, I can't really say that either. Anyway, the others probably been wondering where we're at.
Probably. Might want to get this alcohol back to the house, then go to join them at the park. I think we have choices ahead of us, Nikolai. Honestly, I'm not sure which side to go for just yet. I'm not. Dwarves promise us that, we do some work for them, they'll reward us, stuff like that, but they're fucking empires. If they come out here from Mithril Hell, across the bloody continent, I mean, I don't know, it's outsiders come in here, trying to set their own fucking empires.
Yeah,
From what you know, Eliana, if the dwarves come to North Ashman to try to...
Can you repeat that? You cut out.
Sorry, the dwarves will try to take over...
Take over what you do?
The northern country, they'll take over Rashomon, and if the dwarves find value here, then till the end.
Yeah, the dwarves think Rashomon is like some sort of my family's had some struggles the past 10 years after my uncle died. I don't want us to have to get pushed out by some fucking dwarves trying to being fed by their own fucking greed, pushing us out of here. I don't want that to happen. I want that to happen. But I'm not like Bill, not like Sammy. I know how to hold my tongue if it's not the right time to speak. Something that could get me on someone's bad side.
Well,
you need to be cautious.
If they're coming this way, I don't think there's much the two of us would be able to do about it.
Could also need to force some of the people in Roshaman. What's coming their way?
We could also discover the truth to these falling stones. I believe they're far more ephemeral than people are led to believe.
No, I think there's something more here than some stones and money. Something less. Dwarves are probably gonna fucking undig it and well, I'll be damned.
Nikolai just kind of shrugs. He's not used to the political side of things.
I kind of figured once we got to the Thanes, well, Thanes are the things that, what are you united front against in this town? Now they're out. Now we just have each other.
Well, I don't suppose you want to be the mayor.
Not yet, but who knows. I'm also not interested in dwarves pushing my family out, so.
Well, I would say we should see how the situation unfolds, but...
I know, we have a few months to figure things out. But let's be a bit cautious about the dwarves. They've been trying to hide. They were trying to hide how much they knew about your mother for a reason. Or whoever she was traveling with.
Well, from
Why
what I
would
understand, I believe my mother has been hunted, or was hunted, by others of my kind, and I have been as well.
Why would Feather Ozma hunt you down?
Well, some are more zealotry than brains, I guess. You know how people are when they believe in something.
I'm worried about Beal as well. I think that Gabriela's fella might be related to a Sliver family, ain't they? You have to be careful. But I think we should have drawn them before. They start wondering if we got just killed by ghosts in this place.
Yes, we'll talk more about this later.
I'm not opposed though to helping the dwarves, at least with the spider problem. Pretend like we're getting on that, especially if it helps you.
Yeah, and maybe there'd be a better alternative for everybody.
Hopefully, if we help them, the girls will be a bit more willing to work with us on a shared outcome.
Well, I grab a few bottles. Here's the naivety. And
Indeed. I grab some more bottle. Let's get this back to the house and actually get to drinking.
Here's some naivety. That's great.
So we'll hop up and join the people who've been in the dark for the past couple of minutes.
Alright.
We're back.
We're back, yo!
We're all dead.
Yeah, everyone died. TPK.
No, I'm
GG,
sad.
guys.
I'm not dead.
All right. So while they were pulling out wine from Sharpen's Manor, the rest of you cuddle down at the sort of ice.
I'm trying to increase the legend of the Seekers. It's the the first day of our official name. I'm gonna come up with a song to commemorate the moment.
All right.
I mean, I hope I can roll for it because I'm not gonna do that on the fly right now.
Do we need a
I'm gonna pay
library
around for everybody that's in the inn, but I'm gonna look at like how many people there's in there. So yeah, I'm gonna pay like 10 gold to Jater, like keep the ale flowing.
10 gold? Yeah, I can kill. I can keep. Definitely.
And if you don't mind, I hope to entertain your guests.
I don't mind at all. Hey, you two! Move out of the way! We have an entertainer here. And you see as the guests that are around the hearth kind of move aside.
So I'm gonna start with like casting Earnestly Chorus, announcing to everyone that let the golden ale flow, and there's gonna be a sort of like hum, and at some point I'm gonna start playing music to entertain everyone until the rest of my companions come.
All right, so you start playing, strumming there. Valen and Beal, anything you?
I will before. No, actually, let's party.
Sounds
I
good.
Yeah, I walk in.
feel when we were in that little thing, I did mention trying to give you the 50 gold back, but then we got distracted talking about dwarves.
That's
Did you
true.
accept the 50 gold or not?
I'll let you keep it. I won't accept the money.
Okay.
If you need to give it to anybody, give it to Nikolai. I owe him far more than just money.
Oh, don't worry, I already owe him too.
Aw, Nikolai. All right, speaking of which, Nikolai, a bunch of wine bottles with you. As soon as you enter, Soma has taken the place in the on the actual lake, in front of the actual mantle, and he's starting up his ship. And it sounds fucking good.
There's lights and everything.
It's like a John Travolta just across the. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I should do that. It's disco night.
Oh no.
Indeed. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll walk up here with armfuls full of wine and just drop them onto the table.
Same. And then I open up my bag and I start pulling out bottles of wine and putting them on the table.
The party's just getting started. Party's getting started. And stuff.
Well, is that Duncan in here?
Yeah, Duncan's there. He's sitting across from you guys. One-armed, handling a cup of ale, as proficient as he had 2 arms, and drinking away.
Pertinent question. We spent a few days now here in Icerim. What are the percentage of dwarves to non-dwarves in this?
It's about 70% dwarves.
Ooh.
And that's not including the ones that are constantly off in the mines. You would assume that maybe there's twice as many dwarves here. Like if the dwarves were twice as many dwarves there, so this would make the mass majority would be dwarves here.
The thing I like about dwarves is they don't judge on appearances, but they do judge on clans.
Yeah,
which I
if you're not if you're not a dwarf, it's a problem.
Oh, so Duncan. Well, they are gone.
That's good. That's great. It's good, right?
It's a whole lot better than having him here, right?
I suppose so. I never really had a bad interaction with a Thay before. Never really had any interaction with him either, so... Well, it's good then.
Man.
Other than that time Sharpen was about to kill you, but...
Well... I didn't know he was Thane at the time. I was just doing a job for him. It's the word of the... I didn't know what the fuck a Thay was until y'all came to town. Now I do. And... Well, if I knew now what I knew then...
I'd like to insight check that statement that he didn't know what the Fae was. That seems really odd.
There's a boat in la 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 la.
Well, he said
Okay,
he didn't know that.
I don't even know why I'm bothered
He
rolling
didn't know
tonight.
that Sharpen.
Not tonight, Juliana.
I don't understand. I didn't know... Hey,
It's like, my combat rolls are good, now all my non-combat rolls are shit tonight.
Usually you're good, even when you have +0. Hey ho, this bow in a day.
Oh, you guys see that there's the last time you were here, because people are hearing there's free liquor flowing around.
And music for everybody's taste.
Yeah, Soma is playing it up.
Nope.
He's trying.
For the Starseekers. Nikolai half-heartedly raises a
At some
wine.
point, there's gonna be a song about the Starseekers exploring the Polaris, the Aurora Polaris, and stuff. When everybody's drunk.
Bell is gonna raise another bottle with Nikolai for the Starseekers.
Hey!
Time to get drunk.
Everybody claps for the Starseekers.
How many people are even in this inn right now?
How many people? What? Sorry.
How many people are in this? How many people are in the inn right now?
There is, let's say, 24 people. The majority of them are dwarves that have come in here, hearing this free ale or whatnot to be drunk.
Around for everybody.
Yeah, and Shader's keeping his time pouring ale as Slam and as what's her name?
Tisha.
Tisha, yeah, Tisha. They're doling out the liquor as quickly as they can.
At some point, between 2 ales for Jater, I'm so much gonna ask him what do you think? We could do this regularly. I could entertain, and you would serve a lot more ale.
If if you want to come play here anytime, you're magnificent. You could, yes, absolutely. Hey, wait a second. What do you want for this?
I'm talking about sharing the profits. It's I could
The
use
profits, they
your...
come to my place to drink my ale. They hear your music. So I'll give you a third.
Which is perfect to me. I also wanted to keep using your kitchen. for ale and maybe serving better refreshments to your
Well, I'll
guests.
give you 50% on your ale.
Ooh, that is, and I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna wink at him. We have a deal.
I'm gonna
Deal
try
it
to
is.
get a moment when Soma is free, and then I'll tell him about the orchard deal that Yordala made.
And is that everything we conceded?
Well, she just wants half of the profits made from your wine.
Which sounds fair enough if, like, you've seen me storm out of the place because she didn't seem willing to do the efforts. All I care about is protecting the place, and I'm willing to share. So
The
let's see how
profits
that
and
goes.
both of the houses that are as well.
We will need the dwarves. I do know that we will. So I think that was the wisest choice, but my emotions got the better of myself. Let's see how it goes. I'm willing to withhold that deal.
Well, the deal's between you and Yordala. I just figured you might have an interest in the orchard.
I do have, and since we have recently gotten the means to pay for workers, I was thinking about taking over the place, make sure it survives, that we can exploit it.
Yeah, half of the profits, so that doesn't go towards what you have to pay to actually get everything brought
I'm
out.
gonna take care of the workers. I'm all about the people.
Good. All right, so we're going to call it pretty quick here, but you guys have a party and you bring out the name Starseekers, right? You have a house now, well, technically 3 houses, because you have 2 houses to actually make your ale from, or whatever you wish to do with the orchards.
Woohoo.
You also have the house that we would assume would be some sort of trade company set up for Ileana. And Ileana, you got away with a lot of extra coin for that deal.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of coin that you can do a lot of stuff with.
Nikolai's not really gonna hang around the party for too long. He won't drink too much due to the headache he has. But
Yeah,
he'll
that's actually that. I was just going to get to that. So Nikolai,
So
glasses fine, and speaking with Beal, your head starts to throb. It's you feel almost ill, and when your companions look at you and Duncan walk, you look a little rough there. Maybe you should go lay down. Man can't handle his ale.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna head to Oak Goose. I'll take my bottle. I'll let Valen know that. I'll start walking out. And I will try to go to Oak Goose place, bringing him a bottle.
Okay.
Nice.
Valen, do you follow?
No, I know. I mean, I'm aware of what's going on.
Okay.
Basically, just know that he needs rest. Because you said, did you say you're going to Oak Goose or say you're going to rest?
I said I was going to Oak Goose.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know you slept there the other night, so probably to rest.
All right. So Nikolai, you exit the inn, and you kind of bump against the door frame. You feel a little bit fuzzy, a little bit. Your vision's kind of weighing on you a little bit, but you shake yourself off, walk towards the actual temple. The door is open, waiting for you to enter.
Is Oku inside? Still awake? Still alive?
He's awake. He's awake, still alive, praying in front of the statue of Slim.
I'm going to walk up and just set a bottle next to him and kind of walk to the side. And then I'm going to try to force my way into this headache through the pain. See if I can figure out what's going on.
You place the bottle next to Oku, and you turn around to walk away and try to figure out what that. And you hear, even through this screeching pain inside your head, you can hear the bottle kind of lift up off of the ground. You hear as the actual cork comes off the bottle. And Oku's apparently enjoying his evening now, but you, however, are not. What do you do?
We haven't talked in a very long time. I was never a fan of the whole suffering aspect or having other people suffering. But if it's just me, I can handle it and just need to push through and help the rest of these people see what they need. I have a few things I still want to do if you don't mind giving me a helping hand. I'll kind of beseech Ilmater's help as I'm going to try to reach up and cure wounds my head.
Okay, make a Arcana and a Religion check. All right. So you pray the way you remembered how to, and you seem to be doing a good. With that, your headache it's taken away from you. And you open up your book, your spell book, almost by instinct, and hidden in the pages of your spell book are the disciplines of Ilmater. Even within your spells, you can see within all cleric, your divine spells inside your spell book, you can see these runes and these incantations of Ilmater kind of come across you. And you continue to read these specific you have, and you quickly flip to a blank page and start immediately scribing. You take your magical ink and you scribe. This magic is beyond what you know, but you're putting it into your book, and this takes up 150 gold pieces worth of your magical ink. But it's a spell that lays within your book now. Your headache is completely gone. Though the spell you're not able to cast, you've learned enough to gain your level to level 5. But there is a spell in your book.
Interesting.
This spell is similar to Dispel Magic. However, if the magic is dispelled on a specific creature, it actually causes damage to that creature for every spell that's cast on that creature. And you can only assume that this is part of why you were caused this damage when you cast that spell. Almost countered against you. It's almost like a new you were casting, a new to break that actual spell. So though you're not capable of casting it, you now have that spell in your spellbook.
Damn, that's a cool spell.
That is really awesome. I will...
It's a very nice cleric feature translated to wizard. I love it.
No. Thank you again, Ilmater. I believe that spell you let me cast was the first time I cast a spell that wasn't just an imitation I stole from someone else. And at that point, I'll go to sleep.
So just before you lay down, aloof from Ilmater, you feel almost that pressure that's still in your chest kind of relieve. but then there's a sharp pain on your chest, and you immediately go to grab your chest, and you can feel something there. And as you reach your hand back, you can see a small crystalline diamond in your hand. It's a material component for a Revivify spell. You have a diamond worth 300 gold pieces in your hand. Ilmater paying you back.
Well, I hope I don't have to use this, but I certainly will if I need to. My ears are open now. That's the last thing he'll say before he goes to sleep.
Cool. All right. So, that is where we'll end our session tonight, my friends. I think we got
Good game.
everything we needed out of that one. I don't see another one. I don't see anything on my checklist that needs to be checked off, so...
The Dwarven Council in a couple weeks, months.
Yeah, so you guys
The end
have...
of chapter 1.
The end of chapter 1 is the dwarves coming to town, right? So it will literally be the end of chapter 1. So you guys have 3 months now to decide what you want to do, how you want to impress yourself onto the people of Icerim.
Downtime time.
Yes, exactly. It will be downtime, right? Things you guys want to do. I mean, there's obviously quests and stuff. There's the spider mines. There is the Namahage and the new, right? There's even more advanced shit. I mean, like there's the gnolls as well. There's also this dragon of the mist, right? There's many things that you guys have.
There's
to
a
do
lot
right
of
now.
quests.
There's a lot of side quests, but as of right now, there's threatening Icerim besides the political on-take of these dwarves. So it's up to the party what you do now. You have 3 months downtime to build interest, decorate your house. I mean,
Yes.
literally, we have that. I have the house map open. Shit ton of different furniture. You guys realize you found furniture in the last 2 sessions, so you guys can kind of choose how to decorate your own room.
I'm gonna be a bullshit prophet. It's gonna be chaos.
I'm gonna bring down a wall and make it into a stable.
So wait, are we like?
Sure.
So wait, are we having like a 3 month downtime? Are we like actually doing stuff like for the next day?
Well, we've got things to decide to do.
At the end of
We've
3
got
months,
things to think about.
at the end of
like
3 months, we'll
I
be
said.
in chapter 1. As soon as you guys have the meeting with the dwarves, right? Right now, it's your guys' chance to actually gain as much respect and political power as you can within Icerim. So,
I'm gonna-
over the next session or 2, it will be, or 3 or 4, however long the fuck it takes. It's you guys kind of building up what you are in Icerim, such as you guys have the orchard, you guys have this potential trade, you have letters to send off to the dwarves, right? I mean, there's 5 clans. One you know is a daydreamer. The rest are I'll let you guys know what it is next session. But there's many different things you guys can do to try to build up for that 3 months. So in these 3 months, there are the hunts, which are the Namahage and the new. There's also the spider mine, which you would think build political influence between the dwarves. And there's, then again, other things, right? Many things that you guys can do, but it's up to you guys to choose what you would like to do to impress yourselves by the end of chapter 1, which is going to be in 3 months in game time.
There's also potential connections within Rashomon. Man.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
lots of stuff you
interesting.
guys can do.
I mean, personally, I wonder, like, I hope the next subject we tackle is there's a lot of stuff that we have done very well, but that the others don't know about. So maybe take 1, 2, 3 weeks of downtime in which we could be like, we're gonna establish what we say, like about our backstory, which is established what I know in character instead of knowing out of character only. I don't know if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, getting to know each other a little bit more, right? outside of combat, outside
Yeah,
of tactical. Yeah.
Out of character, I know everything. In character, I'm not sure what I can act upon.
Yeah, that's definitely something.
I do feel like I would try to establish a business with Iliana. Like, this would be out in the open. Like, I have contacts. We have contacts. I have a trade. You have contacts. Whatever.
Starseeker Free Company. I mean, that sounds pretty fucking good to me. You guys are
The spiritual connection between
the
Valor.
Orchid. I mean, you guys have a lot of stuff going on right now, right?
Mhm.
So and regardless of the political influence, you've been told by your Della.
I do want to support people, and I do want to pay people to take care of the apples, the orchard, which is a good thing. Like, I'm providing jobs, I'm the president. What?
Okay, so
Also, thank you for the diamond. That was totally something I have forgotten to grab when I said I was going to get spell components. Instead, I got lots of ink.
after your sacrifice that you gave, it's well worth it. So thank you for actually role playing your character. It was amazing. Good.
It matters
So-
is bringing it forward.
Yeah, and fuck, Ilmater's actually making Nikolai actually rethink things. It's pretty cool.